know about making it great.
I'll show you what you need to know to be a professional, with no shortcuts and no compromises.
Sounds good.
Okay, hello, welcome to my stream. Hello, Triceratops, good morning. Hello, ChaosCon, welcome to my stream. Hello, Podmetal, how are you guys doing? We're gonna play some Kingsfield. Let me just find my PlayStation. I think I left it over here.
I sure do.
Good.
Is this my PlayStation? Is this it? I think this is my PlayStation. I got a lot of stuff here. I got a lot of stuff.
Entertainment.
Here, let's put this over here. I can go over there. You go over here. Watch the intro to Kingsfield. Watch the intro to Kingsfield, guys. Enjoy. Good. Okay. Is it voiced over? I think it is, isn't it?
A mysterious darkness conquered the island of Marinette. There was either a god or a demon who controlled the island, and no one tried to go there.
I need to do something for the stream. I need to do a stream thing. Just a second.
In the forest told of a blue light that came down from the sky and struck the island. The blue light penetrated deep into the island's underworld. For hundreds of years, the island had been carved by people who were challenged and destroyed by the island's energy. Legends say, never approach the island, for a sleeping beast in the darkness waits for a great awakening.
Sick. Awesome. Awesome. Okay. And then what are these ones? Okay, these are the BRBs in the rotation right now. We got the tree. We got Eblard 2. We got the fairies one. It's not just fairies. It has other stuff. Okay, we're going to call it what it's actually called. The Art of Junko Kitano. And we got constellations. Okay, those are what's in the BRB folder. Oh, this game actually has a load screen. Wow. Then why don't you take me to that screen when I die in the video game? Kingsfield 2. Silly, silly Kingsfield. Okay, I remember what we were doing. We were in a pirate's cove. We were in a pirate's cove. Like Dark Souls 2. This game's a lot like Dark Souls 2. There's a lot going on in this game that's like Dark Souls 2, I feel like. I wonder if the designers of Dark Souls 2 were like, how do I make a sequel to this awesome effing game? Oh, I should go back and see what the boys did back in the 90s when they had to make Dark Souls, when they had to make Kingsfield 2. I'm just gonna do that. And then I think that's what they did. And then they made Dark Souls 2, which is an extremely effing amazing game. It's so effing good. But then the gamers were ungrateful idiots and they bought it twice, but then the only thing they did was bitched and complained about it because they're dumbasses. I hate gamers so much. Thank you, Tricerabottomless. Did I tell you about how I got this sweater? Did you know the story about how I got this sweater? I got this sweater because we were sitting around as a... Ah! Okay. Move the mic away from my face just a little bit so when screams happen... I think this skeleton, like, regenerates in that chest because there's no way... There's no freaking way I didn't already open this chest and get attacked by this idiot, right? Right? We were sitting around as a family, Tricerabottomless, and the guy who's like the oldest, who has the most money. You know how like when you're sitting around the family, the guy who's the oldest just like inexplicably has tons and tons of money, and then the rest of us are like... Anyway, that guy was like, what do you guys want for Christmas? And then one of the boys in the family was like, I want a cable knit sweater. And I'm like, I'm thinking to myself, I'm like sipping my little glass of Chimay, and I'm like, I'm thinking to myself in my head, what the frick is a cable knit sweater? I don't even know what that is. And then on Christmas, a few weeks later, all the boys in the family got cable knit sweaters. And then I opened up my cable knit sweater and I looked over at my boy who asked for the cable knit sweaters. And I just I gave him a kind of a little like, you know, one of these like, you know, like look at the webcam right now. I was looking at my buddy and I was like, because he figured out how to extract wealth and goods from the people in the family who are inexplicably rich and old. He figured it out. When they ask you what you want for Christmas, you ask for like the nicest thing you can possibly you think you could possibly get. Oh, and I think this came from the Hudson's Bay Company, which is now closing. The Hudson's Bay Company is like, you know, like the East India Company, you know how like, you know, like the Dutch East Indies Company, you know how those companies were like British institutions that were like basically the government in those places. Oh, I just fell through a hole trying to get a freaking chest. In Canada, we had the Hudson's Bay Company because Canada was just a place for French people to come and kill little beavers and little furry guys for their fur, right? So the Hudson's Bay Company is from like 1602 or something crazy like that, but they're finally closing down. And I think this sweater came from the fire sale at the Hudson's Bay Company. That's how I got this sweater. Thank you for complimenting my sweater. But really, the person you should be complimenting is my boy who spoke up. You know, like, you know what I was gonna say? When the old guy said, what do you guys want for Christmas? I was gonna be like, I want like beer from Belgium. Yum, 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 yum. And then I would just get fatter and fatter and I wouldn't have this awesome sweater. I would just drink my Christmas present away. Okay, does that make sense, Tricerabottomless? I know Tricerabottomless. He's been waiting there. He's been waiting there forever and ever. Just like, what a lame-o. Did I just get another dagger? How did I not see that on the ground before? Okay, I must have passed it. Oh, is it not in that list? Okay, it's not in that list. And we got a pirate's map. We're still on the map. So how do I get to that chest that the game just ripped me off? It took an hour? Yeah. My friend got the frickin' Hudson's Bay credit card. And my friend is just like, what a nightmare, I can't cancel it. And I'm like, never get the department store credit card. Why would you get the department store credit card for some very short-term gain of some points or whatever? Oh my god, am I back at the beginning of the game? Well, these guys usually die permanently, so I don't know. This might be a new area. Let's go insane dream, yeah. It's the morning. Here's a broken sword of some fallen knight. Ah, getting attacked from behind. I killed the queen tick, so now they're all upset at me. They're all freaking upset at me. We've been here before. This chest is open. Actually, there are chests in the game that are already open when you find them. Maybe it was the 1940s. Yeah, we've been here before. Is this on the map? Oh my god, look how they did, look how they've done the 2 floors. I didn't notice this last stream. They've cartographed up. Look how cartographed up this map is. It's showing both floors. Oh, shit. So this is the moment in Kingsfield that I love so much, when I get to compare... sorry for hitting the mic. I get to compare the official map with the, with my map. Yes, the official map doesn't show, like... It doesn't show... Oh my gosh. Dude, this is completely effed up. Oh my god. Should I pop this into MS Paint and start doing it now? It doesn't show anything. Like, it doesn't have the fountain. Oh, I can't even get these working together. What was I just looking at? Okay, cool. Your BBL? What's BBL? What's bubble? Yeah, a map. Yeah, I know. In Kingsfield, they give us maps. Wait, I don't want to go this way. This is just retreading ground. I want to go back to where we were, where I fell through the floor. So we're going to go this way. Oh, use the fountain. Use the fountain, Marty. Yeah, this is my Christmas gift sweater. It shrunk a bunch though. I washed it. It's a little bit tight now. Maybe I grew. Maybe I got fatter. Oh, I think I'm too fat. I need to start working on that. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Why do I see something here? No, just a graphical nothing. Okay, we went in here, right? But then there's like another... okay, I would die if I fell down there. I would die. Be back later. Okay, BBL is be back later. I love that phrase in English, making raspberries. That's so funny to me. That... I'm not gonna do it correctly because I would get spit all over the place, but I love that idiom. Idiom? Is that the word? Okay, this is where we just fall, right? So don't go that way. Bet there's just a skeleton in the chest anyway. Okay. Should we go up? Yeah, we can go up. Oops. His shell is impenetrable. So this is the save point, right? Oh my gosh. Was there a huge creature in the water? Was that a mirage? Did I see a huge creature in the water? Alright, I shouldn't stand near the edge here because the freaking dragonfly might knock me off the edge. Okay, this is the save point. Okay, nice, nice. I should take the star key out of that pedestal and reset it, but what if I get soft locked before I make that decision? Okay, that's literally all that's up here. What? Yeah. Hold on. I can't tell what's like rooms and what's between rooms. Chest, chest, chest. We have to figure out how to read the map first. Okay. The map is flawed and confusing, I guess. The map is incomplete, just like Kingsfield 1. Okay, okay. Now what does the map say? Okay. I want to go right and through here and use these stairs. No. No. Somehow I got turned around. Somehow I got turned around. Go left, Marty. Okay. Okay, FromSoft, okay. Typically in a game, getting the map reduces the complexity and confusion. In this game, it increases the complexity and confusion. Okay, let's assume I'm in the dark. I'm in the dark area. I'm not actually where I think I am. I need to go up these stairs. Right? These stairs here? No. Oh my gosh. Okay, let's go this way. Like, I'm still trying to orient myself with the map. The map claims to show where I am, but none of this is recognizable so far. Can you die, please? How are you not getting hit by my sword? This is just gonna lead me outside again. This is where we came in. All right, Fisherman's over there. Okay. Fisherman, is there a hidden thing behind you? Hidden thing? No? Okay. Not those stairs. Huh. This is very mysterious. We don't need to be here right now. We can leave and do something else. That almost makes sense. It's hard to understand what is a room and what is between the rooms. But I'm about to go forward through a solid line, so... Okay. I think this Pirate's Cove might be explored a different day. I think this is going to be a wonderful place to return to after the game teaches me something or gives me a new item or... Yeah. Oh, this just keeps going. Okay, interesting. I didn't expect this to just keep going and going and going. Okay, still going. It's still going. It's still going. Okay, sick. This is different. Oh, I've reached the other side where the dancing lights are. Ooh. So if I go to the edge here. Yeah. Okay, sick. Okay, we've reached the area of the dancing lights. The fabled, mysterious area that I've been thinking about since I loaded this game up. Okay, we can leave that way. Cool. Maybe that's where we came from. No, I thought we came from like over here. Yeah, we came from over here. Okay, let's ascend the tower. Oh, come on. Ooh, magic. Magic. A magical spell. This is like the Alchemist's Tower. This is like Super Tarot stuff. You ascend the Tower of Flame to get the fire crystal. We got Fireball. Okay, sure, I'll take Fireball. It's only 3 MP to cast. The rock spell seems really good, but it's 7 MP. And then the way magic works in this game, it's like I miss a lot because there's no reticule. There's no easy way to... Hold on, let me just make sure we're not leaving anything behind. There's no easy way to aim magic in this game, especially at a long distance. So I think it's better to cast 3. It's better to cast a spell that costs 3 MP than to cast one that costs 7. Also, we don't have a way to refill our mana. We need to get another Dragonstone, or we need to get like 16,000 gold. And I'm not sure how I'm going to get 16,000 gold. I've been thinking about this game and how it's pulling us in so many different directions vis-a-vis money. Like, there's so many things in the game that demand our money, and it's like, it's a little bit overwhelming. So, like, exploration costs money, gearing up your guy costs money, figuring out these magic items. Like, there's a whole bunch of crazy magic items. I have no idea what they do yet. That costs money. Some of the big monsters, I've been using arrows on them, and that costs money. You can get money by selling crystals, but then you can't give those crystals to the crystalman who can make new things for you, right? So You're really getting pulled in a whole bunch of different directions. Let's try this spell. Seems pretty freaking weak compared to my sword. Okay. Fish. What's this? Is that better than what I have? I don't think breastplate is better than night plate. I could compare the two, but I'm not going to. I'm just gonna assume that it's not as good. And we could have got that very early in the game. This is all stuff we could have gotten early in the game. Oh, I could have had the fireball spell this early in the game. Oh man. Oh man. Oh well. Is this where we were just here, right? Yeah, how did I get turned around like that? Get him! Ah, I'm getting effed up by the fish. Dude. Okay, is there another way off this island? Or is it a dead end? I see something over there. Oh, just stupid fish. Okay, it's a dead end. Okay. Okay, cool. I think we're gonna go to the big mine. I think that's our next place to go. How much money do I have? I can buy that bastard sword. That's probably a really good idea. Oh, do we need rhombus keys for the big mine? I think we need rhombus keys. How many rhombus keys do I have? I have 2? Okay. The enemies might drop rhombus keys, and then if we spend a rhombus key, right on the other side of the rhombus door might be like a free rhombus key. So we can just spend one and then get another, then spend that one, then get another. And then if we do get completely stuck, then we'll go copy the one we have left, right? Yeah, let's do that. Is this locked? Did I try this yet? Is this on my map? Oh yeah, it's on my map. It's a little bit... No, it's not on my map. This is not on my map. Oh. Oh, another flask! That's sick as hell. That's really, really good. That is so good. We rescued a kid to get that key, and then we just got another flask from the key, and the flasks can hold the water that's a full heal. So that's really, really good. I'm going the wrong way. Why am I going this way? That's sick. Okay. We actually want to go this way, right? Oh. This way? Yeah. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. I'm just looking at my... Okay, we're good? We're good? Yeah, let's go see Al. Because we can refill our flask. How many herbs do I have? 8? Oh yeah, we can buy more herbs too. Actually, I want to buy... Should we spend all of our money now? Because we got that other flask... I feel really secure in spending all our money. We do need some money in case we need to copy keys, though. How's it going, Natural Day? Welcome back to my stream. I can easily buy... Actually, now I have the full heal potions. I'll have 2 flasks. So buy 8 herbs. 8 herbs. How many herbs do I have now? 16 herbs? That's good. 16 is a good number. And yeah, let's go fill our flask here before I forget, because I actually have a whole bunch of shopping to do and a million people to see. So I should really do this now. So do we have 2 flasks? Wait, what? Oh, blue potion. Yeah, we got 2 blue potions. This guy never runs out of borscht. Yeah, I know. He's been cursed by a demon or whatever. So he's addicted to the soup. He can't stop eating. And the food is provided to these people by Necron. And one guy is even like a Necron super fan. He's like a super MAGA guy who just spews propaganda out of his mouth. And then that's actually the guy we got to go see. And we actually need to buy a sword from his buddy. It's so crazy. The game is encouraging me to buy gear from a dude who's working for the bad guy. I'm pretty sure that's the situation. I think I've got it figured out. And yes, I'll buy a weapon from the lieutenant of my enemy so I can like slash up my enemy with it, right? It makes sense to me. I would do that. Are we going to the South Village? We were going to. Shoot. No, let's go see. It's on the other map. Yeah, we're going this way and we're making a left, right? Yup. How's it going, Saint Lob? That's it. Saint Lob, like, yes, in effect. I know this stream isn't political. Well, I'm allowed to talk about politics, but you guys aren't. But like, yeah, basically, like, I take opportunities on Jeff Bezos's website to speak truth to power. I shouldn't say that ironically. I shouldn't say things like that ironically. But seriously though, seriously, how you doing, Saint Lob? Welcome back to my stream. I'm doing a lot worse than giving Amazon money. I'm giving Amazon my time, my energy, and my creative fruits, right? Which is like to me that's worth more than my money, right? And also I'm encouraging people to give him more money in effect, because I put my creative fruits on this website, which encourages people to give me money. But you're not going to give me money unless Amazon gets a cut. I should set up the way where you guys can give me money directly. I should set that up. I still haven't set that up. Oh wow. Oh well. The issue with people giving me money through the other way is that I want those people to be properly credited. So then I have to set up a thing where that gets tallied, and then people can see that user so and so gave me X amount of dollars, because that's already built into the Twitch system. And I wouldn't feel good if people gave me money and then they were like ignored on the list of people who gave me money. That doesn't seem right to me, right? I'm so effing lost right now. Where am I? No, I'm not lost. We're good, right? I go down here. Which fruit? It's a Bosque pear. It's a Bosque pear. That's the fruit. I might be lychee or kiwi. No. No. I'll take that as a compliment. Those are very good, thank you. But I'm not. I'm an Anglo-Canadian, so I'm very like white bread vanilla, right? I can't possibly be a fruit like a kiwi or lychee. Those come from places that I'm not from. Do you know what I am, Saint Lub? Did you know that I am? I'm a white guy. Did you guys know that? Did you guys know that? I'm a white guy. I live on a continent. Oh, I don't want to get into this. This is a fun time stream. I don't need to get into that kind of self-deprecating humor. Let's go see Foss, who's going to sell us a bastard sword, and then I'm going to be using that bastard sword to, oh my god, this map is terrible. It's not my fault the map is terrible. Like, the frickin' game is impossible to grok. The game itself is, like, so effing confusing. Is he over here? No. This is where Mom lives. I went the wrong way. Acidic? Am I acidic? I'm an Anglo-Canadian, which means my pH is 3 or 4. What's perfectly neutral on pH? Is it like 4 or something? Is it I forget. Is it 3.5? Like I'm not acidic or oily. Right? I'm right in the middle, like incredibly bland. Thank you for the good luck. Caesar Britannicus. Hello, Moorbug. Welcome to my stream. Oh, 7 is neutral, or is 7 the scale? I forget. Welcome to my stream, Moorbug. We're talking to Foss. Foss is a evil character? My grandson Rafi is no good. He should be a smart kid because he's my grandson, but I can't trust him and I don't give him expensive items. Okay. Yeah, I think we're buying this bastard sword. And I cannot have any fear that like a bastard sword is gonna drop in the game soon. I don't live like that. I don't live like that when I game. I should compare though what my attack is gonna be different. Okay, 50, 10, 11 is my offense. 50, 10, 11. $79, 28, 7. That's better. That's better. That's like a 50%. The soldiers from Verdite came and bought some weapons, but I don't think they will survive. Okay, sell this dagger. Sell my old sword. Sell the breastplate. Anything else I want to sell? Is his buying price for the crystal shard comparable? Yeah, it's comparable. And that's it for now. Should we go get the star key out of that place? Oh, the game's too complicated. 0 is max acid. 14 is max alkaline. Okay, yeah, so I'm a white Canadian, so I'm a 7. I can't be anything like a Kiwi. I'm like maybe like a little bit acidic, maybe a little bit. A little bit. The whole thing I'm saying, Saint Lob, is that as a white English speaking Canadian, I can't be compared to food, period. Like there is no worse cuisine than what my culture has introduced to the world. It doesn't get any worse. So like I appreciate that you're trying to compare me to something as beautiful as a fruit, but it starts and ends like instantly. I got nothing. All I do is I go to restaurants and mash potatoes. You want to hear how I make mashed potatoes, Natural Dave? It's I always use milk and salted butter, but then you get a decision here. You can use sour cream, or you can use buttermilk, or you can use a little bit of buttermilk and a little bit of sour cream. But that's how I make mashed potatoes, and I like my potatoes to be have quite a bit of like a bit of a fat bomb to them, like, you know what I mean? When you're eating, you can, and then garlic too. I make garlic paste out of raw garlic and kosher salt. I have this special technique. Where am I going in the game? Like, why am I going this way? I don't need to go this way. Yeah, a bit of garlic, and then you can actually, that's how I make mashed potatoes. That's how I make them. It's not going to be that way, St. Lob. This weapon is amazing. Oh, it's a two-hander! Ooh, does that mean I've lost my shield? Did it unequip my shield? My large shield is still there. All right. It's a big F-off weapon. That's what I like. Okay, we were gonna go to... Did we start another map? Where is it? Oh, okay, wait. No, we didn't do this yet. Okay, we gotta go back west. Do I think mayonnaise is spicy? Oh my gosh. I tried this drink the other day called Mr. Pibb. It was so spicy. Oh my god. Dude, I took a sip. I crack open this can of Mr. Pibb and I drink it, and then I'm like desperately like running to my fridge to get a glass of milk, and then I was like taking a tiny little sip of Mr. Pibb, and then I was like chugging milk like crazy. Natural Dave, it was out of control. I missed that? Really? I missed? Okay, this sword is actually really good. It's very slow, but I can work with this timing. And the power makes up for the slow speed, and then actually defensively speaking, it's going to be really, really good. It's going to be so good for us. Am I going the wrong way, like immediately? I think no? Maybe? No? I do remove all the skin, St. Lob. I do need to get a brush, and I basically have just this dumb fear of eating dirt. So when it comes to potatoes and sweet potatoes, I don't bother like trying to remove all the dirt because there's so many little crevices. Even I know I like the skins. Even the little potatoes, I bought a little bag of potatoes because for my birthday, someone got me some really, really nice steaks. So I did the steaks up for myself and my companion that evening. And then I kind of spent a little bit of extra money to get the little potatoes in the bag that say they're pre-washed. That the really, you know, the little potatoes you can get that are so effing good with steak. So I bought the little bag of potatoes, and like 2 of the potatoes had like big bits of dirt in them. And I was like, what if I just threw these in the oven because the package said pre-washed and ready to eat? What if I just like season these, bit of salt, bit of kosher salt, bit of black pepper, bit of olive oil, and just threw them in the oven? I would have been eating dirt. So I have this fear of eating dirt whenever there's skin on the potato. So I just need to get a good brush and then watch a YouTube video. And then I'm not even talking about the dirt. I'm talking about my own fear of eating dirt, because it's more of a fear than actually the reality of eating dirt. But I really don't like eating dirt. I don't like eating dirt. I think it's really bad. But oh my god, look at this idiot getting hit over and over again. To me, oh, I need to drink one of my blue potions. Beautiful. Oh, it didn't even heal me all the way. It's only 100 HP heal. How is it viable to spend crystals to buy another flask? It doesn't make any sense. An herb heals 25 HP? An herb heals 40 HP and it costs 18 gold. Like, why would I spend like 1,500 gold to get a potion flask? The math doesn't make any sense. That math does not make any sense at all. We got a level up. Very cool, very cool. Yeah, but I recognize that potato skins taste very good, and that they are also where all like the vitamins are, right? All the good stuff is there. Listen to the lava. Listen to that boiling magma. That's your stomach, chat. No, I just died. That's your stomach, chat, after you eat all your Lay's potato chips with blue cheese, and then you get Dave's Red Hot sauce, and you just pour that down your gullet. I died because I was insulting chat, didn't I? Shoot, when did we load? Oh my god, was it the very beginning of the stream? Oh my god, dude. I just lost 47 minutes of progress in Kingsfield 2. They were doing way too much damage to me, though. So should I upgrade my armor? Oh my god, what a disaster. What a disaster. Oh, you know what? We're gonna make different decisions this time. There's a skeleton in here. That was way too much damage. Like I was trying to open the menu to drink my potion, and the game was like, nope, 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 nope. You're getting hit. You're getting hit. You're getting hit. When you get hit, you can't control your guy. Nope, 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 nope. And then, yeah. Okay. So I think the only thing we did was we walked around and got lost a whole bunch, and then we used the pirate's key to get another flask. We bought herbs and refilled the flask. We bought the bastard sword, and then we continued the game. That's all we did, right? Yeah, that's all we did. That's all we did. Do I need to explore this? Okay, that's the pit we can fall down. Where do we end up when we fall down here? Like, where is this? On Christmas, I made mashed potatoes, Yorkshire pudding, gravy. I thought this might be the place where we end up. Yeah. And prime rib. That's what I made for Christmas. That's my culture. What am I supposed to do? That's the only food I'm allowed to make. Otherwise, I'm ripping off some other person's culture. As far as I'm concerned, that's the most ultimate thing I can make from my culture. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Someone said that the joke was that Duke Nukem was looking for, you know, oh boy. Someone said the joke was that Duke Nukem was in an intimate situation and he was having difficulty initiating the act, and that's why he was where is it, where is it, which to me, if that's actually the joke, that after all that bluster, Duke Nukem has trouble finding it. That's just hilarious to me, right? How's it going, Alpacish? Any thoughts on vegetarians? Sure, I can talk about that. This is a motor mouth stream. If anyone is new here and doesn't understand what's going on, some streamers talk very, very little. All they say is, you know, some streamers are like this. Dang it, missed the jump. And then they hit a button on their keyboard and then they reset their speed run on Mega Man and then they do another attempt on Mega Man, right? That's some retro streamers. Some retro streamers talk the normal amount. Oh my god, we got to go back all through this stuff again. Okay, fine. And then some streamers are motor mouth streamers. So streamers like myself just talk and talk and talk and talk and talk. So what I'm about to say is only for entertainment purposes. Okay. So don't get upset and don't start arguing with me. I really don't give a shit if you don't eat meat. It's not whatever. Any thoughts on omnivores? Absolutely, Caesar Britannicus. As a extremely narcissistic omnivore, you can probably guess what my thoughts are on omnivorism. The omnivore lifestyle. I bet you can figure it out. What is this meme where people are now typing in my chat thoughts on like this extremely open-ended thing? Thoughts on, because is it because it works on me every single time? Is that why? Did we get the flask? I've just been in freaking autopilot. Did we get it? We got it, right? I used the pirate key. Yeah, we got it. Okay. You bet vegetarians taste good? Oh, if you're asking me if I would be a cannibal, yeah, I would eat people. If I crashed, if the airplane I was on in the Andes crashed and like we couldn't figure out a way to get food, like, oh yeah, right? Like I would go. You know, 16 hours. I go about 16 hours, right? And the people who are dead, their bodies aren't gonna like, they're not gonna be edible. Like some people are like, Marty, that's disgusting. You have to wait at least 48 hours of starvation before you can eat the dead body of a fellow plane rider. It's like, no, after 48 hours it's gonna start to get rotten. Like, and chat, if you and I were on a plane together and it crashed and I died, you're allowed to eat me. You are allowed to eat me. You know, here in Canada, it's actually, when you get your driver's license, they give you 2 cards. One card says, if you die, can we use your organs to help someone else? And I'm like, check. Yes, you can. I would love to live in some, like, that's me. If I died and my liver went into someone else's body and they needed that liver, I'm still alive. I'm inside that guy's body processing what's going on, so I'm still alive, right? And if I died in a car crash and some poor dickless person got my dick, then I'm still fucking. Of course I'm checking that card. I'm checking the box on that card. I'm going check. And then they give you another card, and the card says, if you die horribly and you're in a stranded area, your corpse is in a stranded area and there's people starving because you were on an airplane, can those people consume your body? Can they do a cannibalism on you? Check. Absolutely. So you know what, chat? I don't want any of this bullshit judgment about how, like, I'm a bad person for hypothetically eating your body if our plane crashed in the Andes. I would hold your hand during the plane crash, by the way, chat. I would hold your hand. And when the oxygen masks came down, I would do my mask first to make sure that I could do your mask. That's how the oxygen mask works. If you're see, I'm a safe and responsible plane crash victim. I'm always looking out for you. If when those masks drop from the ceiling of the airplane, mine is on while you're still gasping and pissing yourself. And then you're looking over at me and you're like, Marty put on his own mask before, and then your mask would be on your face before you could even complete that sentence in your brain, because I would put the mask on your face, chat. And I would rescue both of us. Should I even bother getting this stupid armor? It's only 180 gold. Whatever, let's go get it. Oh, did I get the fireball? We're not switching to the fire magic. The fire magic sucks. And the area we were just in was like hellish. And it had a lot of fire too. So we're gonna stick with the earth magic. Wouldn't it be sick, Natural Dave, if you had a big chimera? 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 Wouldn't it be sick if you had a huge chimera? Two-headed snail dragon that breathed poisonous gas? That would be so cool. It would be sick. It would be so good. Caesar Britannicus, I am the best hiker you know. You might think you know someone who would be better at hiking the Andes. You don't. You really don't. So this is the plan, Caesar Britannicus, when that plane goes down in the Andes. We wait like 8 hours with no food, right? Give everyone a chance to like get through the stages of grief. I don't have stages of grief. I go immediately into survival mode and I know exactly what to do. But I understand that other people need to go through like crying, oh my God, my plane crashed and my vacation is ruined. And then, oh my God, everyone died. And then denial, like, it's not really happening. It's not really happening. And I'd just be sitting there like, okay, are you guys done yet? Are you done? Can we get to the part where I rescue all of you? So that's about 8 hours. And then we're cooking up some dead bodies, right? And I'm making a dinner for everyone, and then breakfast and lunch and dinner for the next day. And then everyone's gonna strap on all the backpacks and everything to me, and I'm gonna be tying the bones of the dead people together to make hiking sticks. And then you're all gonna wave as I walk into the distance at 5 a.m. with tons and tons of human food in my pack, and I'm hiking and I'm gonna go get help. And then you're gonna wait there for like 2 days and then I'm gonna reach Cusco, and I'm gonna walk into Cusco and be like, hey, how's it going? ¿Cómo estás? Mi amigos para mi airplane. Muy loco. Mi amigos over there, comprende? And then you guys get rescued by a helicopter. That's what would happen. Which part of my body would be the most delicious to eat? I was going to say my liver. I actually have a very fatty liver. Twice in my life, the doctors have told me that I had a big fat ball on my liver. And they were like, Marty, you got that fat ball. They call it a cyst. I don't like the word cyst because it sounds like I have a big zit on my liver. I know what it is. It's not like dead skin and bacteria. How do you get a zit on your liver? A zit is dead skin and bacteria and pus. It's not a cyst. It's a big ball of fat. So if you were to eat me, Saint Lob, you're gonna have to do up my liver, and you're gonna love it. It's gonna be so effing good because my liver actually is super fatty. Okay, where are we going? We're going. Don't get lost, Marty. Go this way. Have we caught up? Are we caught up in this area? Did I catch up on everything? Whatever. When we get to a point in our adventure and I realize that I didn't pick something up, then I'll remember to go back. Okay. It's a warning, Natro Dave. I've got the eat me box checked on. Exactly, Pudmuddle. Eat me. Come on, imagine, just think about it, Pudmuddle. Think of your body count where it is right now, and then think of dying in a car crash horribly, and then think about your dick being attached to some dickless loser, and then you're still in there, and then your body count still keeps going when you're even dead. That's what I think about all the time when I'm driving on the freeway at 160 kilometers an hour. And I'm like, this is really dangerous driving, but I could die. And that's what this is insane. What am I even talking about? This is out of control. Hot pot on the roof. No mushrooms. No mushrooms. He said something about Kelfie. Did he just say Kelfie is his friend? Kelfie's not your friend, dude. He works for the bad guy. Or was he saying... I don't know what he was saying. I don't listen to this The guy who just eats soup all day. I don't care what he has to say. Let's go refill our flask before we forget. You going 160 on the highway in Portugal? Yeah, maybe you don't want to get arrested in a different country. Might be bad. Might be bad to get arrested in a different place. The highways are empty. These are places I want to go. I want to go to Portugal. I want to go to Spain. Is this map scrolling? It must be. To what extent do I want to... Oh, I'm lost. Where am I? I don't recognize this at all. To what extent do I want to use the map to double check all these areas? I'm not sure. We are under geared and under leveled. That's for sure. Excuse me. That's for sure. We're definitely behind the curve. I'm going the wrong way, aren't I? Okay, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna drop down this pit just to like get somewhere that I recognize. Okay. It's kind of crazy, Natural Dave. Oh, wow, we're here? Interesting. Okay, that's kind of cool. Let's go in Armando 006. Welcome to my stream. That's a happy looking face. I'm glad to see your smiling face. It's a big smiling face. Yo. We're playing Kingsfield 2. We are under geared, under leveled for the area we're trying to explore. Uh-oh. I gotta go this way. Why don't I use... No, I'm not gonna use the star key. This is the wrong way though, isn't it? Yeah, we gotta go north. Another thing we have to do is go pee. We have to go pee, but you know what? When I go pee, you get to see a BRB video. If you're subbed to the channel. If you're not subbed, I have to run an ad to get new people in here. I do need to pee though, and I do need to run an ad to get rid of pre-rolls so new people can find the channel. But Armando 006 just got here. Oh, and Armando 006 had to watch a pre-roll to get in here. But I have to pee so badly. Am I going the wrong way? I think I'm going the wrong way. I want to go this other way. Die, watermelon. Die. Die. I'm this whole thing with ads is just unfortunate. I don't know what to say. If I get raided by someone, if we get raided by like a guy who has 1,000 raiders, I won't run the ads. I promise. I promise. I gotta go pee. Thank you for coming to my stream.
Has to look great or it doesn't go to the customers.
This one looks great to me.
It does.
I sure do.
Good.
Natural Dave, I love Les Mis. I love it. I want to start singing Les Mis so badly right now, but my mind is blanking. That was a new one, St. Lob. That was Eblard 2. Visit Eblard. Maybe you recognize this image from the BRB of the little kid. I can't point at the kid, but you see the little kid in the shirt flying through the air through Eblard. I wish I was a little kid flying through the air in Eblard. Okay. Upgrading the bastard sword. Was that the right move? Was it the right move? Or do we want to upgrade all of our defensive stuff? Because we just got our butt kicked so quickly there. I'm not sure. Yeah. See, the thing is with this sword, the range sucks. So we just took a ton of damage, like by not being too. I can't talk. We just took a bunch of damage by virtue of the fact that stun locking the enemy is difficult. If I had the bastard sword, it would have been better. Natural Dave, you need to be more tolerant of theater kids, because this stream is going to become a musical once a week. That is like the plan, and there will be a lot of singing. There will be a lot of singing. So you've been warned. It's going to be a musical about how I'm a Twitch retro streamer and I'm very sarcastic, and then I love chat so much, and then there's a misunderstanding, and I think chat is cheating on me, so I get very angry and frustrated and plan to murder chat, and then I'm like sneaking up on chat and spying on chat, and I'm watching chat buy flowers and chocolates, and I'm like, chat's buying the flowers and chocolates for someone else. And then I sneak into chat's room at night and I sing a song about how I'm gonna kill chat while chat lies on their bed, gagged, and chat can't sing back at me and explain the misunderstanding. And then I bring the knife to chat's throat, and then I look over and see that the chocolates are my favorite chocolates and the flowers are my favorite flowers. And then I realize, and then I ask chat, I'm gonna ungag you. Are you gonna say that the flowers and chocolates are for me? And then I ungag chat, and then chat is bawling its tears out and sings a beautiful aria about how chat will never betray me, and chat's terrified of me. And then we'll sing a duet about how my relationship with chat is a romantic relationship based on fear and abuse because I terrorize chat, and then chat can't stop loving me. And then the curtains are drawn because it's not a porno movie, right? And then chat is in the audience, and chat stands up and claps for me. Wow, that's really intense. Why does it have to be that intense? Can we take it down a few notches? Who wrote that? Who wrote that musical? That was ridiculous. Why am I like a serial killer? I'm instrumental. I don't do show tunes. The song, the Can You Find Me? Can you find me? Natural Dave. Can you find me? You've only got 30 days. That's what are you talking about? I have to make an apology video. I have to make an apology video for the musical I just made up in my head and was describing to you in a hypothetical situation while playing Kingsfield at the same time with my hands. I gotta apologize for that? Well, I gotta apologize for being a gamer? Is that what you're saying? You're just like that lawyer from the United States who wants to ban video games. Are you an anti-gamer, Saint Lob? No, as part of the... I don't know. I feel like if I'm a crazy serial killer, I don't apologize. I feel like chat apologizes to me. Let's go see Nola. Let's go see Nola. Where is Nola? This map is frickin' impossible. Wait. No, Nola's the other one. I'm going to see Mom. Okay, how do I go see Mom? I walk to the end and make her right. Okay. Oh my gosh, this map is like... It's such a disaster. It is such a disaster. Okay, and then we gotta go see Foss. When I do the apology video, can I do an awkward close-up? I'm never gonna do an apology video on the internet. It's never gonna happen. Here's my apology video. It's gonna be like this. On the Marty.Zone stream, I said that if I died, that chat could eat me, but that was in the context of me saying that I would eat chat if our plane crashed in the Andes. And people got really upset at me for saying that I would do cannibalism in a hypothetical situation where I would die unless I ate a human body. And I understand that's a sensitive topic, and I understand that I have evil thoughts in my head about eating people, and I apologize for that. Not! You guys are idiots! F off. Go F yourself. I would eat you twice. I would eat you 3 times. I would eat you if I went to Hannibal Lecter's place and they served you on a platter. If you expected a normal apology video, you're a dumb freaking idiot. I'm never gonna apologize to the text strings that appear on my computer monitor. F off. If you like my stream, then watch it. If you don't like it, then you can F off. That would be my apology video. Exactly, Saint Lob. Only if what I say is taken out of context. That's the only situation where people would hate me for what I said. It's the only explanation. It's the only explanation. I'm in the wrong place. Did we buy herbs? We bought herbs. But like, I'm totally messed up in the game right now. I need to make a decision. I went to the wrong place though. We were supposed to go see this guy's grandson. So we should turn around. Okay. I still want the bastard sword though. even though buying the bastard sword, like, even though in that timeline it did not work out for us and we got killed, I still want to do it. I still feel like this is what I want to buy. Yeah, I get 500 gold back for that. And I feel like I'm going to sell the crystals and not buy the flask. Because the blue potion sucks. It's just dumb. It's only 100 HP. And selling the crystals will get us tons of money, which I can use to buy armor, which means I won't need the potions as much. Makes perfect sense. All these people I follow on YouTube, they make videos where they're apologizing or admitting they were wrong or admitting they got owned, and it's just them playing the YouTube game even more, right? I really miss YouTube before the YouTube game. I don't like the YouTube game that's existed since like 2022 or whatever. The thumbnail, the title of the video, the alternative title that's in the thumbnail. I've clicked on so many effing YouTube videos and it was clickbait. And like so many effing YouTube videos that's 3 minutes of content stretched out to 25 minutes. Right? Like, yes, there are 3 minutes here. That's actually really worthwhile and really good, but like they stretch it out. Oh my gosh. And then gaming YouTube is still as bad as it's ever been. Gaming YouTube is still, except for like bastions of beauty like Goaty _ and a few other channels, gaming YouTube is still largely like, this game sucks. The top 10 worst video games on Nintendo consoles, or stupid shit like, is this game worth playing in 2025? Is this retro game is it worthy? Is it worthy? Really? We're effing gamers. We're like the absolute bottom of the earth. Is the Phantom 2022 on Super Nintendo worth playing in 2025? It's like, you're a gamer. Your time is worthless. Your energy is worthless. Yes, playing an old video game is worth it. How's it going, Choco Socks? Welcome back to my stream. I'm just talking shit about gamers again. Natural Dave, have you ever been on the bus or on the subway and someone bumped into you and then you said, I'm sorry to that person? Have you ever done it yourself? I'm sure you've seen it happen. I'm sure you've been on the bus all the time. Yes. Isn't that so funny? You're on the bus, you're hanging onto the thing. The bus gets a little bit bumpy. Someone touches your ass, right? You didn't move at all. You didn't move an inch towards that person, but someone like bumps up against you, bumps their hip against your hip, and you turn to that person and you're like, I'm sorry. Right? Isn't it so funny? I was able to stop myself from doing that. I no longer do it. It took a lot of like rehabilitation though. It's true though, like in real life in Canada, I apologize all the time because I don't give a shit. If I'm at Tim Hortons and someone cuts in front of me in line and then claims that like they were actually there first, I'm like, oh yeah, sorry, right? Because it's like, I don't give a shit. If you're such a fucking idiot that you cut in front of people in the line at Tim Hortons, and then what you're doing is you're taking away 15 seconds of my life, like please, by all means, I'm sorry. But on the internet, when I'm talking to fucking gamers, no, you're never gonna get an apology from me. Know your place, gamers. Know your place. Like seriously, we gotta go west. That's how you spot a fake Canadian, because exactly, they're not apologizing all the time. But if you think for 1 second you're gonna get an apology over the internet, how's it going, Space Mister? Welcome to my stream. Welcome back. We're just chilling in Kingsfield, and we're going to see this guy, and we're gonna spend the rest of our gold on armor. And if this soft locks us because we can't buy a key, then like whatever. So do I have the night helm already? What helmet do I have? I have night helm, night plate, iron gloves, iron boots. So let's get a couple of defensive items here, at least one, right? Silver arms is 3,900. Okay. Leg guards. I can't quite afford that. Maybe if I sold my current legs. Oh my god. Can I not afford any of this? I still haven't made use of the shrine key. Oh my gosh. Where am I going to figure that out? There are ways, Natural Dave. There are ways. It's going to be so crazy when we have to fight all the rest of chat, right, Natural Dave? When all the Americans come to invade us, it's going to be so messed up when we're shooting them in the head as they invade our country. Popping them in the head. Body mass index? Did I say BMI? I flubbed a few words in the last 30 seconds. Shit, what are we gonna do here? So I really can't afford any offensive upgrade? Frick. Okay. Well then don't waste any more time. Go to the new zone and try to make some money. The problem is I don't have a way to regen mana. Oh well. There's something else I wanted to do in the game, but I don't remember. I don't remember. Because chat has been distracting me. Chat to me is like a warm fuzzy blanket with big googly eyes. And double D 36 boobies. That's what chat is to me. Like, how can I not just be smitten? How can I not be smitten? Hello, Barfy. Welcome back to my stream. Ah! I should have committed to that sword strike. I should have committed. I should have just committed. That was dumb. You know, the central village doesn't have... The central village does not have healing waters because a woman doesn't live there. What does that mean? What does that mean? That's terrible, Barfy. I'm so disappointed in you. That's gross. What you've just written in my chat makes me extremely upset and despondent. Je suis désolé. I am desolated. I am decimated. I am ruined by what you've typed into the chat. You have to grind all that stuff legit in order to experiment in the game. You're only allowed to use games as expression after you've wasted hundreds of hours of your life doing boring things. Okay, I think we're gonna go. We're gonna go back to that area and just be way more careful, because I need money. We're just gonna be way more careful this time and not die like an idiot. Don't give me that look. Don't give me that look, Barfy. Wait, I'm going the wrong way. That's how Dave is gonna find the American spies? Are you calling Americans fat? Canadians can be fat too. I'm a fat Canadian. I had a beer last night. I had Beau's Lug Tread, an amazing Canadian beer that I love so much. Beau's Lug Tread. I think it's a lagered ale. It's one of these perfect beers that's like, if you gave it to someone and asked them if it was a lager or an ale, they might actually be just not be able to tell you. Because in terms of the barley and the hops, it's a lager, but it's technically an ale. It's a lagered ale. So it is an ale, but with lager stylings. Oh my god, this sword is actually kind of difficult to use against these idiots. Yeah, these guys have way more health. These guys have way more health. Okay. What is a larval tear? What does that do? I forget everything about Elden Ring because I played it during COVID, and a lot of COVID is like a complete blur to me. So, and then also Elden Ring, I found the story to just be completely impenetrable. And the way I get into a story is with themes and symbolism and imagery and metaphor, and none of... I don't know. To me, Demon Souls and Dark Souls work on very, very deep levels. Like, I just understand what's happening very intuitively. And then Elden Ring, I was like, okay. And then I looked up the Elden Ring wiki, and the Elden Ring wiki, the fan wiki or whatever, I looked up the story, and the beginning, the very first paragraph of the wiki article was like, Elden Ring is about a cosmological battle between four gods. And I was like, what? What are you talking about? And then it just kept going on and on about, I need to pay attention here. This is where we died last time. Oh yeah, we're just running through this for sure. Oh, I just died instantly and I never saved my game. So it was 45 minutes to do all of that the first time, and then it was 45 minutes to do it a second time. And I literally just ate a bunch of herbs to get myself to full health. And guess what the next 45 minutes of this stream is, guys? It's me doing it again, because apparently that's an instant death in that room. It was an instant death all along. We got to do it all again, another 45 minutes, because I didn't save my game like an idiot.
Hey,
oh no.
multi-dosing?
What?
That is bullshit. Okay?
No.
That is so bullshit. I
Come
already
on.
saved it under you too late.
I'm already crying. You don't have to rub it in. You guys are buttholes. You guys are such buttholes. You don't have to rub it in like that. Hello, Oni Detsu. Welcome back to my stream. That's such a disaster. Dude. Okay, like, yes, the game is being egregiously bullshit by instantly killing me in that room, but it's my fault for not saving the game. That part is completely on me. I meant to save. I was saying to myself, save the game. Oh my gosh. Okay, we gotta do it faster this time. Oh my god. Just die, asshole. Just die. Just die. I'm such an idiot. Oh my god, dude. Okay, we gotta go back to the fountain. Use the pirate's key to get the flask, refill the flask, get the fireball spell, get the piece of armor. Why aren't you getting hit? Butthole, die. What's going on here? Sell the stuff, get the bastard sword. I want to sell the crystals to buy armor. I don't see why I would exchange crystals to get a flask. It doesn't make any sense to me. Eating an herb here. Oh, I should have used the flask. Okay, use the flask now. After eating the herb, like whatever. Whatever. Oh my god. What does the larval tear do? Holding down L1, then R. Oh my gosh. I don't remember anything about Elden Ring because I played it during COVID. And COVID was like, wow. Well, it was a time in my life where I was stuck inside playing video games and I was forced to do it. So, not a lot of memories were made. I remember the boss where you get the special sword. The boss is like a snake with a man's face and he's absolutely gigantic. And he says something, what does he say? Like, let's hang out together, hang out together. What the hell does he say? And then I remember that boss being complete bullshit. It was just super random. I think I killed that boss on my first try, and then on subsequent playthroughs, he was just like a total asshole and would kill me instantly. And I was like, there's nothing to this boss. You just walk in and you hope you have the right luck. What was that guy? Together, yeah, let's hang out together. That's like very, very vague memories like that. And then I remember you fight Gilgamesh. You fight, does he have like 4 arms or 6 arms? And he's stuck to his horse. He can't get off his horse, and he's in the wasteland area from Berserk. There's an area in Elden Ring that's like Berserk when the eclipse happens. And it's just the blighted lands. You fight that guy and he's stuck on his horse and he can't get, you know, that guy's pretty good. He's like a meteor. He goes high up into the air and then he crashes into the planet like a meteor. That's his ultimate attack. I remember the two kids, and they're not kids. The 2 guys wearing god skin. There's all this stuff about god skin. People are killing gods and skinning them and then putting on the skins and they look awful in it. So there's like a repeat of Ornstein and Smo. And I remember figuring that boss out and how to stagger it consistently. And then I hung out in that area. Fallen Azula. Gilgamesh. Fallen Azula. Fallen Amzula. The zone that's all floating rocks. And then the boss there is the Godskin duo. And this is a dead end. And then I got summoned there over and over and over and over again because people were having trouble with it. And I knew how to consistently stagger the bosses. The whole thing with Elden Ring was like, the only difference between it and Dark Souls 3 in terms of the bosses was the staggering mechanic. And then if you weren't actively staggering the bosses were just way more difficult than they needed to be. So you needed to actively engage in this mechanic where all the bosses have like a secret bar that could be depleted, and every time you attacked a boss, you would deplete that bar a little bit, and then once it was fully depleted, they would get down on one knee and they were like, okay, just beat the shit out of me. Just beat the utter shit out of me. And then you would beat the utter shit out of them with your novas, and then they would get back up, and then you would stagger them again, and then they'd get down on a knee again, and then you deplete them again, and then they would be dead. I really enjoyed Elden Ring. I have like 250 hours in that game. I beat it 3 times. I got summoned and I helped other people beat bosses like 300 times. That game effing rules. It's just my memories of it are very, Oh, you can enter the lava zone. You can get kidnapped and enter the lava kingdom early or something, right? Right? See, I actually remember quite a few things about that game. It's such a good game. I'm a gamer. I'm a gamer like you guys. I'm a gamer like you guys. His horse is frail and diseased. Yeah. Yeah, the missing years of COVID. Yeah. Yeah, Dave. Exactly. You trade it with the mom queen to respect. Okay. To respect the queen. To respect. To respect. To respec. What is the spec? To respecification. Is respec a shorter way of saying respecificationate your guy? What is respec short for? Respecification Aruni? Can I refill my flask here? Oh, you can just refill your flask right here. Okay. That's really cool. Okay, so the flasks are they both done up? Do I have 2 blue potions? I do. Okay, so we don't need to go see Nola or Mom. Oh my god. The way I can play games on autopilot is kind of disturbing to me. The way I can just tell my hands, like, okay, go, do it. And then my brain is, like, not active at all. It's kind of disturbing. Because I can also play guitar this way, and then the music I perform is, like, utter shit. But my hands can do it. My hands and ears can play guitar and just go. And I'm thinking about something else, but then if I listen back to that music, it's like, what the fuck? Like, yes, I'm playing all the notes correctly in the correct order, but like, this is awful. Responsibility. Specialize? No, I think it's because spec means specification, because it's like the car, it's like the specs on your car, it's like the specs on your PC. It's the specifications, right? Not the specializations. Do I watch Severance? No, I don't watch Severance. If Severance ends, I heard Severance got renewed for a 3rd season, so already I think I'm never gonna watch it. Because I don't like TV shows. The reason I don't like TV shows is because if there's a TV show that's good, it gets canceled because effing idiot TV watchers never watch it. So it gets canceled early. Or if the TV watchers do watch it, then around season 3 or 2, the effing networks are like, oh, we have a hit show. Okay, let's make 7 fucking seasons of it and drive it into the earth. Oh, you guys made a good TV show? Oh, you made a good TV show that people enjoy? Okay, sign everyone up for 7 more seasons. So you can make 1 more season that's good, and then 1 season that's like, and then 4 more seasons of like stupid garbage. It's like, it's amazing. Wow, I only watch TV shows when they're all wrapped up and done. Because of my experience with TV shows and the number of times my heart was broken. So, who do I sell crystals to? I sell them to the grandson. Yeah, I sell them to the smithy. Did I get his name? I don't watch TV shows as they're airing. I don't like TV shows. I liked Breaking Bad. I like The Wire. I like Twin Peaks, but Twin Peaks has some bad episodes that are a disaster. I don't like it when I'm watching a TV show and I really enjoy it, and then in the 3rd season it starts like shoveling bullshit in my face just to elongate the commercially successful piece of corporate property that it becomes. Because TV shows are really good sometimes in their 1st season because they're artistic and crafted, and then by season 3 they become like effing like just shoveling content in my face. I can't believe Becky is in a love triangle with Randy and Cole. It's like, fuck off. The show used to be good. Why are the characters having random effing love triangles in season 3? Why does that always happen? Is it because the people who make the show are like, okay, make the show as long as possible? I don't like it. I'm getting very angry. getting very angry thinking about TV shows. I'm selling this crystal. I don't see how it makes sense to trade in 3 crystals to get another blue potion. Herbs are so much cheaper. The potion is 100 health every time you drink it. You can only have as many as you have flasks. A freaking green herb is 18 gold. It heals 40, and you can carry as many as you want. How does it make sense to spend 1,650 gold on a reusable flask? It makes no sense. I don't understand the flasks. I'm selling my crystal for whole, cold, hard cash. Yeah, anime is what I'm talking about, Pudmuddle. Just extremely accelerated and inflated. And anime, I understand. I actually give a big pass to anime because anime comes from manga, and if a mangaka creates an anime, if a mangaka creates a manga and it becomes successful, I think they've earned the right to make as much money on it as they want to. I really, really do. Like, because manga is one of the most saturated media forms, and mangaka are expected to write it and draw the art, which doesn't exist in Western culture, right? I mean, it does in alternative comic books, but that's something completely different. If someone who creates manga is actually able to make something that's like really popular, they've achieved something really, really amazing to me, because there's nothing more saturated than manga, right? So they get a pass. And they did the art and the writing all on their own. TV shows are like a team of people. It's like a huge team of people. So the responsibility and everything gets distributed between like 300 people. Okay. I'm going to try to calm down. You guys shouldn't bring up TV shows. You really shouldn't. I know you're just trying to be cool chatters and get me talking, but now my blood is absolutely boiling. Hello, Serious Smiley. I'm actually not upset at chat. I'm not actually upset at TV shows. I'm upset because I've died in this game twice already this stream, and every loop takes 45 minutes. And right now we need to go see Foss and buy that effing bastard sword. Do I have enough money for it? I might not have enough money. I think I'm short on money to buy the bastard sword. I'm upset at myself. Guys, if I ever yell at you guys, I'm not upset at you. I'm upset at myself for sucking at the video game and not putting on an entertaining stream. I apologize. I apologize, chat. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for yelling at you. It's my fault that I can't watch Severance, because I'm certain. I'm just saying though. I am just saying. If Severance gets renewed for a 4th season, I'm just gotta say, like really. Like, I hope you guys enjoy the show, but my heart's been broken so many times by TV shows that I can't trust like that. Okay. Choco Socks, I apologize for lying when I said I would never apologize. That's on me. I screwed up yet again. I keep screwing up left and right. I don't know what to do about all my problems. I'm a complete F up. Everyone's disappointed in me and hates me. I'm sorry. I'm gonna try to do better. I'm gonna try. What is up with this area of the game though where we die instantly? Like, that's kinda... You know, Alpacish, I had a serious love-hate relationship with Lost. We could talk about Lost. The problem with Lost was its fans. Should we talk about that? Lost is, for me, one of the moments in time where I gained the superpower of being able to appreciate something when it's really, really good, and then just kind of brush away the crappy parts. And what Lost offered was, at times, some really, really effing amazing stuff, like a wheel underground that could move the island, and whoever moved the island would get teleported to a desert in Saudi Arabia. So then what they did was they got a polar bear that was on the island, and then they like tied it to the wheel, and then I guess they put some meat or something in another area. So because they wanted to move the island, but that no one wanted to take the loss and get teleported to the desert, so they tricked a polar bear into doing it. Now, how is that communicated in the show? Because when a guy gets teleported to the desert, he doesn't see it, but the camera kind of pans over to like the skeleton of a polar bear. So all of that storytelling was done completely cinematographically. And then another thing in Lost that was really good, I had another one in my brain that was like that. These little secrets in Lost that you would only understand if you were really watching for like the lore of the show. What was the other one? Oh, this isn't lore, but there's an incredible anime moment in Lost when the characters are in the previous timeline. They're in like the 80s or in the 90s. They went back in time, and then they were like, oh shit, we got to pretend we're from the 90s. So then they ingratiate themselves with the cult, and they're all pretending that they're actually not from the future, and then they all get jobs in the past until they can figure out what to do. And then the guy wants to do a crazy experiment, and everyone's saying, that experiment's crazy, it's so crazy, and then he's doing it, and then they drop a bomb. While they're drilling into the earth to do the experiment, they drop a bomb into the pit, and then the bomb doesn't go off. So then the lady jumps in the pit with the hammer, and she falls at the bottom of the pit, and she's nearly dead because she took that L to drop into the pit knowing that she would break her legs. And then she's at the bottom of the pit with the broken legs, and she's almost dead. And then she's hitting the bomb with a hammer so the bomb can go off during the experiment, so then maybe her soul will get teleported back to the present time. There are moments in Lost that are so effing incredible that I have a superpower. If there's moments in a TV show that are so effing amazing, then I can enjoy those moments. And then my superpower is I just ignore all the parts that make me angry and pissed off. Why am I here? I'm supposed to go this way. That's my superpower. Same thing with Twin Peaks. I have an ability to watch a TV show and just kind of like only absorb the amazing parts, and then the parts that are shit, I'm like, doesn't bother me. You dropped Lost? Yeah, that's totally fair. I don't think it's crazy at all for anyone to drop Lost. That show is out of control. If we sell our sword, we'll have just enough money to buy the bastard sword. But if we screw this up, we will have no melee weapon, and we'll be completely effed. Do you understand what I'm doing right now, chat? I'm selling my one sword to get just enough money to get the next sword. And if I don't do the math here correctly, then I've seriously effed myself over. Yeah, I'll have 20. Yeah. Do it. So now I have no melee weapon, and I have just enough money to buy the bastard sword, and I only have 38 gold left. So what do you got for me, game? What do you got for me? We need to save our game right now. We absolutely need to save our game right now before I die instantly in the game again. Okay. How's it going, Zetsubear? It's me, the #1 Lost fan on Twitch.tv, Marty. It's me, Zetsubera. I'm the #1 Lost fan. I'm the #1 fan of that time that lady went back in time into the 90s, and she was a doctor, but the only job she could get in the 90s was working at the motor pool. So then she was working on the Jeeps and stuff for the cult, and everyone was like, shut up, you idiot mechanic. And then she had to bite her tongue and think to herself, I'm a fucking doctor. I shouldn't be changing the oil on these trucks, but I'm good at that too. But I should be a doctor, but no one, if I try to explain that I'm a doctor, they're gonna say, where did I go to school? And then I'll have to explain, well, I'm actually in school right now. because I went back in time. So right now it's the 90s when I was at Harvard. But I can't tell them that. I can't tell them that I'm a time traveler, because if I tell the cult that I'm a time traveler, then they'll do crazy experiments on me. So I'm not allowed to say it. And then they discovered, you know what, guys? I think we can go back to our time if during the experiment we drop a bomb down that hole. And then then during the experiment she runs up to the hole and drops a bomb down it. And then her friend, who's also a time traveler, they look at each other and they're like, are we gonna go back? And then it doesn't happen. And then they're like, shit, the bomb didn't go off. And then she grabs a hammer and she jumps into the pit, and then she falls into the bottom of the pit and breaks both her legs and gets a concussion. And then she's like, fuck. And then she takes the hammer and starts hitting the bomb with the hammer, and she's like, bonk. And she's like, come on, bonk, come on. And then she hits it one more time, and then you don't even see her hit the bomb, and you don't even hear the bonk, because then it just fades to white. And then she wakes up in the present time with her buddy, and she's like, fuck, it worked, thank God. I literally had to break my legs and get a concussion to go back to the present time. Now, that's all amazing things that happened in Lost. Now, you can say, Marty, actually a lot of stupid, shitty, idiotic things happened in Lost too. It's like, I don't disagree. I agree a bunch of stupid shit happened in Lost too. I just remember the parts that were effing amazing. I just remember the part where the show communicated that a polar bear was used to turn a big wheel in order to move the island, and then that polar bear got teleported to a desert and died there because it's a polar bear. It's just a dumb discussion between stupid mysteries. Okay, if that's how you feel, that's fine. I'm not going to convince you otherwise, so. What would I do if I found out someone was a time traveler? I would try to get them back to their time. Like, we're not doing any lottery numbers, Natural Dave. That's monkey's paw shit right there. That's how you engender the wrath of whatever metaphysical thing allowed the person to time travel. Like, once you take that step into greed. Okay, there's a save point. Oh, at Cheryl. Oh my God, we need to talk to her and get the key identified. We gotta go see Cheryl. Okay, am I going the right way? I'm so effing lost in this video game right now. Cheryl is... Okay, wait. Go back here. Yeah. There's a save point right here, but we need to talk to Cheryl. Is Cheryl there? Sometimes Cheryl is here, and sometimes she's not. So, come on, chat. Cross your fingers. Come on. Cheryl, are you there? Cheryl! No! Sometimes there's a fortune teller here, and sometimes she's not here, and it's bullshit. It's bullshit. Should I talk about what the creators of Lost said about the Lost fans? And that'll explain a lot about Lost and why it went in so many different directions and why it was like the best show ever and also the worst show ever. Should I reiterate that Ulcanard? Well, Choco Socks at the end of the first season, Choco Socks, the survivors of the plane crash on the island, they find a hatch to a bunker, and they realize that the island is actually, it's been inhabited by clandestine people, and then a million things happen. A million things happened. Does Willem Dafoe eat time travelers? That would be so cool. That's how you become beholden to dark memory. Okay, so this is what the fans of Lost did to the show. This is what the creators said the fans did. I think, who was it who said this? It wasn't J.J. Abrams, it was the other one. Maybe it was J.J. Abrams. The fans of Lost wanted two things. They demanded two things, in fact. The fans of Lost demanded that the creators of Lost have a plan. They absolutely demanded that the show's creators had like a set plan for all the mysteries to get solved and wrapped up in a way that was very neat and satisfying. The fans constantly demanded, and they constantly said during the course of the show, oh, look who's here. The fortune teller's here. They constantly demanded that the creators have a plan. And then the fans demanded, they had a second demand. Who never did that? The fans never demanded that? They absolutely demanded that. And then the fans had a second demand. The fans demanded that if they didn't like the direction the show was going in, that the creators would listen to them and change the direction. So, and the fans did not see any issue with these two demands. The fans were completely, like, they had no concept, they had no self-awareness that these two demands were kind of like fucked up when you tried to implement both. Like, the fans were like, you guys don't have a plan for the show. It's obvious you need to have a plan for the show. You need to have a plan. You guys better not be setting up new mysteries and not having a plan to how to wrap them up. Also, if I don't like the plan, you gotta change it the second I don't like it. If we don't like the plan, you motherfuckers better, you need to have a driver and a navigator. I need one guy driving the show and another guy in the next seat with the map telling him all the turns to make. But if I don't like the way you're going, you gotta do this with the steering wheel and turn it to some other frickin' direction. Those are my humble demands as a Lost fan. Please make it that way. Thank you. Hello, Shay Boy. Hello, Shaboy Jay. Welcome to my stream. They were very loud, Shaboy J. They were very loud and very insisting. It wasn't. This is the Zetsubera. This is why I don't watch TV shows, because this is all fans of all TV shows, right? Hello, Ninjavitis. Don't tell Goody. Don't tell anybody. Don't tell anyone I was swearing. I wasn't swearing. I was playing a character who was swearing for your entertainment. I wasn't doing the swearing. I was inhabiting an internet person. Okay, it wasn't me. Where's this key that we have to ID? Shrine key. This key made by the High Elves is needed to open the temple. However, you need 2 of these keys in order to open the door. You need to match the drawing by locating the key stand. Okay, so I actually need 2 of these to open a temple. Okay, so we haven't missed out on anything. Apparently we haven't missed out on anything by carrying that around and not experimenting with it. And I think that's it. Pirate's key? The key to the pirate's room and treasure boxes. Ooh, there's a pirate's room. Oh, we only opened 1 treasure chest with the pirate's key, so there's more to be done with the pirate's key. Very cool, very cool. And then I think that's it. Right? Okay. And is our star key in this pedestal? I think it is. This is our warp point, right? No, it's not. Okay, should we reset it? What if I try to use the shrine key here? It's not the same pattern. No, it's not. Where is our star key? Should we set it to a different place now? God, where did I put it? Okay, there's that save post. Okay, to get the star key though, because I'm such a penny pincher, I don't want to copy another rhombus key. So to get back there is kind of a pain in the ass. We should put it there though, shouldn't we? Does it matter? No, because that's a more central location in the world though. Yeah, my what do you gamers call it when you town portal to a spot? Call and what's it called in Morrowind? Beacon and recall. Do you guys know what I'm talking about? In one of these effing games where you set down you put a spot down in the map, and then you travel away from that specific spot, and then you can recall back to that spot. What's it called in Morrowind? Anyway, my beacon is in a centrally located spot, so we're gonna stick with that. How's it going, Grape Sony? Welcome back to my stream. You're welcome, Zetsubero. Look, I only have enough energy for so many TV shows. I don't want to get betrayed again. We're going to try our best. I am thinking about that pizza barfy. We do need to do the 300 followers special. Ooh, I have over there a box from Japan. So that's another piece of the 300 followers special. I picked up the box from the post office. And apparently there's one game inside it at least. But I don't remember what game it is. I got a bunch of non-game stuff. And we got one game in there. Anyway, that box will get opened on the 300 followers special. Isn't it weird how some explanations have to be just fan theories? Mark can recall. Thank you, Barfy. I only care about... I'm not sure what you mean. I prefer... I think I like it the most when how Twin Peaks did it. For the return of Twin Peaks in 2017, the way Twin Peaks did it was they answered a bunch of stuff and gave definitive answers, but for everything they answered, they introduced like 1.5 new ones, which is good, because if you're gonna give a canonical, I hate that fucking word so much. If you're gonna give a canonical answer to like a fan speculated thing, then you gotta like, because you've probably taken something away from me, right? Because anyway, if you're gonna give a canonical answer to something, you got to give me like 2 new ones that where my imagination can live, right? But that's me. I don't know. I'm not a TV fan. I like having a lot of places to place my imagination. I think the Fellowship of the Ring is the best Lord of the Rings thing, other than The Hobbit. Because The Hobbit and Fellowship of the Ring are just an amazing space for me to put my imagination in so many different places. And then to me, The Two Towers and The Return of the King just remove those imaginary spaces and replace them with like canonical stuff. And it's like, oh, my imagination was occupying that space and I was enjoying that. And now you've replaced it with something that's like concrete. And what if the thing I'm not like most people though. Most people would prefer the canonical concrete thing. That's amazing, Kremet Frog. Welcome back to my stream. Isn't that sick? Isn't that so cool how my name is the name of my brand, is the name of my Earl, is the location that you can find me at, is me? It's a fully synergized and cohesive brand identity, and people can't say my name without giving my address. So you literally cannot talk about me without promoting me. That's right. I'm a freaking genius. Okay, if we go back to this big mine, we're gonna get effed up. Okay, we're not walking into the room of instant death. But we have saved our game. We've finally locked in everything we've done. So we can be a little bit risky now. And we're going back to the big mine. And we're not going in the room of instant death. And we are going to have lots of fun. It's going to be great. Exactly, Kremet Frog. Ho ho ho. Ho ho ho. Ho ho ho. Cancelled shows leave so much room for imagination. Yup. Yep. That's what I was worried about with Twin Peaks. I was like, they're gonna bring it back? Okay. And then what they did with Twin Peaks for the return was like, oh my god, I love you guys so much. I love David Lynch. I love Mark Frost. I love Angelo Badalamenti. I love James, the motorcycle guy. I love Machen Amick. I love Cheryl Lee. I love Sherilyn Finn. Sherilyn Finn died. She died on that show when she chained herself to a bank vault, and then the bank vault exploded. And then she came back in the 2017 Twin Peaks as a dreamer. Isn't that sick as hell? Is she dead in the canon? Is she canonically dead? Is she can't canonically alive? Who gives a shit? She's a dreamer now. She lives in the dream version of the Roadhouse where Nine Inch Nails plays. Who cares if she's alive or dead? So dumb. If I was a Twin Peaks character, I'm getting effed up so badly by these guys. If I was a Twin Peaks character, I would love to be ambiguously alive or dead and just be at the Roadhouse watching performances by dream pop bands. It'd be sick as hell. It'd be so sick. Man, I couldn't even bait like him to draw an arrow and then try to get in before he shot it. Those enemies are tough. Okay, this leads to an instant death land. So forget that. What's my fire defense? Like, is that why I'm dying instantly? I have a fire magic defense of 4. Like, if that was 50 or 100, would I be immune to that bullshit? Okay, we need a rhombus key to go in there. We need a rhombus key to go in there. And we need a rhombus key to go in there. Okay. We're spending one of our rhombus keys. We have 2. We can't spend the last one because the last one is used to copy itself. So we can only use 1, and we're going in here and we're hoping that it's not a one-way door, first of all. Is the other one filled? It's not. Okay, so once we step through here, we can't return. Actually, we can't return. We can teleport using the Stargate. So we're actually okay. It's just kind of a little bit awkward. You know what's also a little bit awkward? I gotta pee again. During a morning stream, during a weekend stream when I'm streaming in the morning, I gotta pee multiple times at the beginning of the stream. I know it's weird, but then you get to watch a BRB video, and that's really good. And in fact, I'm porting out of here because I need another rhombus key to continue. So I'm not sure what we're gonna do in this game because we need a lot of rhombus keys, and the only way we can get rhombus keys is by copying them, and copying them costs a lot of money. And we just used one already. And I do know one thing for sure, though. I do have to pee, and I know one other thing for sure. That I appreciate you coming to my stream, and I'll be back in 4 minutes, so hang on tight.
It has to look great, or it doesn't go to the customers.
This one looks great to me.
It does.
Wow, wasn't that good? That was the art of Junko Kitano, which, like Natural Dave says, is my pseudonym for my art I do in Japan and sell for so much money. And I did the music too. Thank you, Natural Dave, for revealing the true lore. Dude, there's like freaking little hologram sticker on here. Dude, I wonder if like every Junko Kitano commercially released product comes with this little hologram. You see the little hologram sticker, and there's a face on it. There's one of the faces of one of the little fantasy people. I thought this one would suck, to be honest. I thought this Synth for a CD-ROM might be one of the worst ones. It's actually decent. It's pretty good, eh? And the music is really good too and fits really well. This is what I like. Like, I would rather, I don't know. This and Eblard are very similar. I imagine you can get like the lore of these places and a whole bunch of prose about like what this land means and what that land means and like some story. But I prefer that the illustrations and the art tell a story that's very, very powerful. And then if people like just the visual aspects, then they can say, because a lot of people, this is the thing. I feel like I come off as an asshole because I think 95% of people like neat storytelling that has canonical beats and has concrete answers and sets things up and wraps it up. And a lot of people don't, I don't know. I just feel like you guys need to be more like me. You guys need to get more on my side of media. Let's look at some media I enjoy so I can illustrate my point, right? Like, what's this? That's sea bass from Nicaragua. Like, yeah, like get out, like be more like me and enjoy art like this. Art like this, like more abstract stuff, right? Like, what's another one? That's more food. Where's my art? Where's my art? Hello, Mark. Welcome back to my stream. That's disrespectful, Mark. That's someone loved that woman and made that thing to celebrate femininity, and you're just being crass and rude. It's very rude. Like this, okay, like I get that this is like a lot. I get it. I get that this is a lot, but you know what? Like maybe if you and I ever met in real life, you know, we could meet in real life and then I could explain these paintings to you and why they're so beautiful to me, right? Maybe that'll happen one day. But like, honestly, I really don't like these effing TV shows where like things are set up and then wrapped up in neat little packages and everyone gets their answers. It's like, who gives a shit? I love the mystery. I love the mystery. You don't think that way, but like, you know, like, are you one of those people? Do you think that way? Like the opposite of the way I think?
I sure do.
Good.
So in the video game, we're in a kind of a fricky situation because this area coming up requires a lot of keys, and to get keys I need to spend like 500 gold. We're gonna go make one. Like, I'm gonna copy one key and we're gonna make that money by selling old gear. But like, if the next room, Barfy put it really well. What did Barfy type in the chat? Barfy put it in a really good way. Damn, man. A room immediately into a room that requires a key to go further and to return. Yup, Barfy. Yup, it's kind of aft, right? I spent a rhombus key to enter that room. Guess what was in that room? A door that closes behind me unless I have another rhombus key, or a door that will take me forward that also requires a rhombus key. Like, what did I get out of using that rhombus key? A lot of grief, right? But no, it's not grief. It's the game pushing back on us. The game is pushing back on us because it's a good game. It's a good game. Sorry if I missed your chat, but I have to keep going. I must. I insist if I missed your chat. I'm sorry, I don't have a vertical monitor. I wish I had another monitor here for chat that was vertical, so I wouldn't have to go over to my mouse and scroll it up. I could just glance at your message that I missed in chat. Sorry. Not apologizing. Okay, so let's go sell some old gear to this guy, because we didn't do that. Large shields, knight helm, knight plate, iron gloves, leg garters. Okay, so we're wearing our best gear, right? We can sell that. We can sell that. Is that everything we're selling right now? I think it is. You know, it lets you sell these like super ultimate quest items. I wonder if I could sell this and then buy gear and then come back and buy it back from this guy. That would make the game like really incredibly crazy, because you could easily soft lock yourself and then not know it for how many hours of gameplay. Where's the keyman? I thought he was near the smithy. If you wanted to create the plot, you would make the stories yourself. That's just it. That's just it. Alpacish, I can agree with that. There's games I play that don't have the difficulty set up at all, so I don't think they're very satisfying. And then gamers say, well, if you don't like, you have to figure out the difficulty for yourself. You have to determine for your own self how the difficulty is. Like if an arcade game gets ported to a console and that gives you unlimited continues, some people are like, well, where's the game design? Like, I bought this game because I wanted the game designer to create the difficulty curve for me. And then other gamers are like, no, I'm gonna stick to only giving myself 5 continues, and that's self-discipline. Like, I don't know, I see it both ways. I see it both ways. I see it both ways. And also, I don't, the other thing is, too, Alpacish, I don't give a shit about plot. I care about other things like themes, imagery, symbolism. That's what I care about, right? Like the moment to moment, like this guy dates that person and then this guy murders that guy. It's like, that's just an outcropping of the characters and what was foreshadowed earlier, what's the word for describing how cinematography communicates? Like, it was communicated to me cinematographically. The TV show communicated to Marnie cinematographically. Is that the word? Green rectangle wiener. I don't know what that means. We have another rhombus key. We're gonna go use it. Did I answer your Sin Forest question? God damn it, Barfy. God damn it, Barfy. Sorry, Barfy. Sorry. I apologize. Marty, should I unlock a Sin Forest DVD or Sin Forest CD? You're good either way. You're absolutely okay either way. We have 5 of each. How many unlocked Sin Forest CD-ROMs do we have right now? Maybe 10? And then for DVDs, we might not have 5 Sin Forest DVDs, but I'll throw in a mystery DVD from some other company. So you're good either way, Barfy. If you want it to come out ASAP, well, actually, I don't know. I can't really guarantee like when it'll get done, but well, you're just rolling the dice no matter what, right? I apologize, Barfy. I apologize for ignoring your chat message. You know, I was kind of being a narcissist and just talking about the things I want to talk about, which is how my taste in media is superior to chat's taste in media, and how I'm a pretentious bastard. But then over the next 10 years of me being a streamer, as I ascend to the top of this platform, all of the people watching right now will be fully inculcated into my cult and will have the same opinions on media as me, and we'll all have the same taste in media, so then they'll start making media for us, the zoners. Let's spend this key. I wonder if the key will open another room that'll just require another key, or maybe it'll give us something a little bit more tasty than that. maybe game. Something a little bit more tasty. I didn't refill my potions. Oh my gosh, dude. I'm out of blue potion. Okay, well. That's fine. Key goes in. I have to sneeze. I have to sneeze. I have to sneeze. Professional streamer, professional cult leader doesn't sneeze in the ears of my what's the word for you guys? If I'm the cult leader, you guys are cultists. Yeah, you guys are my cultists. Yeah. You guys are my cultists. Yeah. Isn't it gonna be great in 10 years when I'm the most famous person in the world because of your guys' support, and then all the TV shows that come out are like they're like Mark Rothko paintings? Well, isn't it gonna be sick when like Warner Brothers and Apple TV and Amazon and all the companies are like announcing our new TV show? It's a static image of just a bunch of fucking blurry colors. And then because all you guys are part of my cult, we're like, yay! I love this TV show, and the TV show is just like 3 different shades of red on a canvas, and we're like, oh, I love this episode. It's so good. The storytelling is so abstract. I wonder if Maroon is gonna cheat on Burgundy by having sex with Pink. Oh man, that's gonna be awesome. How's it going, Flip Cider 99? Oh boy. That's no Alpacish, no. This all the media I enjoy and this stream itself are not background viewing. If anybody here is folding laundry or peeling vegetables or doing yard work while just like having me on in the background, that's an egregious betrayal of me personally. This stream is a full attention stream. You are glued to your screen right now. You have bass boosted headphones. Okay, none of this bullshit background media. Rhombus Rumble, Frazzlin' the Brain. That's pretty good. I'm in a rhombus thingy. Barfy, if you want to redeem those points now's a perfectly good time. I'm just can I use a rhombus key on a chest? No. Okay, we had to check that. Oh, what did I just do? I used the Stargate. Oh my god. I thought I was using a star key. No, I have Marty Lexia. That was another instance of my bespoke version of dyslexia. Oh my god, so dumb. Okay. That's fine. We didn't lose anything. We just lost a few seconds. Barfy has redeemed. Unlock a Sinforce CD-ROM. Let's get some CD-ROMs for Barfy. Yeah. I don't like the mic quality over at the gaming shelf. It sucks. Okay, we're going to try it. I just have to not yell into the microphone. It's going to be fine. Okay, let's go over to the gaming shelf. Whoa! I tripped over something. Sorry. Did I yell into the microphone and blow everyone's ears? Sorry. I tripped. There's a whole bunch of wires and boxes here, and they make weird noises. Can you guys hear what I'm saying? Can you guys hear me? Okay, you can hear what I'm saying. Okay. Barfy has redeemed. Unlock a Sinforce CD-ROM. Okay, Barfy. Special rules for this unlock. You're not allowed to drop the Planet Earth CD-ROM because people over and over and over again keep saying that's the one they're not interested in, and the number of times it's been presented and rejected is like startling. So, Home Planet CD-ROM, where is it? Okay. You're not allowed to drop this one. You effing people. You keep choosing this one to drop. You're not allowed to drop it. You want Moss Cosmos? Okay, Barfy wants to see Moss Cosmos. Barfy, this is Barfy's favorite one. This is Barfy's favorite. Sinforce CD-ROM, Moss Cosmos. Do I have the registration card with it? This is, by the way, Barfy, this is the 44th SimForest CD-ROM. It's 044. So those are your lucky numbers. 044, registration card. You don't need to look at that. Moss Cosmos. It's gorgeous. This one's one of the best ones. It's really good. But that one's already unlocked, Barfy. You can't unlock that one again. Hello, probably not. Welcome back to my stream. We're just unlocking another SimForest CD-ROM. So you got that one. Let's go this, and this. Right off the top. All early ones. These are all early. We have SimForest number 1. B.A. Fulano. B.A. Fulano Volume 2 is one of my personal favorites. I love it. This is the very first SimForest CD-ROM. Probably the first commercial product they ever released. We also have Dear England. Dear England, how come your pudding is like a bread? Or it's blood? Why don't you make a normal pudding? Sincerely, Marty. And we also have Galapagos Islands, Darwin stuff. This is where Darwin went when he went on that crazy journey. Is that a penguin in a rainbow? It's not a penguin. It's some other kind of bird. And then you got the starfish and a million other things happening. And then you got Dolphin Blue. I really like dolphins. They're really good. You might be thinking, Marty, peel off that ugly price sticker on that CD-ROM. It's covering up part of the thing. I'm never going to peel this price sticker off the CD-ROM because the sticker says something funny on it. Can you read it? It's from a store in Japan called Hard Off. I got a real hard off for SimForest CD-ROMs, if you know what I mean. Okay, Barfy, choose which one is the least interesting to you. You're not allowed to choose this one. You can choose B.A. Fulano, Dear England, Galapagos, or Dolphin Blue as the one that's the least interesting to you. Least interesting one is Dear England. Yeah, I know, because we're Anglos, right? If we were French Canadian, we would hate it even more, though. You know, there's Canadians who, like, worship the king and queen. It's so crazy. I bet nobody here's like that. Sorry, just as an aside, the King of England gave our Prime Minister a sword. And you know why he did that? Because, like, 5% of Canadians really, really love the royal family, and it's to the other 95% of us, it's like, what? Like sometimes the Queen of England used to come here before she died, or her children would come. They would come to Canada to visit, and all these people would show up to greet them, and the rest of Canada's looking at them like, what are you guys doing? You're so weird. But anyway, we're gonna put Dear England back. Right there. And now Barfy's gonna roll a d4. That's like a Dungeons and Dragons dice when you're shooting a magic missile. When you're shooting a magic missile. And if you're a royalist, like if you really look up to the royal family or watch what they're doing, that's fine. Like I just think you're effing weird. I just think it's weird. So Barfy's gonna type into chat !roll the d4. And if you think I'm effing weird, that's fine. I can handle it. I can think you're weird, and you can think I'm weird. And I can be looking at you like, what the F? And you can be looking at me like, what? What? Okay, Barfy, roll your die! !ROLLD numeral 4. He wants a 1 on the die. Barfy wants a 1 on the die. Will Barfy be the one to unlock the very first SimForest CD-ROM? You gotta roll the die. Come on. You got a 3! You got the Darwin Galapagos one! I've been showing this one off for like a year. This one's come up so many times. You know, a couple of people even dropped this from their loot pile, and I was like, are you serious? There's a big smiling blue fish on it. Look at the row of big smiling teeth on this blue fish. Galapagos Islands, photographed by Tsuneo Nakamura from Natural Message. What does that mean? I don't know. Let's put these away. And then we will talk about the one that Barfy just unlocked. Is that the right place? Yep, that's the right place. Okay. Do we get a registration card? We got a registration card. And here's your Galapagos Island CD-ROM. Ooh, a turtle! Not a lot of people know this about Barfy, but he was actually famous on the internet when he was a little kid because he was wearing face paint and he was at the fair, and a news reporter came up to him and said, "Are you enjoying the fair?" And Barfy said, "I like twiddles." And that was Barfy's first taste of fame. Yeah, go Tug. Yeah, I like twiddles. Hey, zombie kid, are you enjoying the fair? I like twiddles. That's when Barfy realized that he could become a beloved internet personality. What's this other thing it's advertising? Is this a book? Do we have to buy this book? I think that's Tsuneo Nakamura's book. Pretty cool. Pretty sick. So Barfy, this is actually a Macintosh and Windows 3.1 1995 CD-ROM. It's gonna be sick. Look at this bird's tail. Look at that bird's tail. Isn't that cool? Thank you very much, Barfy, for redeeming Unlock a Sin for a CD-ROM. When I get around to it, that'll become one of the BRB videos here at Marty.zone. Wow, do you think we should get back to the game? Is that a good idea? Do you think that? Is that how you feel?
I sure do.
Good.
Hold on, I'm not ready yet. I gotta bring the... Hold on! I wish I could appear here, like, seamlessly. But there's space between the two stations. Oh, well, that's fine. Okay, that's in the pile. Oh, we're gonna add it to the... I know it looks like I'm taking out my phone to text people I know IRL, but I'm not. I'm opening up my list of to-do things on the stream. And so we have a European DVD by Pepperoni Pizzaman, and we have an Astro Show by Pixel Turkey, and we have Barfy's... How do you spell Galapagos? Gala, is it Spanish? Like, is it easy? Gala. Yeah, it's so easy. It's just a normal Spanish word, so it's not insanity. Galapagos Islands. Okay, and then it goes on my... Oh. It goes over here. Beautiful, wonderful. Okay. Sick. Very nice, very nice. Is that a good movie, Barfy? Do BRB... Hello, Gotung. How are you? Do BRB videos cycle out as new things unlock? Or are they all added to a master BRB pool of sin content? Things get rotated in and out pretty regularly. Right now, we only have 4 things in the BRB folder because I think... Because we just this week, we got 4 new ones, right? So this has had its debut. This has played twice. This has not played yet. And this has played once. So once all these get played twice, then some old ones will be added back into the pool. We have so many now that we can even do them like thematically. So like, for example, we have like 3 or 4 winter ones. And then we have like 3 or 4 French ones. And then like we have so many now that I can even, depending on what time of year it is, what kind of game we're playing, what emotions we're feeling, I can kind of theme the BRB videos a certain way, right? Because the pool is so big. But I don't want to ever have it be all of them. I don't want the pool to be every single video, because then it's so many that then there's no theme, and then I like themes. My thing is I like themes, right? So the pool always has a theme. Right now the theme is new stuff. Right? You know what I mean? Set the OBS crossfade on the scene change to uber long. That would be so messed up. Like a dissolve. a freaking like really, really long dissolve. That would just look so messed up as I got back in the chair. Because it would be like a double that would be crazy, Goat Tongue. That would be out of control. It would be weird. Nobody, Goat Tongue, that would be funny for you and me, but none of these normies would get it. And honestly, Goat Tongue, it's just gotta be, it's only you and I who are real zoners who would understand like the acid trip that you're, 5 seconds is not long enough. It wouldn't be long enough. It would have to be like 15 seconds. So then the images would be on top of it. It'd be like a really old movie. You guys ever see a really old movie where they do a cross dissolve that literally lasts like 20 seconds? So it's like 10 seconds of like pure like, what the fuck am I looking at? Out of control. Barfy, like things like Moss Cosmos do get removed and then put back in because like this is how things stay beautiful, is you take it away from people. And then like I know you really like Moss Cosmos, Barfy, but the way you feel about Moss Cosmos, I feel about like 20 of these things. Like of all the BRB videos, I really feel like 20 of them are like S tier, like amazing. And then there's another whole bunch that are A tier and so on and so forth. So I do remove Moss Cosmos from you from time to time, and then when Moss Cosmos comes back, then you're super happy, right? Those 10 seconds of nonsense are liminal space, which you develop games. Oh my god. That's crazy. Yeah, his attack is way too fast. Oh, we don't have any flasks. Shoot. Okay, fine. Go back and then. Since we're kind of restarting anyway, should we bother doing this? Okay, I just need to make a choice, so I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. We're gonna refill our flasks. So from here, the closest way to refill our flasks would have been just to keep going forward, right? I teleported back for no good reason, didn't I? Okay, whatever. We'll go do it over here. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be great. Speaking of dummies on Twitch.tv, they think I have an interest in their tiny, insignificant lives. I mean, the thing is, Saint Lob, because of the nature of parasocial relationships, I do need to be an asshole to all you guys all the time. I hope you don't take it personally. Right? In fact, I'm actually giving you a tremendous gift by being an asshole to you. And let me explain. Because of the nature of parasocial relationships, and then everybody in chat just fell asleep already. So I'm not even gonna continue that sentence because I'm boring you to tears. You just have to trust me. When you join my cult, Saint Lob, you are giving up a lot of your free will and a lot of your agency, and what you're gaining. Why am I going this way? Wait, what? This is like the absolute worst way to go. This is the biggest waste of time to go in. You're giving up a lot, and what you're gaining is the snug alpaca wool blanket of Marty.zone. And I could get into the very deep and thoughtful reasons why I need to be an asshole to you and be very mean and abusive. Or you can be a good victim of abuse and, come on, accept your Stockholm Syndrome already. Come on. Time's a wasting. What, you think some other cult leader, some other streamer's gonna come around and be as giving and loving as I am? You just need to accept your fate as a member of my cult as soon as possible so you can start enjoying the benefits of your parasocial relationship. Okay. Friends with a parachute. I am your parachute, Mark. As you might not know this, Mark, but you will die one day. I'm sorry if that's I'm sorry if that's like terrible news to you, but you are a mortal being and you will die one day. I'm sorry if like this is the first time you ever heard this. So in a like metaphorically speaking, you are falling to hell without a parachute, but I am your parachute. That's me. You should strap Marty.zone onto your back as you hurtle towards your certain death. And we're figuring out a way to get eternal life. That's in the works. Our lab is working on it. Our lab is called the Institute, and it's currently working on a way to give you eternal life. And it's going to be great. But in the meantime, spiritually speaking, you are adrift. You are lost. You are confused. You do need me. You do need me to play video games for you on a Saturday morning. This is everything to you. What, you think another streamer's gonna help you? Come on, I'm the only one. Oh, so shit, spoilers. Oh, shit. Waifu parachute? Oh my gosh. Okay. We gotta turn around. I think the guy who designed the levels in this game is kind of out of his mind. Like, I think it's good that it's this inscrutable and it's pushing me back this hard. I think that's all good and I'm really enjoying the game. However, if I were to like recommend a Kingsfield, I would recommend the first game over this one to a new player, because the first Kingsfield game I was able to navigate like intuitively, and this game is just constantly like, I like it. I like it when a game shoves me back hard. I like it when the moment-to-moment navigation is difficult and I have to keep referring to this map over here, but I think for a lot of people, they would prefer the first Kingsfield, which is a little bit easier. No, it's not Scientology. The thing with Scientology, it's a fatal flaw in Scientology to keep demanding that they're not a cult, right? Like, I'm being honest with you straight up, because the first thing Scientology says to you is a lie, right? Oh, these lamps are lit with lava. Okay. Like, I'm not lying to you right off the bat. I'm always telling you the truth. Now, the truth might be hard to hear. The truth might be pretty extreme. This is another thing, like Tom Cruise and Miscavige, David Miscavige, they're like, we're not narcissists, we're not narcissists, it's not a cult, we're not narcissists. It's like, well, here at Marty.zone, I'm like, I'm a narcissist. Like, don't get it twisted. Don't think I'm like a good person or anything, right? So we're starting on a bedrock of truth instead of a bedrock of lies, which makes, in my opinion, makes it a superior cult. Now, I would say that, it being my cult, but we're getting lots of money. The money gains here are pretty good. You want to come back as a Sin4 CD-ROM and be on my tower, St. Lob? Ooh, and then we could unlock you. Oh, that would be so funny. That would be so funny. Imagine if you guys could come back to life as Sin4 CD-ROMs on my tower of everything. Ooh. You could be repackaged as an optical disc in a digipack. A piece of healing background media. Ooh. Can't build a relationship on a lie, it's true. It's like when the magician says my hands are empty. Yeah. It's like that. Yeah, you got it. Exactly. This is a new area in the game. We haven't been here before. Oh! Okay. Should we go back down and get that idiot? Okay, let's go back down and get this idiot. Sometimes in these games, enemies drop like quest items. So all the drops might seem random or like Like this rhombus key right here. Like, is that random? Or is that meant to happen the first time you kill that guy? I was literally just saying that I should kill enemies because they drop important items sometimes and see what happened. And I don't know if that's random or not. I honestly have no idea. That's what makes this game so awesome. The mystery. The mystery, the mystery. I'm gonna attack this guy without full power, so it stun locks him. So even though I'm not getting the full attack potential out of my sword because I'm swinging it too early, I am stun locking him, which is preventing him from beating me up too hard. Is there something at the end there? Or is it just a weird... Another rhombus key. Sick. Okay. So we spent 2 rhombus keys and we've got 2 rhombus keys back. That's really good. I'm a narcissist and it's definitely a cult. Yeah. Like, it's so funny to me how everybody's in a cult. Everybody's already in a cult. Like, but everyone's like, I'm not in a cult. I'm not in a cult. No, it's like, yeah, you are. Metallica is a cult. Pho is a cult. What else is a cult? Sonic the Hedgehog is a cult. I'm not in a cult. I'm not in a cult. I just draw pictures of myself as a rat having sex with Sonic the Hedgehog, but I'm not in a cult. 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 I watch hentai where I pay people to make hentai where they visualize me as an octopus and I have sex with Sailor Moon, but I'm not in a cult. I'm not in a cult. It's like, okay. Okay. Fine. But maybe you want to switch over to Marty.zone. Maybe you want to pay hentai artists to render me as a Ford F-150 pickup truck, and then in the illustration you're in the driver's seat, and maybe that's what will get you off sexually. Have you ever considered that? And then you're conscious of what you're doing. You're conscious of what you're doing. Come on, chat. Don't you want to press my gas pedal? Don't you wish I was an F-150 pickup manufactured in Southern Ontario? And don't you wish you could climb into the cab and hit my pedals with your little feet? Don't you wish you could do... This is getting out of control. This is getting at... No, Natural Dave, this is not a second screen experience. If you're not watching my stream, you should be in bed masturbating to the thoughts of watching my stream. Unacceptable. I love that song, Goat Tongue. That's such a good song. I love their clothing in that video too. They look amazing. The look of that band. What's the name of the Cult of Personality band? I heard you forget. Shit. I'm sorry. I love that song. I love playing Grand Theft Auto San Andreas and just listening to that song over and over and over again. Goat Tongue is like determined that I don't remember the name of the band that did Cult of Personality. I can remember what they all look like. I can remember their clothing. I can remember their hairstyles and everything that's visually happening there. Can't remember what the name of the band is. Let's save our game and go on this minecart ride together, chat. Ooh, chat, don't you want to get really good at drawing art so you can draw yourself as like a guy with a whip and a fedora, and then you jump into a minecart, and then on the front of the minecart it's my face, like I'm Thomas the Tank Engine, but it's Marty the minecart. And then in your depraved hentai imagination, it's like you jump inside me like this, and then you get inside me, and then we go on an adventure together. Isn't that what's gonna get your rock soft, you perverts? Whoa! Whoa! I'm gonna throw up. That breaks too hard at the end. I hate it when the ride breaks too hard at the end. It hurts. I want to do it again. 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 Let me just wipe this puke off my mouth. I want to do it again. I want to do it again. Is this a dragon egg? Did we get a dragon egg? We got a moonstone. Okay, I gotta look up the manual really quickly. Let's look up the manual. Are they moonstones or dragon eggs? Were they always moonstones? I'm looking at the manual to the game. Moonstone. These stones were made by magic and recover 40 points of magical energy. Okay, that's good. We're going to save that for the final boss. Or we're going to save it for a boss fight when I want to refill my magic. Okay, so we went through the minecart, and there's a right path and a left path, and we're going to take the right path and start going through this maze. And we're going to keep enjoying this game. In fact, I'm really loving the game right now. This is untrammeled territory. It has not been explored yet. Is this going to connect to the small mine? Because this is resembling... I'm paralyzed. I'm paralyzed. Can I use magic to get rid of my paralyzation? No, I can't. Okay, shit. Am I gonna die? Okay, I can eat an herb, but I'm still soft locked here. Oh, I can cast magic? Wait, okay. That was a really confusing number of seconds where I couldn't tell if I was paralyzed and getting paralyzed again and again, or if something else was happening in the game. But we got supremely effed up there. Am I out of herbs too? I think we have to run away. I'm out of healing. I'm at 24 HP. We have to leave. That's tough, man. That's pretty rough. Yeah. We have to leave because I'm all out of healing and we're at very low health. Unless, like, we just saved our game, so we could kind of poke around a little bit and maybe find a fountain or a shortcut or something, but I think we will have to work back. Keep your hands and feet inside Marty at all times. Yeah. Living color. Thank you, Mark. I get confused because there's also in Living Color, which is an African American sketch group. And then there's the band Living Color. I always get confused. Okay, we have to warp out. Wait, really? There was nothing here? It's just a total dead end, or? What does the Pirates map have to say about this? Nothing, eh? Like, do I want to drop down here? I don't think I want to drop down here. No. Okay, use the Stargate. It's not, come on, Natural Dave, it's a mine. It's not this isn't an ancient civilization. If you were paying attention to the lore, you would know that. If you weren't trying to do schoolwork at the same time, if this had your complete and undivided attention, then you wouldn't have confusion. It's not an ancient civilization.
You are being raided.
It's a mine. Thank you for the raid. How's it going, the shiny Goomba? Welcome to my stream, everybody. We're playing Kingsfield. And we're just hanging out. And we have to return to a fountain. We have a whole bunch of stuff we have to do. This game is out of control. What were you playing, shiny Goomba? Were you playing a retro game? Man, look at the map. This is my gaming clipboard, by the way. It has a bunch of stickers on it. This is where I make all my gaming notes. And here's the first map. The paper's already getting like severely messed up. This is the best I can do to map this game. It needs to be very abstract and then we have some like to-do list stuff there, and then here's the next map. And we might have to do more mapping later. It's gonna get out of control, man. You can see I started all the way here, and I correctly guessed the west was the beginning, and we'd be moving east, and then we did move east, and then you can see how things get more and more dense and crazy because I was running out of space. It's so crazy. It's so nuts. Oh, you played this recently? Isn't it good? It's so fun. Descent. I played Descent when, as a child, I was at a store and they had a magazine with a CD-ROM demo disc, and I convinced my parents to buy it, and the demo disc had all of Descent 1 in it. And every time I wanted to play Descent, it played this awesome freaking trailer. Can we watch that trailer? Can I find it? Oh, I would be so happy if we can find this trailer for Descent 3. Because the demo disc was like, Descent 3 is coming out soon, and we want the gamers to get caught up. So here's all of the first Descent. The entire effing thing. And I was like, why get a whole game? I get a whole effing game. This is the trailer. This is so good. So every time I wanted to play Descent, I had to watch this trailer. But I never for a second thought it was wasting my time. The whole time I was like, oh, I get to watch the trailer for Descent. For Descent again. For Descent 3.
First-person shooter with award-winning 360-degree stomach-wrenching action. Then we plunged you deeper into chaos with deadlier enemies that fed off your power. Now, after years of waiting, there's light at the end of the tunnel. Descent 3's fusion engine lets you move seamlessly from inside to outside.
Outside!
With robots that sneak up behind you, hide behind walls, and work in teams. Descent 3 is optimized for modem internet play. Crush your enemies, set them on fire, and watch them suffer. Descent 3.
Do you want to play Descent 3 later with me?
I sure do.
Good.
Did. He even said enemies that snake up behind you. Did you guys hear that? And even enemies that will snake up behind you. That was sick as hell. Descent 1 is out of control. You're not a fan of Descent 1? I had to stop playing Descent 1 because the levels got way too complex. Because if for people who don't know, Descent is a fully 3D polygonal game. And by fully 3D, I mean you have forward and backward. Can you strafe left and right? I think you can. And then it also has yaw and pitch. So the levels, it's impossible to design a level, I think, when the player can like rotate 90 degrees. Because then how does the player navigate at all? Right? And then because you can go through a level, let's say north to south, and then if you did like a full loop, not a full loop, if you did a 180 where you yawed and tilted, then you could go back the opposite way, south to north. But since your ship's orientation is completely different, you would think it was a new part of the level, right? So in order to play Descent, you would actually need to be completely aware at all times of your pitch and yaw, and then it just gets like, and then in Descent you have to enter rooms and rescue people. And then what I think happened to me in Descent is I would be rescuing people and they would all be upside down, and I'd be like, wait, why are they upside down? And then I'd be like, wait, when did I flip over? Oh shit. Like I don't think it's actually easy at all to design a level for a game like that. That's why there's only really Descent that even attempts to do it, right? Yes. How do you make a map for a game where you can make your pitch and your yaw and your roll whatever you want? Like, you're putting so much responsibility on the player to constantly, you know what they could do? They could do one thing in Descent. They could have a button on the keyboard that would make you neutral again. Like reset your yaw and your pitch and roll to 0 or whatever it was when you started the level. But then I guess the player would constantly just be hitting that button, and then their ship would like twist and turn in some crazy effing way just to reorient yourself. I don't know. I like the trailer. I played Descent for free as a kid. I stopped playing it after some time. I thought it was sick as hell, but I had to piece out of it, obviously, right? It didn't seem like it was multiplayer only, Natural Dave. It did seem to have indoor and outdoor transition. Yeah, the swirl transitions. That trailer is so much fun. It's such a good trailer. Yes, the hostages are standing on the ceiling, and then you're like, wait, why are they on the ceiling? Why are they upside down? And then you realize, oh shit, I'm the one that's upside down. Oh man. We need to go see Al and Nora. So we're going the wrong way. We got to go this way. Nora? Is it Nora? I forget her name already. Yeah, Nora, right? Yeah. Conditions. So good. We're going to go this way. We're going to cross the bridge. We're not going to die to some idiot peon enemy, are we? Okay, I hope I don't get shot by an arrow and, like, die idiotically. We just kind of saved our game at the end of the Minecraft thing, right? The mine. I need another key to match my other gate. Or I need another gate, I think. Oh, a guy said he would give us the moon gate if we gave him what? What did he want? We met a guy. We need the figure of Seath. I think Al's selling like the plume of Seath. Have we found anything like a figure of Seath? We actually really need that. Because I only have one recall point, and now I need multiple recall points. You still eating your soup, man? Moon Guard, Amulet of Mist, Miner's Map, Seath's Plume. Yeah, I need the figure of Seath. Okay. I can buy like 20 of these. Easily, right? The good news about this new area is it's rich in gold. Every time we kill an enemy, we're getting like 50 gold. So that's the good news. The bad news... Yes, we do want to go this way. The bad news is that it's like tough. And we spend a lot of herbs just to survive. Yep, this is where we want to go. Drink up. Drink up. Fill the flask. Fill the flask. We have 2 blue potions. Yes, we do. We got 20 herbs. Whose house is this? Nola. Oh, Nola, of course. Do you have anything new to say? No. Okay. I'm looking for your brother. I'm looking. I need wind magic. I need some kind of wind spell. Some kind of wind spell to get your brother back. I think your brother might be with Gigi. I don't remember. I don't remember. It's no big deal. Let's go. The thing is, the termites stun lock really, really well, which is disastrous for us. Should we check these abandoned houses and see if anyone's occupied? Like, come back? Maybe someone came back, right? Am I poisoned? Oh my gosh, dude, really? Termites. Yeah, they are mighty termites. They can paralyze us and then we have no recourse. We're completely effed. Oh, maybe people never come back here because of all the... Huh. Because of the monsters, right? Strength gained. No, I think these are going to be abandoned forever. Should I check the other one? Okay. Just being thorough. Okay, I'm satisfied. I doubt we'll ever come back here ever again. Oh, I can run in this game. I keep forgetting. The run is messed up though, because after I stop running, I gotta wait a long time before I can swing my sword or cast a spell, so I can just run right through those guys. Okay, sure, that's cool. So we're going back this way. We're going all the way to the end. Yep, we can find our way back. But we do have to confront all the termites. But we do have 2 more rhombus keys. I am tempted to explore a different pathway. Wait, is this the right way? What did I just do in the game? Yeah, this is the right way. Yeah, we go to the big mine. Okay, that's the instant death zone. I hate it. This is where the minecart is. Do you guys think the minecart will be back in the original spot? Or if there's a lever there? I wonder. And then we can use a rhombus key to go in here. Or go here. How many do I have? I have 3, right? Yeah, I got 3. Okay, what the hell? Let's see what happens. Could just be treasure. Could be just a quick room with treasure. Am I able to get back? No, I'm not able to get back. Okay, that's fine. I'll kill these watermelons. One got behind me. Is this different music? Yeah, it's different music. It's got the symbol. Okay. Is there a save point right here? Sure. What the hell? What the hell? What's the worst that can happen? We're using staggered saves, so. The other thing with Descent is either you play it on a keyboard and you have the learning curve of having like 4 different thrusters, right? And then the meta in Descent is to move your ship in kind of a weird diagonal, like slipping, like a car that's slipping on the road. Like your ship moves in a way, like your ship is moving this way, but you're angled differently, and that way you can get a vector of forward thrust and lateral thrust, and then your overall speed is much higher, but then you're not exactly looking where you're going. Ooh, another minecart. So then you can do that on a keyboard, but then it gets confusing for your hands, or you have like a flight stick. And I think a game like Descent, you're supposed to have a Microsoft Sidewinder. Is it the Sidewinder? No. Isn't the Sidewinder like a control pad? What's the name of the Microsoft like crazy effing flight stick? Might as well get some pedals too while you're at it. I don't know. I think I used one of those sticks once to play like TIE Fighter at a friend's house.
Marty, we have a new subscriber.
Oh, thank you so much for the sub. Hey, Rand Scott, thank you very much for the 4 months. Why did it say you're a new subscriber, though? You're not a new subscriber. You're a returning subscriber. Thank you very much, Rand Scott, for the 4 months. I need to go back and fix all the alerts because they're all messed up. They're all mega messed up. I don't know why it is. I really don't know. What's this? It's a can of tuna. I got a can of... Oh, it's a can of scorpion meat. Got a can of scorpion meat. Okay, let's not die. Let's not die. Turn around, idiot. Turn around. Instead of circle strafe, you spherically strafe and descent. Like to get max speed in Descent and to really game in that game, you're moving in like a really weird effed up way, right? It's not a Sidewinder, or is that Logitech? I don't remember, Grape Sody. The crazy Microsoft thing is a keyboard. Okay, because I've been typing using this thing I put my hand on, and then it, like you go like, you know what I mean? I'm almost out of water. I drank all that water, really? Oh my gosh. I'm a fiend for water. I'm crazy about water. Should we get on this minecart? Should we just do... Oh no, I have to see what the can... I made a joke. That was a joke, guys. I don't think that's a can of scorpion meat. I bet it's something else. We could even go maybe get it identified. Right? What? Where's the thing? Did I just like... Scorpion's bracelet. What does it do? I don't know. We're going to do this. This is how we test gear in Kingsfield. We go to this screen and you might think your computer's making a sound. It's not your computer. Don't worry. It's my computer. And then we go like shift Windows key S. Is that what it is? Yep. And then we take a screenshot and then it makes a noise. Not your computer, my computer. So now on the left side of my monitor, I have what you're looking at right now. And then I can go... I can go here and equip the Scorpion bracelet and then go back to that screen. And I can compare. So offensively, there's no difference. Defensively, our poison defense has gone from 0 to 80. Our earth magic has gone from 8 to 11. Okay, we've gone from 0 poison resistance to 80 poison resistance. I'm going to say that's good. I'm going to call that an awesome bracelet. And then are we going to jump on this minecart? Yeah, let's jump on the minecart. But just imagine it's my face on the front of the minecart, like Thomas the Tank Engine. And then like you're like a really depraved pervert. And this is your fantasy. Right? And then you jump in the minecart, like, because you're just like that. You're so weird like that. It's kind of a boring ride. Like, I don't really get the point of this one. I'm gonna throw up. No, not up again. Fuck, I just threw up all over it myself. Oh, shit. I want to get off. Make it stop now. I don't always stop so hard. Why do they always stop so hard? It hurts. I hate it when the roller coaster stops so hard. Oh my gosh. I want to do it again. I want to do it again. Oh, I want to do that again. I want to do like, wait, it left. It left. It retreated. Now we're stuck here. Okay, whatever. Let's go on the ride. Mom, can we get corn dogs for lunch? There is a flight stick sidewinder with force feedback. Oh, that sounds sick. I want the Nolan Falcon. Do you guys know what that is? Is that what it's called? The Nolan Falcon? Nolan Falcon? That's what I want. That's how I played Baldur's Gate No Reload, Barfy. And I used a lot of keys on my keyboard. I used like 50% of the keys on my keyboard to play Baldur's Gate No Reload and make it really, really fast. They just call all their controllers Sidewinder? That's dumb. That's dumb. Really, Alpacish? Really? That's so giving of you. That's Alpacish. That's an amazing example of the friendship between Canada and Mexico. And if I could just speak to my friends in Mexico, as a Canadian, I value that friendship very much. And I hope going forward, we can be best of buds and accomplish a great deal of things together, economically speaking. And I think that other guy should go fuck himself, and we should just drop him from the equation. I love you, Mexico. I hate my previous best friend who betrayed me. Okay. Okay, sorry for getting political for a second. Let's put a rhombus key in here. Aren't we glad we had one of those? Because then we would just be stuck here, and then our adventure would end prematurely. And we ended up back here. Oh. Okay, how much money do we have? We could make another rhombus key. That's completely within our means. Interesting. Okay, so we do need to confront the termites. That is the next thing we're doing. Okay. Sidewinder was the whole line of gaming accessories? It's too confusing. I thought a Sidewinder was like this, but you're saying it's all those things? It's all those things? The Barfy underwater ride in Riven. That was so much fun. That was easily the best part about Riven, was Barfy's crazy underwater ride. Yeah, it's a good story. Thank you for sharing, Alpakish. I think a lot of exchange could happen between our countries, both economically and culturally, and feelings-wise too. You dropped a pic in the Discord. We can look at a Discord pic. We can look at a Discord pic to get over my crass political nonsense. Oh, thank you, Space Mister. Yeah. This is what I was thinking of. I'm pretty sure I used one of these when I played TIE Fighter or something like this. So for one afternoon, for like 1 hour, I got to play TIE Fighter at someone else's house using one of these. It was ridiculous. And of course, their gaming PC was in like an old wooden desk. I miss gaming in the 90s. I miss PC gaming in the 90s when you would go on the computer at someone's house in their basement and the computer was like in like an old wooden desk that had all this shelving and whatnot, and then all the parents like tax stuff was. Do you guys miss nostalgia? Do you guys love nostalgia like I do?
I sure do.
Good.
You used to respect the computer. I haven't seen that meme. I've never seen that. Yeah, the computer used to be respected. Now it's just like this annoying. What's this on the ground? A crystal shard. How did I miss that? The computer used to be respected. Thank you very much, Space Mister. See, Space Mister, aren't you glad that I cajoled you into joining my Discord? Aren't you finding it to be a rewarding way to connect with me on a deep parasocial level? You know what? We should check in with what I'm doing right now. We should see what I'm doing right now, because it's a bit of a preview of what you can experience on my Discord. What am I up to right now? I wonder what I'm up to. Let's see what I'm up to. This is kind of blurry, but we can catch up with me right now. Oh, let's go to the beginning.
Hey guys, I'm just chilling at the salt flats in Uyuni, Bolivia. Check out what I got. Salt. Everyone have a great weekend. See ya.
Whoa.
I sure do.
I think I'm having a lot of fun in Uyuni, Bolivia. Holy shit. Did you guys think it was snow? It's not snow at all. That's all salt. Can you guys believe that shit? Man, I wish I was me right now in Bolivia, not playing video games on my stupid computer. That's almost as salty as you are. Yeah. Where am I in the game right now? Okay, yeah. I'm here. Did we go in here? We went in here. It's just one idiot. So we don't need to bother with that. And then we continue this way. No, that's not powder. You don't want to snort that stuff. That's pure, uncut salt. What was this way? We already went here and it was nothing, right? We've already looted this, right? Or is this the way forward? I don't care. Just go get on the minecart again. I want to ride the minecart again. I want to ride the minecart again. I want to ride the minecart again. No, this is the wrong way. It's the wrong way. Okay, fine. I'll just drop down here. Take 3 points of fall damage. I don't care. Kill this idiot again. You do way too much damage, man. You do drop a lot of money, though. Drink the potion. You just need to get a little bit deep in it, Tricerabottomless. That's just the surface. And by the way, Tricerabottomless, that, how big is that? Like, you might think like, oh, all that salt is dirty or whatever, right? Do you like metric or imperial? The Uyuni Salt Flat is 4,085 square miles, or 10,500 square kilometers. I believe it is half the size of Belgium. Is that what they told me? How big is Belgium? Like all of Belgium, the entire thing. Belgium is 30,000 square kilometers. And what did I say? Okay, it's a third of the size of Belgium. So if you're thinking, man, Marty stepped on that salt and ruined it. It's like, I didn't step on all 10,000 square kilometers of the salt. A lot of it is like pretty good. Hello, Marty Rules. Welcome back to my stream. We're just talking about that time we were at the uni salt flats together, Marty. Wasn't that wonderful? And then we made that funny video where I picked up the salt and crushed it in my hand. Wasn't that cool? Grape Sody, I consider this a betrayal. This is a betrayal, Grape Sody. Oh, fine. Fine. I give you permission since you asked nicely. You can go do a different kind of social male ritual other than my Twitch stream. But you should know that that's only a fleeting relationship you have with those people IRL. And even and that bachelor who's getting married, you're never gonna hang out with that person ever again. You're gonna call that person on the phone, and that person's gonna be like, "I'm gonna hang out with my wife instead." That's what that person's gonna say. But I'll never do that to you. I'll never betray you like that. Don't leave my stream. Hey, Grape Sody's cat, how you doing? How you doing? Wait, get off there. Can I get off the minecart there? That was like treasure chest and a bunch of idiots I could kill. Oh my gosh. Okay. We do need to hunt termites, I'm pretty sure. That's a dead end. Okay, we're going into the termite land. This is gonna hurt. I think we might need to use the bow, like the game tells us to, because the people were dissing an NPC in the game because the NPC told us to take out the termites with the bow and arrow. But I think that's actually the play, because these guys can lock us down. Like, they can bite us and then we're completely locked down. Maybe not with the scorpion bracelet. Maybe that's a poison thing. Like our save versus paralyzation is a save versus poison. And since we have the bracelet, okay, should we experiment? We got to leash like one at a time though, because we can die very, very quickly if we allow one to bite us, and then if they all swarm on us. I think they're specifically not gonna let one get leashed towards us. I think they're playing it pretty smart. They want to chomp us once, and then we get locked down and can't do anything, and then we get locked into a loop of getting stunned over and over again. Yep. We're gonna do what the game tells us to do and use the bow. We have a few arrows, not a lot, but okay. So we gotta hold down the button, and then we gotta aim very carefully. Yeah, now it's dodging. It doesn't want to get hit by an arrow. Okay, how many arrows does it take to kill one? 2? Shoot, there's 4 over here. So it still makes more sense to... But I've already taken one out over here. I don't have enough arrows. I only have 11 arrows left. So if it's 2 per, that's 6 arrows. And this is 4 arrows. But I've already sunk my fallacy cost into here. But this is still the smarter play, Marty. But no, the sunk cost fallacy. Another one's appearing over here. So that's 8 arrows, and I have to hit every single one. Okay. Do not sunk cost fallacy yourself, Marty. Take out this one, and then melee the other one. At risk of getting stun locked. At risk of getting stun locked. At risk of getting stun locked. But at least I'm not succumbing to the... To the fallacy of the sunk cost. The sunk cost fallacy. Jesus Christ, this game's intense. Okay. It's a dead end. Damn you, Kingsfield 2. Damn you. Damn you, Kingsfield 2. I should have... The sunk cost fallacy was the correct. It was the correct move in that situation. Okay. Run past him. Run past. Yeah. Run past him. Smart. So smart. I'm so smart. I'm so good at video games. You want to be that person's wife? I want to be that person's wife too, because then I would invite Grape Sody over to my husband's house all the time, and then I could see Grape Sody whenever I wanted to. Air horses. They're like seahorses, but they're in the air. Okay. Keep running. Okay. We made it. Oh, shit. We made it, but to what? To what, guys? To what? Why am I wearing my church garb? Because this is a cult, Natural Dave. This is your only spiritual interaction you're going to have all week. Dave, my stream is a cult. It's literally a spiritual endeavor. This is my church. How many times do I have to keep... Thank you, Barfy. You know what, Natural Dave? I have a bit of a criticism about you. Dave, there's something holding back your spiritual development. There's something holding back our parasocial relationship. Natural Dave, you're a bit of a type and run awayer. You're one of these people, Natural Dave, who types in Twitch chats and then runs away from the keyboard and doesn't hear what the streamer says back to them. Okay, Natural Dave, after typing something in a Twitch chat, you have to sit down and watch the stream for at least 15 minutes to get your response. Don't be one of these people who types in a Twitch chat and then like, I got ADD, so I gotta run away. And then you run away from the keyboard, and then everyone in the stream, everybody, all the chat people and the streamer are like, Dave, we're all typing at you. We're all trying to tell you something. And then you're like, I'm making ramen. I can't pay attention to you. Okay, this is a complex situation. There's a man mining, and then I thought these guys would be friendly, but they're not friendly. They're casting evil spells at me. So let's talk to this guy and see what he has to say. Hello. Do you guys know I'm a really nice person? And even though I have a mind reading device, I don't use the mind reading device on someone up front. I let them introduce themselves to me and present themselves to me how they want to be seen. And I get that they get to do a first impression on me on their own terms. And then I use the mind reading device on them to discover the truth about them. It's another reason why I'm a very good person. Okay. Raiding and running is perfectly fine, Goat Tongue, because sometimes I stream for 9 hours, so I understand. I'm very hungry at the end of a stream sometimes. Okay. This place is called the Big Mine. Inside it is the Cave of Poison, the Cave of Darkness, the Cave of the Earth Soul, and the Elf Cave. Nobody knows how to get there. Wow. You just said so many things. You just told me so much stuff. We do need to take a second and make a new box for you. We're gonna find out your name later when we read your mind. But we don't know your name. We're just gonna call you Miner. And we are writing down Big Mine Caves. And I'm really, really good. I'm a really smart gamer. So I'm writing down Big Mine Caves, and then I'm making a dotted list, and then I don't need to write down cave 5 times. I can do poison, darkness. I love the darkness. Do you believe in a little thing called love? Something, 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 something. And then I keep singing the song. Da, 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 da. I believe in a thing called love. Ooh, earth soul. Guitar. And then they do a guitar solo. Don't you guys love that band? Aren't they so funny? And elf. Beautiful. So we have the Big Mine Caves. Poison, darkness, earth, soul, and elf. Beautiful. What else do you want to tell me? You gonna talk to me some more? Excuse me. Sorry to interrupt you, but we need to chat. You're tall as hell, by the way. Are you like 6'4"? The earth elementals are guarding something at the little cave of the earth soul. I heard that mages used to live there so long and so long ago. I believe in a cave called Alf. I love that song. Oh my God, Rand Scott. Please don't say things like that. Come on. This is so aggressive. Ugh. I have to update my banned terms list. It only has Kappa in it right now. Okay, we're gonna move forward. I'm not doing that to anybody, Rand Scott. Nobody is getting mind-ard. It's not a thing. You haven't heard that one in a decade, Space Mister? You like it when the alien dries his naked body? Isn't that so funny? That's how we're gonna communicate with the aliens, Natural Dave. That's, by the way, spoiler alert, that's the ultimate goal of this cult. The aliens have the secrets of immortality. The aliens are afraid of us because we're dirty human beings who are very lowly and immoral and dirty and hedonistic. By joining the Marty.Zone cult, I will cleanse you of your physical and spiritual impurities. Then we will communicate to the aliens with rock and roll music, and then they will give us immortality. Sorry to give away the whole cult all in one sentence, but like, I had to explain it eventually. Okay. I already sang this. Does more than one person know what the F I'm saying? Okay, we're gonna do it one more time, and at least one more. No, he's not gonna do it. I'm tired of digging. I'm so tired of digging. Come on, say something good. I know you're working for Necron, and I'm trying to free you of that. I'm trying to free you of your servitude to Necron. Okay, we're gonna use the mind reading device on him. Let's use the mind reading device. Nobody knows what joke I'm making except for Space Mister, so I have to keep making the joke. Cliff Lore. Cliff Lore is an obstinate, but he has such a gentle heart. His family had been dealing with the royal place of Govanki, and he knows the upper class of the people while traveling all over the world. Cliff stopped by the island and start to work in the mine. Guitar solo. Does anybody know what the hell's happening? When you drink the Kool-Aid. No, see, Natural Dave, because this cult is built off the foundation of previous cults, we're not going to ascend to the aliens by all committing suicide. I have a different plan. Okay? We're all going to pick up musical instruments and play a song together. So if it doesn't work, then we're not all dead. It's not going to be like that thing that happened. That nastiness. It's not going to be like that nastiness. So this is Cliff Lore, and we've actually found Cliff Lore's house. But I guess Cliff Lore works all day for Necron. And these dudes in the mine obviously work for Necron too, because they're shooting freaking bullshit at me. Right? Okay. Thank you, Gotung. Yeah, we're all gonna rip into an amazing guitar solo. It's gonna be sick as hell. I need to refill my water, guys. I know I'm a pain in the butt. If you're not subbed to the channel, you might get a ad, but it seems people in chat say they're not getting ads. People without sub badges or Twitch Turbo badges are like watching the BRB videos, so I'm not sure what's going on there, but I do need to pee. I do need to stand up and stretch. I do need to refill my water, and I do appreciate everyone coming to my stream. I'll be back in 4 minutes, I promise.
It has to look great or it doesn't go to the customers.
This one looks great to me.
It does.
I sure do.
Good.
Yeah, the guitar gets kind of crazy at the end there, doesn't it? It gets kind of out of control. Okay, we got to take out these guys. I don't really have a lot of magic. Oh, did I re-equip my my sword? I did. Okay, well, I think I have to throw... No, that's the wrong button. Why are they like tree people? How's it going, Goaty? Oh, yeah. Thank you for coming back to my stream, Goaty. I was lurking a little bit. I got to watch you play a little bit more of that billiards game. But then I couldn't stick around. I had an obligation. Oh my god, I'm pressing both strafing buttons at the same time. That's not very smart. Okay. We're at full health. We're gonna rush in with our new bastard sword and start taking these guys out. What are they? Are they tree people? Or are they demons? Oh my gosh. Oh, I got one! And he dropped an herb. That's beautiful. That's beautiful. It was a little crazy with that guitar, eh, Gotung? It's kinda nuts. Oh, he punches too! Okay. I think I'm poisoned. He poisoned me? Oh my gosh. Can I pick up the stuff? Oh, I went in for the not fully charged attack and I even missed it. Which is just... Okay. We're out of blue potion, right? Yeah, so let's chomp on a couple of herbs. The new sword is really good. It's just like difficult to use. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. And which way do we want to go? We got to go this way. Oh, really? That's a miss? You know, if my guy could figure out how to swing his sword horizontally, we would have a much easier time. No, just the very narrow slice isn't gonna cut it. Oh well. It's fun. It's like a skill thing to use this sword. It's a very powerful sword. There's nothing up here. That's it. It's a very good game. It's a very good game. Okay, the map can't help us. Okay, these guys are dangerous. They can paralyze us. And then once you're paralyzed, you can get re-paralyzed over and over and over again. Okay, cool. Oh, no. Ooh, a crystal shard. Beautiful. This is quite profitable though. And we were behind on gear. 1,080 gold. That's like my favorite N64 game. 1,080 snowboarding. When we get back to town, we will be able to buy like silver things for our hands or our feet or whatever, which is good. Okay. Another miner. And a crystal shard. Okay, let's grab this real quick. No, it's not a crystal shard. It's a sextant? Is that what that thing's called? What is it called? Harvine's key. Harvine. Isn't that the king? The name of the king is Harvine. This is something I haven't said about the game at all, which is, it's just plainly, obviously amazing that every item is rendered as a 3D polygonal thing. And they all look effing amazing. I love how each item is rendered like this. So they can be placed in the world, and then you can look at them closely in your inventory, and they slowly rotate. Oh, it's gorgeous. Oh, I love it so much. Hello? Who the hell are you? Why are you wearing those clothes? Well, there are no more crystals around here. You're tall. What are you mining for if there's no crystals? What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? I'm not a crystal miner either. I came to look for the treasure left by King Harvine. Oops. Please, don't tell anyone this. That's okay. I won't tell anybody. I don't even know your name, so what? Don't tell anybody about what? What? Who are you? My ancestor was working for King Harvine and was given Harvine's key, but I lost the key while I was walking around the island. I just found it. It's like it fell out of your pocket right over there. Right over there. I have your key. Do you want it back? I'll give it back to you. I'm an honest person. Do you want to be my friend? Nothing happens. Where did I drop my key? I'm supposed to be rich by now. Idiot! Idiot! I'm trying to give it to you. Okay, I'm gonna read your mind now. I'm gonna read your mind. Look into the mirror. Dalf Weiss, a descendant of King Harvine's brain. Dalf came to the island to hunt for treasure with the Harvine's key, which was handed down by his ancestors. Now he is working in a mine because he lost the key. I understand everything except for one word. And I do have my own version of dyslexia, so I am going to look over here for a little bit. I'm going to look at my Art of Junko Kitano CD-ROM and try to read this I'm just trying I can sometimes fix my dyslexia by looking away at the confusing thing a little bit, and then when I look back over, it's not going to say that anymore. And my brain won't be idiotic anymore, right? Okay. Oh, all the CD-ROM, the new BRBs have all been debuted. We've seen, so for this stream, there's one more left in the pool. And it's a very, very good one. It's the tree one. And so on the next BRB, you're going to watch this one, which is sick as hell, and already got many compliments from people who saw it yesterday or Thursday. And then I'll throw some more. I'll put the jellyfish back in. I'll put the jellyfish back in the BRB folder and a couple other ones. Okay. Dalf Weiss, a descendant of King Harvine's brain. How's it going, Moko? We're just a little bit confused. I think is King Harvine a Cronenbergian monstrosity? It's pretty good, eh, Goten? Do you guys think this is a mistranslation, or is the lore of this game that the king is a brain? Okay, Dalf Weiss, I guess you want me to have the key. I guess you're actually a coward and you don't... Yeah, you're giving me the key. But you don't want to admit it because it would hurt your pride. So I'm going to take your key and look for treasure. The Cave of the Dark Side. This is hell! Welcome to the Cave of the Dark Side. This is such a hellish place! Now as you enter the Cave of the Dark, make sure you have your Master Sword ready! I believe in a thing called Brain King! Oh my gosh. How does he sing like that? How does he do it? What is this? What is this? Like, oh my gosh, that was so scary. How did that thing appear like above my head? And I just saw it say, I'm looking the wrong way, I'm looking the wrong way. Kill it, 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 kill it. I keep missing it. Oh my gosh. It must die. It must die. Oh my gosh. Oh, it even rolls over and drops crystals. That's sick. Okay, sorry, I can calm down a little bit. That was me, Ninjavitis. That was me looking up at the ceiling and seeing the tail of that thing, and then it was floating above my head, so I had to backpedal as hard as I could. Do I have the light spell? I do have the light spell. I don't have enough magic points. I use them all in combat. Jeez. Okay. We're out of blue potion, right? We're out of blue potion. We have 1,000 gold. I'm thinking about... Okay. I am ready to retreat when necessary. I am ready to dip out of this area. Got him. Looking up and down in this game is awkward. Looking up is L2, looking down is R2. And it's digital. It's not like analog. Like I can't slam on the trigger to look up or down faster. I just have to... Am I hitting you at all? There we go. Yeah, get down there. There we go. There we go. There we go. Is it casting a spell on me? What just happened? Did it die? What just happened? Is this the same one? Okay, it was. It was doing some blue thing. Uh-oh. Now I'm lost. Am I walking back now? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, we're lost. Like, is this where we came from? I don't think so. No, this is not where we came from. Okay, we can go that way. I feel like we were at the other end of this. That's my hunch. Okay, I hear someone walking around. This is the best exploration gameplay you can get. Like, bar none. I think everything in Kingsfield is based around a core gameplay pillar of exploration. Which, if you guys aren't aware, Dungeons and Dragons is based off of a 3-pillar system of combat, exploration, and role-playing. And I bring up Dungeons and Dragons because it is the original role-playing game. And there's no way you could have Kingsfield without having Dungeons and Dragons first. So from my lens, Kingsfield is taking that exploration pillar of role-playing games and making that the central focus, and then combat only exists to heighten the exploration. Combat only exists to enrich the core exploration. And then there's all this stuff like the economy and loot and upgrading your gear and getting new items. And I think all of that, again, only serves the purpose of making the exploration like even more sanctified. And then as I play Kingsfield and make these maps and explore the entire time, the exploration part of my gamer soul is like eating so good. This is like going to a restaurant and all they do is serve pasta. Like, you can get a steak, you can get seafood, but what they're known best for is, let's say, pasta. And then when you sit down and eat your pasta, like, yeah, there might be like shrimp or maybe some meatballs in it, but then those things only exist in order to make the pasta even greater. Does that metaphor make any sense? You're not a resident here, are you? Are you looking for Teo? He told me he was going to look for crystals. I haven't seen him since. What's the name of the wizard? It's not Teo, it's Teo. It's Sichoteo? There's a wizard in the game or in the game lore. I forget. Not Teo. Who's Teo? There's supposed to be many crystals in the underworld, but I've also heard there are many monsters there, and that the cave is flooded with poison. I got a bracelet. I got a scorpion bracelet that ups my poison resist, so I'll be okay. I'm okay with that. What Necron wants is in the elf cave, but nobody has been able to find this cave. Necron's looking for the moonlight sword. Necron's looking for the moonlight sword. That's what he's looking for. I already know. I've been digging every single day, yet I've found no crystals. What is going on? Like, dig somewhere else then. I find crystals all the time. They drop from monsters. Hey, you want to look at my cool mirror? Look into my mirror for a second. David Tabler. David was one of the best knights in Egric. He quit the knighthood and became a crystal miner. Now he works hard and has earned a good reputation. He hasn't found a single crystal. What are you talking about? That's insane. You're out of control. Okay. Whatever. And if you want to get crystals, pick up your sword again. You were a knight. Pick up your sword and start killing monsters with me. There's a crystal, like literally. Oh, it's not a crystal. It's a broken shovel. I was going to say that's a crystal lying on the ground. Okay, let's read this sign and not fall into the pit. The poisoned cave. Dangerous. Dangerous. Okay, we have the scorpion's bracelet. So our poison resist is 80. And if we need to leave, I'll just leave. I'll teleport out of here. I have no problems. It does not hurt my pride at all to dip out of here. There's like nothing here. What the hell? An antidote herb? Okay. Another antidote herb. Do I have the magic spell? Yeah, I have a dispoison magic spell too. So even if we do get poisoned, oh, am I supposed to fall in? Okay. Okay, Kingsfield. So what you're saying is if I am a badass and I am very brave, I have to dip into the land of green and red pixels. Would you guys call this a texture, or would you just call it like... Okay. Well, don't be looking down when you land. You got to be looking forward for the monsters. All right, here we are in the land of poisoned. Of poison. Am I getting poisoned instantly? I touched the wall. I wanted to inspect the wall and I got poisoned. Is that literally what poisoned me? Was me touching the wall? That's rough. Can I cure this poison and then be okay for a little bit? Or is this a long-lasting, like, effect? Okay. I think I literally got poisoned by touching the wall and looking for a secret. That's what it looks like to me, Gotung. That's exactly what it looks like to me. Okay. Moon key. Shrine key. Harvine's key. Jail key. Pirate key. No, not the pirate key either. Okay. I want to look for secrets, but I do not want to get poisoned again, so how's it go, Nuclear Landlord? Welcome back to my stream. My stream is a cult, by the way. You already know that. We have great news for the cult today. Lunch is quinoa, chicken thighs, and roasted carrots with a side of kimchi to make sure everyone's gut flora is well maintained. Remember who you were before you found this stream, chat? You're just this lonely, despondent guy in a poisonous cave. No hope in the world. And then you found me. Or I found you, more precisely. Are you dead? Can I have your necklace if you're dead? Like if are you dead? Like absolutely dead? Why can't I talk to you or get your necklace? Okay, I'm gonna use an antidote herb. I really don't want to. I have a limited amount of those. How many red crystals do I have? I have 3 bloodstones. how much to use Dispoison. I need one more MP to use the Dispoison. Are we really not gonna... Like, you're not gonna let me take the obvious necklace off this guy? Okay, that's fine. Cult is good. Yeah, Cult is good. Really, Goat Tongue? So you're saying all those times I was looking at my screen, it was just static? I was actually looking at microwave background radiation from the creation of this cosmos? I had no idea it was like that. I had no idea. Maybe someone told me that before and I forgot. It's just... Yeah. Yeah, that's so cool. We're gonna have to leave soon. We're gonna have to leave. Oh my god! Another dead body. His foot! His foot! Oh, his hands and his foot! Ooh! I don't like it. That's gonna be me. That's gonna be me unless I get out of here. That's gonna be us, chat. That's gonna be us. That's gonna be us. Ooh! I don't want my foot to fall off. I like my hands. I use them to game. 31, 30, 29. We already checked this chest, right? We can't open it. Okay, use the Stargate. Nothing happens. I don't have enough MP to use the Stargate. Okay. Am I okay with dying here? No. We haven't saved in a long time, and a lot of things have happened. Am I okay using the Moonstone to get MP in order to travel back? That sucks, but I think that's what we have to do. Well, then we'll have some MP to play with, right? Okay. Use the Moonstone. Gives us MP. I totally forgot. I totally forgot we can't use the Moon Gate unless we have some MP. Is it like... How much MP was that? Was it 10 NP to travel back? I have to remember that. I have to remember that, absolutely. Because the whole... My whole game plan vis-a-vis exploration is I can get myself into effed up situations and then just teleport away. But if we don't have any more items that can restore MP, so we could get into a seriously fricked up situation if that happens again. Can I not be poisoned anymore? Can I save my game and not be poisoned anymore? Ow. Isn't that great, Nuclear Landlord? Yeah. Yeah, my gamer hands. Yeah. My gamer hands. Are we gonna die? Like, can I work through the poison naturally? Come on, liver. Come on, liver. I worked through it. Beautiful. I have a very strong liver and kidneys. I have very powerful organs. Do you know why I have very powerful organs? You know why, chat. You know why I have powerful organs. I don't need to explain it. Where are we in the game? Okay, I know where we are. So we can go... yeah, let's go to the South Village. Let's go to the South Village, right? Yeah, because I eat kimchi. You got it. It's because I eat kimchi. I'm trying to... I've had a very poor gut flora, I feel like, for a long time. Oh, but the thing is, though, if I go to South America and eat good food there, my gut is totally fine. It has to do with North American processed foods or something. Anyway, we don't need to get too deeply into that. But I feel like my gut flora has not been good for a while, and so I'm eating kimchi to try to... like build that up again. I've been trying different... Is this interesting? You guys love this kind of stuff, right? I bet lots of people watching have digestion issues because a lot of us live in North America where a lot of the food is extremely like bullshit, like processed garbage that's not giving us a healthy gut biome. And then this is the other thing. Korean people swear by kimchi. Right? I think they eat... I don't want to say something that's false, so I need to look something up again, because I don't want to give facts or figures that are bullshit. But we need to look something up here. And I'm not even gonna use a chat bot. I'm not gonna use the chat bot. I'm going somewhere else. Okay, and I'm looking up this citation. I'm looking up the citation. The Jakarta Post, which is not a Korean city. Jakarta's in Indonesia? Yeah, Jakarta's in Indonesia. According to the Jakarta Post, 6th of October 2017, if anyone in chat wants to look up their own research, they can. According to that newspaper, South Koreans, on average, eat 36 kilograms of kimchi every year. That's a lot of kimchi. Should I try to hit that goal? Should I try myself to eat 36 kilograms of kimchi this year? That's a lot. Like, the fact that Korean people swear by it so strongly and eat so much of it tells me that their guts are telling them, yeah, you are healthier for eating this. You are happier for eating this. Like, you can't disagree with that, man. You cannot disagree with people eating 36 kilograms of cabbage, of fermented cabbage every year. That's not fried chicken. That's not Coca-Cola. That's not freaking Starburst candies or whatever. That's just cabbage that's been fermented, right? So I think we're gonna keep eating the kimchi. I've tried other probiotics. A lot of the probiotics in my culture it's just yogurt or sauerkraut, right? And then there's all the kefirs. There's all the Balkan yogurt drinks. I don't think my probiotic can be a dairy product. I think they counteract each other. I don't think my gut accepts a probiotic that's dairy based. So. How's it going, Adamantium? Oh, I know Korean fried chicken is popular. I'm just trying to say that, like, I was anticipating someone in chat saying, but Marty, Americans eat 80 pounds of fried chicken every year, and that's not good for you. And I was trying to head that off at the pass. You love kimchi from WCW, NWO, Nuclear Landlord. I played all of those N64 wrestling games so much. Oh my god, I spent so much time playing those games. And then we played some of the PlayStation wrestling games too. The difference was the N64 wrestling games had, like, you could get 4 people playing them easily, and they had tons of moves, and the gameplay itself was a lot of fun. The PlayStation wrestling games had incredibly long load times, but then they had all the video and audio aspects. Yeah. So I liked both. Like, I was able to appreciate both for what they were. We definitely spent a lot more time playing the N64 ones, but from time to time we would play a PlayStation one because the video, they would have the introductions and they would have the ring entrances, right? So it was good. Barfy, this is so much nostalgia. It's just like when we used to hang out when we were in middle school. I know. That's all we used to do, right? The nostalgia. Nostalgia is like ambrosia. It's like soma for you Twitch retro people, right? Gotung, you got silicone airlocked mason jar lids? That sounds awesome. Yeah, you should do a cabbage. Gotung, you should start with kimchi. I would start with a cabbage. What is sauerkraut? Is sauerkraut cabbage too? What's up with, why does cabbage love the little germs that our body loves? Those little germs that live in our stomachs. Why is cabbage the vector? I wonder why. Intermittent fasting? Yeah. I've done stuff like that before. I don't know. I could try it. Okay. Let's go see Foss. Right? We do have money and things to sell. So maybe Foss can give us... What does Foss have for armor? We need to look at Foss's entire inventory again. Great helm. Stone hands. We could buy these. Silver arms. Should we buy the stone hands? How many herbs do I have? I have 20 herbs. I think we're gonna buy the stone hands. Let's buy them. That's the defensive item I can pick up right now. And that's a very straightforward thing. And the stone hands in Kingsfield 1 were really good. So we're replacing our iron gloves with stone hands. Awesome. And now we can sell our iron gloves. And we can sell... Are you offering a good price for these crystal shards, or do I have to go back to your grandson? It's 1 gold difference. Okay, I'm gonna sell my crystal shards to you. And other than that, I would like to I'd like to identify Harvine's key. Not really like super necessary, but I guess we might as well. We're Cabbage Patch Kids? I know you are. You love this nostalgia. You love your nostalgia. That's okay. Believe it or not, I'm not playing this for nostalgia. I have no direct nostalgia for this game, and I don't have... I honestly, I think I can honestly say I'm not playing this because I want to be back in 1995 and playing my PlayStation. I'm playing this because the exploration is absolutely top tier for any game I've ever played. Like... And my tastes just happen to... I don't know. If this was a modern game... There is a game called Lunacy or Lunacid. Is it Lunacid? There's a game on Steam that's like a Kingsfield thing, but... Honestly, I'm afraid I'll not like it because... Not because it's not nostalgic, because it's new, but I'm afraid I won't like it because it won't be a masterpiece like these old Kingsfield games, but we'll see what happens. I'm walking in the wrong way. I want to go back to... What did I want to do in the game? I totally freaking forgot. You know what that one-way thing is called, Adamantium? I used to make beer, and the one-way valve is called a bung, and the bung goes in the bung hole. I used to have a 6-gallon carboy with a fat bung hole, and that's what I used to brew beer in. Facts. Just straight up facts. It's true. What do you want me to say? It's true. I forgot what I was going to do in the game, though. Oh, I wanted to go see... Okay, are we walking in that direction? Are we walking in the direction of... Oh my god, which way am I going? Well, I want to go east. Okay. This is so dumb to go back to the fortune teller, though, because sometimes she's just not there. But we can save our game, too. Yeah, we want to save our game. Bong bong the dong dong. Absolutely. Is that what they call that hole in a barrel? The bung? Why did I used to make beer, but not anymore? I had to... Basically, I had to ascend to the next layer, to the next level of beer making, which was called sparging my own grains. And that required more equipment and a lot more dedication, and I just didn't enjoy making beer enough to ascend to that level, so I kind of quit it entirely. Because I was making beer from a kit, so there was a can of the barley. It wasn't wort. It's pre-wort, but it's post sparging your barley grains. And then I was looking up online, and basically, like I was buying a can of like really syrupy stuff and making wort out of that. And then wort is what you add water and yeast and sugar to make beer. And then the next level is you buy grains and you sparge the grains, which means you apply heat to the grains that tricks them into thinking it's springtime. So then they start to very rapidly sprout. So all your barley grains start popping open, and then you cut off that process very quickly. You trick them into thinking the sun is out and it's springtime, and then you end that process. And then you soak the sprouted barley grains in water, and that's how you get your wort. W-O-R-T. And that was a whole bunch of stuff I didn't want to get into. How's it going, Duckemeyer? What is actual Kingsfield 1 called in North America if this is actually 2? It didn't exist. It simply didn't exist. Unless you had like a magazine that told you, you had no idea that the previous game existed. You thought this was called Kingsfield. And then maybe you went on the internet one day and a guy in the forum said, actually, the game you're playing is called Kingsfield 2. My uncle works at FromSoft. So we imported the original Kingsfield. I got to play it, and you didn't. I was able to get through it because I know Japanese, unlike you. This is your favorite one, Flipsider? It's pretty good. It's kicking my ass, but it's pretty good. I kind of want to get up and stretch. Like, I'm a little bit, I don't know. Let's take a little break from gaming. Let's take a little break from gaming. I need to do something else for a few minutes. Should I go get lunch now? You know, it is 2 p.m. Yeah, I'm going to throw on some BRBs. Shoot, it's going to take longer than 4 minutes to heat my lunch, though. No, I have a plan. It's lunchtime for me. It's 2 a.m. I started streaming at like, what, 9:30 or something? I get to have a break. I get to have a break and eat lunch because I am losing power. And then I need to drink afternoon coffee after that. So we're going to throw it to some BRB videos. You're going to watch this one. I believe this is going to come up next. You're going to watch The Tree. Photographs by Yasutaka Tanji. You're going to watch this and you're going to love it. You're going to love it. Goat tongue for lunch. We're having chicken thighs that had a dry rub on them. And we're having quinoa that was sauteed. The quinoa has sauteed onion and garlic in it. And roasted carrots and kimchi. That's what's for lunch today. And a big thing of water. Thank you for coming to my stream. I'll be back soon.
It has to look great or it doesn't go to the customers.
This one looks great to me.
It does.
Wow, weren't those good? Okay, if anyone has a request for something to be put in the BRB folder, you can ask me now. Gotta go like that, then like that. And I'm gonna add the jellyfish. Let's put the jellyfish back in. Yeah, High Vision of China, BRB, Yakushima. Let's add these Sakura Flower Castle ones. High Vision of China, Nature Outdoors. Fireworks Sky Cruising, Jellyfish, 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 Jellyfish. Tokyo Sweet Retreat. Japanese Night View Theater. You guys love the cats so much. And if I had the cat one, I have to add the hamster one. And Russian Train. I'm adding so many. This is so many to have at once. Sure, what the hell? Endless Blue. BA Furano 2. Lovebirds. Some of these are really popular, but like you guys don't seem to like them. Okay, UFOs have to be added because we're adding so many. Then having the random UFO one will drive you insane. That's good. I'm also gonna add Tahiti because I love Tahiti. People love Tahiti too. Okay, so now in the BRB folder, there's like a lot. Everything I just said, plus the 4 that were already in there. So I can hit X over here. No, I want you to save those changes for sure. I almost closed OBS entirely. Okay. No, I didn't do that almost. Anyway, I'm gonna go cut up my chicken thighs so they're easier to eat, and I'll be back soon.
It has to look great or it doesn't go to the customers.
This one looks great to me.
It does.
Wow, wasn't that a good one? That was BA Fulano 2, the sequel to the very first Synforce CD-ROM. And then I had an idea and I wanted to look something up. So let's find it on the tower. Oh! The hell? Moss Cosmos wasn't in its spot, so I just tried to put it back in, and then the whole tower almost fell over. That would have been bad. BA Fulano 2. Where is it? Oh, when am I going to learn to read Japanese? Is it really over here? I can find it. Is it like... No, it's not this one, is it? No. What's this? I got so many of these. What's this one? No. Fireworks, Home Planet. Mountains. Mountains? Delacroix, Hamsters, Tokyo Night View Interactive. Abandoned Railway Stations, Tahiti. Lassen, Kyoto Four Seasons, Tokyo, German Castles, Moon Healing, Castles, Fireworks, Solar System. What? Hubble Space Telescope. What happened to it? Hold on. I can't find anything on this tower. It's an early one. What's this one? The cat one? That's the cat one. That's White Museum. Did I lose it? What? Found it. Okay, who did the art? Who did the photographs? That's not the same person. It's so crazy to me.
Merci
okay,
beaucoup.
I feel like... Thank you for the follow while I stumbled around looking for something. I feel like the photography in these two is very similar. I wonder if they were taught by the same person. Because both these guys, or women, I'm not sure. I can't read Japanese names to know if they're men or women. These two photographers have a very similar aesthetic in my brain. Because these two photographers, what they do are paintings, but they're photography. Like, their whole aesthetic sense is like a painter. So if you were watching that BRB video and looking at those photographs, I bet you were thinking to yourself, are these photoshopped? Are these manipulated or mocked up? But I think that's just their sensibility and what they think is interesting. Okay, anyway, that's all I wanted to say. So let's put BA Fulano, where did it go? Like here? Yeah, that's BA Fulano 2. And then we're going to start putting some of these back because they go back on the tower. 189. 189 is going to be... Oh, there's no spot for it? Really? I'm doing this on my stream? Like, resorting things on the tower? That's fine. You guys love the tower. You guys love the tower. That's not correct. Come on, get in your spot correctly. It's a tower of Japanese media, so it's set up like Japanese is written. So up to down, right to left. So this is number 1. That's number 1, and then it goes down. This is 55. There's your spot. Beautiful. And Ibrado is number 100. Dude, for this to be 100 is so perfect. Because this one is really good. That's a really good one. Eblard 2. You don't go here, Home Planet. You go up here. And you go here. And I got my coffee here. It's just cooling. You guys got to see a couple of DVDs. You got to see the Jellyfish DVD. And you got to see some of the China DVD. 2 excellent DVDs. Okay, are we ready to go back to gaming? Is that something you want to do?
I sure do.
Good.
It's too many wires. Too many wires. I need to get like I need to get like a sock and then cut out one end so it's just a tube, and then I could put all the wires through the tube and then get elastic bands, and then that entire freaking mess of wires would just become 1 or 2 tubes, and then I could get from the tower back to my gaming seat without having fear I would trip over something, and then on my stream like show my whole ass, because I don't wear pants when I stream. I don't wear pants. It's a bottomless stream, so like if I tripped and fell you would see my whole butt. Oh boy, the coffee is always way too hot, so we gotta wait till it cools down. What did I say, Goaty? It sure is. I sure do. I'm a big fan of Goaty. Everybody knows Goaty is a streamer because Goaty's got that fat verified partner badge. Fat PHAT. But did you guys know Goaty makes really good YouTube videos too? And his Goaty's YouTube URL is so easy. It's just youtube.com/ do I have to put a U and then a slash? No, I can just go at Goaty _ and then you get to Goaty's YouTube channel, which is really good. You know, Goaty, I really like the videos like the Fats one. That was such a sick video. And I liked what's another one I liked that you did before? You did a bunch of videos that were really good, but they were long, and obviously they put a lot of time into them and a lot of effort and like tons and tons of edits. And then I also like the new video format where it's like I'm sitting in your room with you and you're playing the game for me and you're showing me what's cool about it. I really like the new video format as well. I like all your video formats. I also like your streaming format. So you guys should check out Goaty on Twitch and YouTube. It's really good stuff. Oh my god, the damage! Is it good? Is that a good one, Goat Tongue? St. Lob, I ate kimchi, chicken thighs with a dry rub, quinoa with sauteed onion and garlic, and roasted carrots. Roasted carrots. Yummy, 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 yummy. I sounded just like him. Yeah, it's because I ripped off Goaty's stream. I ripped off certain elements of Goaty's stream and other streamers. I ripped them off. I ripped it off. I have to sneeze. Okay. We need to get recentered in this game. There's like way too many things happening at once in this game. How many caves were there? There's the Elf Cave, the Darkness Cave, the Poison Cave, and the Earth Soul Cave. We explored the Poison Cave and it kicked our butts. We explored the Darkness Cave and we got turned around. We can use a spell that will cast light on us that will reveal the dark paths of the Darkness Cave. However, our MP is limited because exploration is based on our ability to warp back to a safe spot. And that costs MP. And we don't have any way to restore MP other than using consumable items. So our exploration right now is being bottlenecked by our inability to regenerate our MP. We can regenerate MP by resurrecting the dragon shrine, but we need 2 more dragon keys to do that, or 16,000 gold, which is way too much gold. So there's like a million things going on in this game right now. A million things. I wanted to go back to that cave system and explore it, right? Was that our plan? I think that's our plan. The walk back is long because our warp point is centrally located, right? So how much money do we have? 308 gold. Oh, I just bought a new piece of armor, didn't I? Yeah, I did. Actually, the way we want to go is back here. The good news is we are earning pretty good amounts of money as we defeat the enemies in the new zone. The good news is the new zones have a lot of NPCs and a lot of stuff going on, which is very satisfying. If we can just figure out some of these bottlenecks, we'll be golden. You saw a world famous Canadian live last night, Michael Blueblay. Michael Blueblay. Was it adamantium? what city was I in where the guy said I looked like Michael Bublé? And I'm like, no, I don't look anything like Michael Bublé, but I am Canadian. Maybe that's why. It's so funny. You go to a foreign country and someone's like, Michael Bublé, Michael Bublé. I'm like, I don't look like that guy, but how did you know I was Canadian? Like, it's weird. Like, he was seeing my Canadian aura, not my actual physical appearance, I think. You know what I mean? Where am I going in the game? I have a map of this area. Like, should we use this map? No, I don't have a map of this area. I don't know what's going on with the Pirates map. The Pirates map is a totally bogus, like, crazy thing. It was Tom Green. He's funny. Tom Green's so funny. He's so funny. Let me just catch up on chat. Barfy, I'm sorry you dissolved. That's too bad. I'm sorry that happened to you. I explained what I ate for lunch, right? Yeah, go tongue. I try to mute when I sneeze. Tom Green is so funny because his thing was on television before the internet could support his humor, like his medium. It was on TV in Canada. And then because it was just before the internet, he could do certain pranks that nowadays would never work. He would get a microphone and put dog shit at the end of the microphone, and then he would go around his city and stick the microphone in people's faces and ask them questions, and they would answer him even though the dog shit was right in their face. I swore. I know. I was saying dog poo though. And because back in the mid-90s, it's such a bizarre thing about humans as a culture, but back in the mid-90s, if you had a cameraman and a microphone and you looked presentable, and if you asked people on the street questions and put a microphone in their face, they just felt like they had to engage with that, even if at the end of the microphone was literally dog poo. And then there's other videos where my favorite Tom Green video is him going up to the guy and asking, how you doing? Where you going today? And the guy just loses his mind. Have you guys seen this? Do you guys know what this stuff is? I wonder what like non-Canadians think about this stuff. Should I show it off? Okay, if you type in chat, you don't know what I'm saying. I don't remember that one go. No, I never saw Freddy got fingered because people saw it and then they went to school on Monday and they talked about it and it sounded awful. It sounded like a nightmare. When that movie came out, I didn't even know what... when that movie came out, Adamantium, I didn't even know what jerking off was. I didn't even know what that was. And then people were coming to school and they're saying, I saw the Tom Green movie. I saw the Tom Green movie. He jerked off an elephant. He jerked off an elephant. And I was just shaking. I was just shaking in the classroom. Like, what are you saying? What are you saying? I never saw that movie because just hearing kids talk about it was traumatizing. And then we had sex ed like later that year, and then the whole time I'm like, but why did Tom Green have sex with an elephant? Why did he do that? Why did he do that? Oh, I'm sure, Adamantium. I'm sure now that with some maturity and knowing who that guy is, I know it could actually be really good for me to watch as a Canadian because it's an attack on the United States, right? So what did I just do that for? I hit down on the D-pad. Oh my gosh. That was my fault. I did hit down on the D-pad. I completely fat fingered that. I'm looking at my thumb now and asking it why I hit down. Like I even told my hands, don't hit down on the D-pad while you do this 180 maneuver. Why did I do what? Is it because we were reliving a childhood trauma of being told at school that Tom Green jerked off an elephant? Frick my life. Did we not save our game again? Oh my god. Isn't literally the thing I said before I took a break that we needed to save? Can't believe I died. Can't believe I freaking died. Is this the guy having a mental breakdown? I think this is it, Emma. We have to watch this. We're not going to watch the whole thing. We just have to watch the... Do we have to watch the whole thing? Does it build up to the guy losing his mind? It's so funny. Why are their faces censored? I don't remember their faces being censored. What? I thought... I remember seeing the dude's face. Maybe we never saw their faces.
You want to tell me where you're going? None of your damn business where I'm going.
Could you tell me where you're going anyways, even though it's not my business?
No, I'm not going to tell you. It's because none of your damn business.
Really?
It is.
Can I guess where you're going?
Where?
I don't know. If I guessed where you were going, would you tell me where you were, if I was right or not?
Where to?
You're going to the Parliament buildings?
Bullshit to you, and I'm not going to the Parliament buildings.
Okay, let me guess again then.
Well, you're again, yeah.
You going to the bank?
No.
You're not going to the Parliament buildings?
No.
Do you like the Parliament buildings?
I've never been there.
So where are you going then?
He's in Ottawa, by the way.
I don't think it's any of your damn business.
No, I know. It's not my business.
No.
I'm actually...
Do I ask you where you're going? Answer my question. Where the hell are you going? Answer my question. Hey, where are you going?
No,
where are you going?
I'm not going
Where are you going? Come on. Answer my question.
Okay, so...
Where your damn business is where I'm going.
It's because this doesn't exist anymore, because since the internet came out and everyone has their phones now, nobody would ever react like this. But because Tom Green had a microphone and a cameraman, people feel like they have to talk to him. But then psychologically, they get all completely effed up because they don't want to talk to him. But somehow they feel like as Canadians, they're obligated to talk to the guy with the camera and the microphone. So psychologically, he's destroying them. He's completely annihilated this guy, right?
Want to start something? What your damn business?
I was just asking you a question.
I'm not going to ask you a question. Where the hell you go?
I'm not going anywhere. I'm just walking around talking to people. I don't want to fight.
He's drunk too.
I just want to talk.
Oh my god, poor guy.
Any more questions? I'll nail you one.
Okay, why do you want to hit me?
But you're interfering in my business.
What?
You're interfering in my business.
No, I was just talking.
Yes, you are.
At all. It is so. It is. Yeah.
I'm sorry. I'm not interfering in your business. Okay?
Take a flying fuck. Take a flying fuck. Who the hell are you?
Don't get involved. Don't get involved with this. Just get out of here.
I'm myself.
Get out of here. Don't get involved with this, okay?
That's me.
Just get out of here. I don't want you to get involved.
That's me there in the green pants.
Sorry. No, I mean, I don't know why you're mad at me. I just wanted to know where you were going.
I told you it's none of your damn business.
No, I was just asking to be
Go
polite.
and take a flying fuck.
What?
Go and take a flying fuck.
A flying...
Fuck. F-U-C-K.
You're being rude. You're the one being rude. I'm not being rude. You're chasing me. Blah, blah, blah. You're on the offensive. I just asked a nice question. I just was wondering...
If you asked a nice question, I gave you a nice answer.
Well, you didn't give me a nice answer.
It's none of your damn business where I'm going.
You attacked me. See, I've asked 100 people today where they were going.
Well, fine. Go ahead and ask them. Go.
But nobody's done this to me.
No.
Nobody
did. No. Because none of your damn business where I'm going.
No, I know it's not my
It's in your
business.
damn freaking business, I tell you.
Did you have a bad day today?
What bad day?
Did you have a bad day today?
What that kind of day is that?
The opposite of a good day.
What are you talking about?
Well, you just seem
What
to be...
are you talking about?
You seem like you're in a bad mood.
When somebody come up and ask me where I'm going, that's nobody else's business but my own.
No, I know.
You understand that?
I know it's not my business. I wasn't...
Yeah? Well, what you asked me in for?
All right? Calm down. Calm down.
You want this?
Oh, yeah, I do want that, actually. I do want that. Is it working still? Is it working though? Can you hear me? Yeah, can I have that back? Oh, he's breaking it. Okay. Well, it was nice meeting you. It was very nice nice meeting you. Okay. Nice talking to you. Glad to have made your acquaintance.
I sure do.
Still working?
Good.
Gosh. Oh my gosh. I'm dying. I loaded my game and I'm dying of poison. No, it's gonna work itself out. It's gonna work itself out. No, it was the stone gloves. Okay. Okay. The poison has worked itself out. I ate lunch. I'm caffeinated. I am walking east. We're gonna get it, guys. We're gonna get it. Going this way. Why did I die in the game? Oh, because I was on a platform and then why did I hit down on the D-pad? What if this was like an arcade game and I was on a 1cc attempt and I hit down on the D-pad like that? That was so dumb. Why did my thumb do that? Why did my thumb opt to betray me? I thought I was a gamer. Hold on. I'm trying to read this thing about adamantium. What? Did Eminem really watch Tom Green? Mr. Radon said last stream that he knew who the Tragically Hip was and that his local radio station played them, and I was like, so like, to me it's so funny, especially with all this bullshit Trump keeps saying about Canada. It's so funny because as a Canadian I just assume Americans and people internationally don't know anything about Canadian pop culture. And then there's also a massive brain drain situation where if you're good at writing or acting or directing, you go to the States. Like James Cameron is effing Canadian and he makes the most American movies that have ever existed, right? So I just assume that people don't know who like Tom Green is, and then like, really, Eminem watched Tom Green? Okay, cool. That's awesome. Like, it makes perfect sense to me. Did I swear yet, Goaty? I'm trying not to. Like, Goaty, it's not like, oh my gosh. Like, okay, like, here it is, Goaty. Like, me not swearing, that's one of the rules of the stream, right? It's also a rule that chat isn't allowed to backseat me. For example, sometimes chat backseats me. Sometimes I screw up and swear. I'm not allowed to rant for too long, right? Sometimes I rant for too long. Sometimes chat talks about politics. Like, these are mistakes that we make. The point is to have themes and goals to look up to and just do our best. If I say the F-bomb, it's not the end of the world. I do take a moment and apologize, but I try my best. Hello, Goat Brush 3 Goat. You watch Due South a lot? Man, what the hell is Due South? Is that a cops show? Is that a Canadian, like, hour-long cop procedural? Procedural? How do you pronounce that word? Cop, police procedural? Procedural? Like Law and Order or Homicide, Life on the Street, or NYPD Blue. What is the name for that stuff? I didn't want to turn around. I wanted to go see Foss and buy his stone gloves. Because I have 1,200 gold. Hello, Spider-Man. Welcome back to my stream. We were just watching a silly Tom Green clip. And we love Tom Green. He's so funny. And he skewers the Americans. We love it when he skewers. He skewers Canadians first. Everybody gets skewered. I want to buy your stone hands. Thank you. I want to equip the stone hands. I want to sell my iron gloves. How many herbs do I have? 20 herbs, 183 gold. He has a better helmet, but we can't afford it yet, right? What's the new helmet? Oh my god, Spider-Man was playing the funniest game last night. Oh my god. 2,950 for the gray helm. Spider-Man was playing this amazing game where these dudes were like, let's make doll action figures. They're not dolls, they're not action figures, they're somewhere in between. It's like a powerful woman who is very smart and intelligent and capable, and she can hack computers and she can shoot a gun, and she can do kung fu in cyberspace, and she just happens to be hot as hell. Like, that's not the central thing about this property called Psy Girls. They are incidentally sexy AF. And then they made the dolls and action figures, and then they made a PS2 game, and the PS2 game was providing Spider-Man's chat with a lot of enjoyment and fun. Was Spider-Man himself having a lot of fun? I had to stop watching to go to sleep, and what Spider-Man was doing was he was at a grand ball in Paris, France, and his character was wearing a red evening gown, like a really sexy, like F me dress, right? Spider-Man was this sexy blonde cyber agent with the high heels and this awesomely super sexy glamorous red dress, cocktail dress. And then Spider-Man was forced to walk. Spider-Man was not allowed to run because there's no running at the fancy ball in Paris. And then the game was like, to get around the security checkpoint, flaunt your boobs and butt at the security guard. Press X to and swoon for the security guard, and then the security guard was like, "Whoa, you're so hot." And then the game tutorial was like, "The security guard will soon regain his sanity, so get out of there soon before the hypnotizing craziness power of your sexiness wears off. You better get out of there, Psy Girl." So funny. So funny. Tom Green's just a normal old man now. The thing is, Spider-Man, what is it like for you guys? Because in Toronto, there's tons and tons of boomers who, like, I see myself in them. There are tons and tons of boomers in Toronto, like white dudes, like aged, I guess they'd be like 65 now, but when I was a teenager, they were like 45. Yeah, in my 20s, they were like 55. And there's so many dudes in Toronto who just talk about themselves as if they are Marty.zone. Like, cause the places I go to are like guitar stores, cafes, bars, art galleries, the opera, ethnic food. These are the places I go to in Toronto, and there's always some dude with gray hair who, like, you start talking to him about like King Crimson, and then he almost instantly will launch into a thing about how back in the 80s he was in an experimental rock band, and he also does photography, and he also got into making websites in the 90s. And they just go and go and go and go. They just keep going for frickin' ever. And then I'm like, oh my god, this is me when I'm 60 years old. Like, I'm gonna be telling people, and a lot of them dress up too. They wear costumes. They wear funny costumes and funny hats, and then some of them even have like their brand on a t-shirt. There's so many dudes in Toronto who are like, yeah, I'm also kind of a crazy, wacky character. Back in the 70s, I was in a band called Sprocket French Fry, and we did prog rock. I played the keyboards. It's like they're boomers though, even if you didn't see them. If you were a blind person, you would know they were boomers because they just go on and on and on about how effing cool they were. Anyway, that's gonna be me when I'm 55, walking up and down the streets of Toronto with a t-shirt that says Marty.zone, and I'm gonna have gray hair and a big beer gut, and I'm gonna be like, did you know I was internet famous? In 2025, I was the most famous Twitch retro variety streamer. I'm lost in the game. We got to figure out what we're doing. Am I geared up here? I wish I had more MP. The issue with going to the dark cave is we need to cast the light spell on ourselves to navigate. But if we run out of MP, then we're effed. Like, we're totally effed. Light is 6 MP. Jesus. Okay, we should go back to the dark cave. I bet I can find my way there. Yeah, I can find my way there. We just got to go north in this room right now, and then we're gonna do it. We're gonna lock in. Sorry for not watching the clips, Goat Tongue. I apologize for not watching clips of other streamers, but like, I gotta get some kind of focus going. You had a Tom Green VHS? Man, the one I remember the most is when he took his dad's car and he got it airbrushed with like a topless, sexy fantasy woman. And then his dad's like, "What did you do to my car?" That was really good. Oh, so what is it? What's the name of this show? I never watched it. I think I was too young to watch Due North. It was a buddy cop show with the Mountie and his wolf pairing up with the guy in Chicago. Oh my God, that sounds sick as hell. That's probably CBC. That was probably funded with Canadian taxpayer money. Okay, next chat message. Go, 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 go. He lives on a farm now and coyotes ate all his chickens except for one, who was later pecked to death by 2 chickens he named. Oh, that's terrible. Why did he name his chickens that? That's terrible. There are 2 coyotes near where I live, Adamantium. I saw them both at the same time, so I confirmed it was 2 different ones. And I assume it's like a bad boy and a bad girl coyote, and they're eating all the cats and little dogs in the neighborhood. But I saw 2 bunnies. Did I tell you guys, chat? Did I tell you, chat? Sometimes I see a bunny rabbit. When I walk outside early in the morning, sometimes I catch the bunny rabbit. I saw both bunnies. So I've seen the pair of coyotes and the pair of bunnies. Yeah, that's what Toronto is like. There's so many parks and so many crazy things happening. It's like a zoo. And don't get me started on the raccoons, man. Attic studio. I want an attic studio. Chat fun and streamer fun are inverse. They're inverse things. Oh my gosh. Yes, cosplay is me. I never go to those cons. I don't like nerds or gamers, so I never go to those cons. You had to do an assignment. Local shift at a... You had to do... Oh, you sat in at a shift at a local business. Oh, a guitar store. Yeah. Soul Pudding. Yes! Dude, when I was a teenager, I loved a couple of vinyl record stores, and the most annoying effing thing in the world is somebody would like pick up a record that was like $30, which back in the day was a lot of money for a vinyl record. And then they'd say, "Oh, cool. So-and-so at this live event." And then some boomer would start talking about how he went to Woodstock, and it's so effing annoying because then the whole store would turn around and be like, "You went to Woodstock?" I remember being a teenager and this one boomer who was like a young boomer. This guy could have only been like... He was like 50 years old, and he was saying he went to Woodstock. So at the time, he would have been like a 11-year-old kid at Woodstock. And I'm just like, I fucking hate people so much. Why would you go to a vinyl record store and either announce you went to Woodstock so everyone thinks you're cool? Okay, big deal. You went to a concert. Wow. Or lie, which I think he was lying. I think he was way too young to be at Woodstock. But honestly, I didn't care enough to look into it further. I did care enough to save my game, though. I did care about that. I think lying at the vinyl record store that you went to Woodstock is a crime that should be punishable with you have to go to the old folks home and do volunteering for 8 hours. Oh my gosh. Is that too harsh of a punishment? Oh, I got off. No, I got knocked off. I had an emotional roller coaster there because I thought I got knocked off in that room and I would be able to explore it. But then the game said you're knocked off the minecart, and I was in that room, and then the game like a second later said No, you're not in that room. You're actually outside the room and you're falling to your death. So that's why I was so despondent for a second there. Not because we died, because that's fine. I literally just saved my game. But I had that sharp spike of hope and dreams that I was in that room with those dudes. And then suddenly that emotion completely inverted to being utterly negative. Okay, get off the minecart. Oh, I got off the minecart. I hit B to get off the minecart. I hit the circle button. We got off the minecart early. This is sick as hell. This is so good. I'm here. Kill the idiots. No, the frame rate is so unreliable that I can't. Oh, there's a magical spell. Okay, calm down, Marty. Drink your potion. There we go. Man, he's just coming right back at me. My plan to do weak hits didn't exactly work out. Are these silver leggings? Did I just get silver leggings? What did I just get? I literally just bought the better one. I just bought these. I literally just bought these, game. I literally just spent money to. I just spent 1,200 gold to. No, that's no. I'm not even. No, when I say literally, I mean literally. Like I literally. That's my computer, not yours. No, but like, I'm not saying like literally, like figuratively. I don't mean 10 minutes ago. I mean like 4 minutes ago. I upgraded my gauntlets. Game. What's happening? Why is it? I thought my computer was crashing there for a second. Why did my computer do that? That was really weird. Are we okay? Are we still streaming? Okay, we're good. I don't like Woodstock. I think it's a lie. I think everyone who went there was lying. One better slash, 2 better chop, 9 better stab, 11 better dark, 2 better fire, 1 better earth, 3 better wind, 4 weaker water. Game, I just feel like you... I just don't think it's nice for you to take 1,200 of my gold and then... It's just a temporary setback in my gamer satisfaction. That's fine. That's fine. Magic learned. Breath spell. The breath spell in the previous game healed all status effects, I believe. All of them? The thing is, if I'm paralyzed, I don't think I can get into my menu to, like, use that on myself, right? Okay, how do we get out of here? Am I walking on the railing? It would appear that I'm walking on the railing, but you got to remember that Alex Kingsfield 2 is really freaking thick. So, like, my collision could actually be on either side of the rail, and I'm not actually standing on the rail. I'm just like, okay, should we try? Whatever. We just saved our game, right? Oh my god, you can walk on the... But I was I on the railing or not? Your dude is so effing fat in this game. Like, I honestly don't know where my feet are touching. I honestly have no idea. That's so dumb. Can I walk on the railing or not? I don't know. Do I want the railing to be like really in the middle of the screen? Okay, let's figure it out, chat. Let's figure it out, gamers. Okay, we're gonna put the railing like dead center. It's kind of hard to get there, but okay, I'm walking on the... No, I have a bit of an angle. I'm walking on the left railing. You would think now... No, see, I'm not off the platform. Like, do I walk on? Am I off the platform? Like, you would think I'm off the platform, but maybe not. I'm a very fat guy. P-H-A-T. I'm walking. Oh, what? Twice the game has convinced me that I was walking on the rail, and twice the game was like, no, you're not actually. Like, it did it again. What the frick? This is so out of control. Oh my gosh, dude. Should we try it again? Let's try it one more time. Between the rails, between the rails. Can I walk on the rails? Because if we can walk on the rails, then that's ridiculous, and it opens up a lot of possibilities. Like, you would think now I would be off the rail, but I'm. Okay, we're gonna say we cannot walk on the rails. The game immediately pushed back. Pushed back or tricked me? Did a little trick. Okay, should we load the other save and not buy the stone hands? I'm doing it, chat. I'm doing it. There's way too much going on in this game with money being sparse and the game having so much. Every aspect of this game requires gold. So I'm actually save scumming here and not buying the stone hands. And to me, it's not save scumming. It's not like Baldur's Gate. It's not save scumming. This is just optimization, the necessary optimization I need to make for a game like this one, which is balls hard. So I'm just gaming. I'm just gaming. This is my first playthrough. We're not buying the stone hands because we get the silver hands for free. I went the wrong way. This is not the right way. And then we're gonna get the silver hands by jumping off the minecart mid-ride. And then we're gonna teleport back. I got it all figured out. I've been streaming for 5 hours, 32 minutes. I want to stream for at least 3.5 hours more. I would love to stream. Can I do a 12-hour stream today? I'm feeling pretty good. After lunch in particular, we might need to take another break for dinner, but I would love to stream for 12 hours today. Here's the thing though, if I stream for 12 hours today, does that mean I don't stream tomorrow? If I do 9 hours today, maybe I could also do 9 hours tomorrow. Well, I'm gonna go. We're gonna do at least 9 hours today, unless something awful happens. And then maybe I'll also stream tomorrow. And the weather's been kind of weird. It got really, really warm. I think it was even like 17 degrees or something earlier this week, but then it's gotten way cooler. So maybe the rest of this month is going to be a little bit colder than I expected. And then April, we got a little saying here in Southern Ontario. We say April showers bring May flowers. And that little tongue twister there means that in Southern Ontario, it rains a lot in April, and then in May, it's sunshine and flowers and tweeting birds. So I'm thinking for April, there might be some good Marty.zone streams because yeah, we're warping back right after we get these gauntlets. There might be a lot of streams in April because it's going to be raining a lot. I got coffee, Gotung. Yeah, I was drinking the coffee while we were watching the Tom Green thing. I almost spat my coffee out like 3 times. Where am I going? Am I going... Hold on a second, guys. Let me just orient myself. Yeah, I think I want to go this way. This way, right? Yeah. And then, to be honest, how much am I gonna stream when the weather's really nice? I don't know, guys. I live in Canada. Like, we don't have good weather all year round. And what a lot of Canadians do is stay inside for a lot of November, December, January, February, March. And then for the rest of the year, it's like, dude, you know what we love in Toronto? We love our patios. Our culture in Toronto is like big on patios. We love eating on a patio. We even take a lot of roads that are 2-lane and we reduce them in certain sections to a single lane so people can have patios that are on the sidewalk, and then a bit of the road is taken up. And you might be thinking, Marty, isn't there tons of like pollution, and wouldn't it be gross to eat on a patio like out on the street where there's cars? It's like, it's worth it. It's worth it. It's totally worth it. Okay, we're gonna hit B when we enter the room with the archers before they can knock me off with an arrow. Is this the right minecart? What was that? That wasn't the right one. What? That minecart ride went forever. You might be thinking, Marty must be so pissed off that archer hit him while he was on the minecart and knocked him off the minecart. I'm not pissed off because that made sense to me. Emotionally, that made perfect sense, because what led up to me being assassinated off the minecart was confusion. Like, think of the emotional journey there. The emotional journey was, I am lost. This is not right. This is incorrect. This is the wrong minecart. And then when that guy nailed me with the arrow and I was assassinated, I was like, yeah, it makes sense I would get assassinated in that situation, because in the moments leading up to your assassination, you are often struck with the feeling of being confused or lost. I know this because JFK Jr. told me this in a dream one time, that he was in Dallas. He was in Dallas and he was thinking to himself, where am I? Where am I? What's happening? What's happening? And then he got shot. Isn't that terrible that that happened to him? Just like it happened to me just recently. How many of the Kennedys are at Woodstock? Bro. You're about to pull back the curtain on this, Spider-Man, to such a degree, I'm not sure if I'll be able to handle it. I feel like you're at the edge of the looking glass and you're about to push me in, and I'm not ready for that. I'm just a gamer, right? I just play games on the internet. I honestly don't want to know this stuff. Hello, Chaos. When you play StarCraft and you're confused, interesting. I didn't play StarCraft online. I played a different RTS called Company of Heroes. Yeah, that kind of matches up. Yeah, when I was playing Company of Heroes and I didn't know what was happening, yeah, because the game had a rhythm to it. I think all multiplayer games probably have a certain rhythm to them. And if you're so lost in the rhythm that you don't know where the beats are and you don't know what count you're in, yeah, you're about to lose. Yeah. Totally. Can we get this done? What was up with that minecart? That was a different minecart. Or there's some mechanic where the enemies are hitting a switch to change the tracks. That's why I didn't like StarCraft. I loved the Canadian-made Company of Heroes because to me it solved all the problems I had with StarCraft. and why I found it very frustrating and like didn't want to play it. Should I enumerate why Company of Heroes is so amazing? Do people know what Company of Heroes is? Did Company of Heroes 3 come out, or was it just announced? I don't know. I'm a gamer. This is a gaming stream. Sometimes I talk about games I love. Did I go through that door instead of this one? Is this the one I wanted to go through? Is that what I did wrong? And how I got on the wrong minecart? It's more niche. You know what, Exo Chaos? Relic, the makers of Company of Heroes, said that in China... They said that in China in particular, the game was pirated like crazy. And they even released a different version of Company of Heroes that was like an online application. It wasn't like a live service game because that didn't really exist back then. Yeah, I think I got on the wrong minecart. That's why I got killed. Anyway, Relic even made a Chinese specific online always online version of Company of Heroes because it was getting pirated so bad. I had the games on Steam, just in case anyone's wondering. I didn't pirate it. But then what happened was when Relic put out a new patch for Company of Heroes, they said something like Company of Heroes has 1 million sales. I don't remember how much it sold, which yeah, is niche compared to StarCraft. Yeah. I mean, StarCraft is like a huge effing game, right? But Relic said that Company of Heroes, I'm just going to throw random numbers out there because I don't actually know the real numbers, but Relic said Company of Heroes sold 1 million copies. And then when they would release a new patch, the patch would be downloaded like 2.5 million times. So Company of Heroes kind of has a reputation as being niche. And it's like, oh yeah, niche compared to StarCraft, which is like, you know, well, how come I didn't get off? I thought I could hit a button to get off. Damn it all. I just saved the game, right? Like, we're going to do that again. And then the other thing was Company of Heroes. People didn't realize how popular it was to a certain extent because it was pirated like effing crazy, right? Yeah, the genre died. I really liked... this doesn't seem right. I have the stone hands in this load. Dude, what is happening right now? No, I loaded the wrong save. No, I didn't. No, I did load the wrong save. Is it this one? Dude, we're trying to optimize through like a bit of save scumming and I'm confusing myself. Okay, should I talk about the reasons I really love Company of Heroes? It's kind of like the same reasons why... This is not the right one either. Which one did I load? Number 3? Okay, try number 2. If it's not 2, then it's 3. I already forget. Okay, this is the one. Yes, I have iron gloves. Okay, this is the save. This is the save. How do I get off the minecart on like my own volition? How did I do that? I felt like I hit the circle button, but the circle button opens up my menu. So I don't know how I did it. Like, I feel like I initiated me getting off the minecart. No, I gotta get hit off. How did I do it? Did I hit a different button? Okay, it wasn't circle. Which one is it? 2? Is it 2 that I want to load, or is it 3? Okay, it's 2, which doesn't make sense, but that's fine. Does it make sense? I'm gonna try swinging my sword this time. Or I'm gonna turn this way to make it... Was it? Okay, it was X. I thought I tried X. Whatever, we figured it out. I got off the minecart. I'm happy, right? Okay, reasons I didn't like StarCraft. Rushing. I don't think rushing is interesting. And rushing completely F's up the entire meta of the game, in my opinion, because the fact that someone can defeat you in a game in like the first 3 minutes means everything you do in the first 3 minutes is partly to defend yourself against the rush. And then that's the root of the whole meta. Right? Because if other people can control what you're doing in the first 3 minutes because of the threat of a rush, then of course the first 3 minutes is the foundation of everything else that happens in the game. And I was like, no, like, I don't like logging on to Battle.net, finding someone to play with, spending all that time, and then getting rushed in 33 minutes by a guy who can click really, really, really effing fast, and who's doing the same packaged thing every single game too. I'm sorry. I'm going to start ranting about StarCraft. I really don't understand how it's interesting to fight 11-year-old kids in an online game. You're 11 years old. Of course you're amazing at moving your hands really, really quickly in a pre-packaged set of maneuvers. Like, good for you. And then you're also really good at typing into the chat, haha, Marty, you suck. I beat you again. Lol, 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 you suck at this game, noob. It's like, cool. In the first 3 minutes of the game, you can move your hands ultra quickly and do like a prescribed prepackaged thing. Fine, whatever. Okay. Company of Heroes did not have rushing because you start in a base with 2 turrets. So if you ran up to the enemy base with your normal infantry in the first 3 minutes, they would just get instantly annihilated by turrets. Now you might be thinking, Marty, they start you off with turrets, but where's my base building? There is no stupid effing idiotic base building. Base building in RTSs is turtling, and turtling is wrong. If you're watching my stream and you like turtling in an RTS, you are the problem. I think you're the reason why RTS has died. Because look what MOBAs did. MOBAs don't have any effing turtling. You should always be moving. It should be vibrant. It should be like a dance. You should be dancing with the enemy, not going in your base and being like, I'm going to build another turret. And then you have what? Like a fucking, I swore. Goaty caught me swearing. You have like a base of like 19 turrets and 27 farms. I hate rushing and turtling. It's all stupid. So in Company of Heroes, there's no turtling except for the British faction that they introduced with the expansion pack. And then the expansion pack to Company of Heroes kind of effed up the game because it introduced the British Army, and the British Army was about turtling. And then all of us Company of Hero fans were like, if you play as the British, you're against the spirit of this game. It got really freaking heated. I figured out some strats to defeat the turtling British people, but not always. Sometimes their turtling would just win. And then what's the other thing about Company of Heroes? Oh, instead of having like 80 different units that you could control individually, and then you had to put them into control groups, Company of Heroes just like your 6 guys were 1 unit. That's called a squad, right? Like you didn't have to make 6 zealots and then drag select them and then hit control 1 and then say, okay, that's 1. Company of Heroes was like, no, you build 1 squad of 6 guys and that's the unit, right? So it just, to me, I love Company of Heroes. Okay, I'm gonna stop yelling at the gamers who love StarCraft, because obviously StarCraft has a fan base of like 100 times that of Company of Heroes. So I just come off as a freaking insecure jackass, which I am. I'm very insecure. And I'm honest and upfront about that. I'm honest and upfront about the fact that I'm like, you guys are fans of like Fleetwood Mac, and I'm a fan of the Velvet Underground, and your thing is so much more popular than mine, and you guys get to go to parties and have sex with girls, and I'm stuck in a room all alone by myself listening to John Cale sing about waiting for his heroin dealer, and that makes me weak and insecure. But you know what? I'm honest about that. I'm honest about my insecurities, and I'm honest about the fact that when I was a kid, I would log on to Battle.net and I died over and over and over and over again in StarCraft because a kid younger than me could rush me down with Zergs over and over and over again, and then they would type into the chat, "Oh, you suck at this game." Okay. MOBAs are disgusting. I never really got into the MOBAs. What am I doing now? Did I equip my new arms? There's my new arms. Beautiful. We have successfully optimized, guys. We have successfully optimized. We're doing really good in the game. We're doing so well. We're doing so well in the video game. We're gonna do great in this game, guys. Where's my MP? Oh, I used MP to warp back. No. No, I used MP to warp back. I need my MP to cast the light spell and then also warp out of the Cave of Darkness. I did not do the arithmetic correctly. I did not factor in the -10 MP from warping out of that place. The thing is, we got silver gauntlets and we got a rhombus key. So like the money there, the cost of MP was totally worth it, but oh, I didn't factor that into the analysis. Oh, my rich and sophisticated optimization has a chink in the armor. Oh! And I just said a word that in other contexts is a bad word. Oh! Yeah, and I rejected the filter entirely. Right? Like I rejected the filter of like, if you're playing as the Terran, you have to build your, what are they called? Supply depots? They're not farms. As the Terran, you have to build your first farm on the ramp coming up to your base to block. So the Zerglings have to like run, the pathfinding makes them run into your farm, and then they have to do this, and the whole time you're shooting them with the bunker that you put behind the farm. It's a nightmare. It's such a nightmare. Just thinking about that meta, playing as the humans in StarCraft and being like, I'm going to build my farm on this ramp, and then I'm going to put a bunker behind the farm, and then put a flame bat and a machine gun guy in the bunker. It's like, what a waste of time. Can we just skip past this part? Can we skip past this part where it's the silly nonsense of the 5 minutes of pre-packaged like openings? It's like chess. It's the reason why I don't like chess either. It's the same thing as chess. Whenever I sat down to play chess, I would get annihilated by kids because I didn't realize that chess is based off of like, okay, first you do a pre-packaged opening. If you try to do any other opening other than the pre-packaged ones, you lose in the first 8 moves. So just know the pre-packaged openings. Okay, now the game begins after 10 minutes of like, you know, it's like, this is not interesting to me. Terran is for Sigma males only. Exo Chaos, the argument from, I'm sorry, I'm never gonna accept this argument from, that's how it is in real life. It's inherent in war. Like, I don't care. Is there anything inherent about a medieval fantasy that my sword has to be like this slow to swing? Is that, look, I have a spell that I can shoot rocks out at people. Where's these are things that are very awesome in this game. Are these inherent to a medieval fantasy land? Or to any medieval person's existence that ever occurred to them? I'm walking, you wanna see my map in the game? Is this inherent to anything in real life? Like what is the realism, the argument from realism in here? Look at this effing world. What does that have to do with anything? What? I gotta go pee. I just drank a bunch of coffee and I gotta go pee, and the game's kicking my butt, and I'm arguing with chat, and I'm lashing out at everyone because I got my butt kicked in StarCraft. I'm a very insecure person about it.
It has to look great or it doesn't go to the customers.
This one looks great to me.
It does.
I sure do.
Good.
Yeah, I like that monkey too. I like that monkey a lot. I wish I was a monkey on Yakushima Island. I wish that was me. What am I doing in the game? We warped back after getting the silver gauntlets, right? That's what we were up to. So we can go through here. Oh boy. I feel like there's a big shortcut if I get on the other minecart, but that other minecart is treacherous. Like, we even got knocked off of it and died last time we went on it. So I don't trust that other minecart. So we're going to take this minecart. And then making our way back to the Cave of Darkness might be tough, but like, we'll get there eventually. And, sure. Let's save on this one. And the MP thing is messed up. Like, we do need to cast the light spell, and then we need to reserve some MP to warp out. If we can leave without warping out, that would be really good to conserve that MP. It would be a really good idea to try to leave without warping. Beautiful, we got through without getting hit. Okay, sick. Okay. And then, is this the beginning of the cave system? Yeah. I think we've been on the other side of this. Oh, maybe not. Okay, forget it. Not here. Oh. I really enjoyed Company of Heroes. I was never like really good at it. I was good enough at Company of Heroes Online that more than once someone got really angry at me for stomping on them because the matchmaking system, you know, it was kind of a niche game. There wasn't millions and millions of people playing it, so the matchmaking did its best. But every once in a while I'd completely stomp a guy and then they would get angry at me. And I'd be like, yeah, it's an online multiplayer game. Like, sometimes you get stomped. I don't know what to say. But I certainly got stomped myself plenty of times. Oh, I can't believe I missed that. Okay, I'm gotta take out you first, so stop running away. Damn it all. I don't want to run past these guys. I want their money. Shoot, I just strafed right into that. All right, guys. All right, guys. I know. Okay, we got one. He even drops, like, herbs, which is really good. Not a lot of money, but the herbs, that's good. Yeah, I don't want to be running past enemies. Running past enemies is not the play. Did I not get that? Okay, whatever. And drink your potion. And then up there is just a dead end. We can go this way. Lumpia Shanghai. What's Lumpia Shanghai? I love Shanghai noodles. There used to be this restaurant that was so effing good that I used to go with my friends. It was in a basement. It had these really, really big round tables that had a tablecloth on them, and then on top of the tablecloth was like a thick sheet of plastic. And then my friends knew what to order. I might be conflating two different dishes. There was a brisket soup that was incredible, and then there was a Shanghai. There was a Shanghai noodle soup. I might be conflating. Maybe it was one dish or two different things. It was so good. And I would go there with my friends. What was the name of that restaurant? It's gone now. It doesn't exist. It was so effing good, man. Filipino egg rolls. Yeah. Okay, here we are, the Cave of Darkness. Okay. Should we start mapping this? Ooh, a chest. Locked. I'm hearing something. I don't have my headphones on the right way. I'm hearing something out of my left ear, but the monster was on my right. So that was disorienting. Okay, let's take out these monsters. I want to maximize the use of my light spell. I'm not gonna be the kind of gamer who doesn't use the light spell, because that's not like Dungeons and Dragons to me. That's not a role-playing game. Like, the reason why they give you the light spell is so you freaking use it. Right? I keep saying this even as I get deeper and deeper into this place without using the light spell. But it's like the Dungeon Master gave you the light spell so you would use it. So you would engage with the game how it wants to be engaged. And not try to optimize yourself out of the fun. This is the thing. What is this? What the F? Is this armor? Dude. Look at this. This is out of control. Look at the pauldrons. And the collar? Oh my god. Okay, I'm gonna use the light spell. Oh, we gotta do this again. This is the only way we can actually assess what gear does in the game, is if we take a screenshot. That's my computer, not your computer. Don't worry about it. There was stuff in the first Kingsfield that was so messed up because I looked it up later. I looked up what all the items do in the game after beating Kingsfield 1. There's a bunch of armor and swords in Kingsfield 1 that, like, it would appear that they are just upgrades to your current gear, but they have these other properties. The dark armor. I feel like the dark armor might make everything really dark, because that's the kind of thing Kingsfield 1 would do. It does make everything dark, doesn't it? It totally does, doesn't it? Wait, maybe it doesn't. That seems darker to me. I can't tell. When I take off the dark armor, it doesn't seem to get lighter. But when I put on the dark armor, it does seem to get darker. It does get darker. Okay, so now let's compare the stats. What the hell? Okay, the physical stats go down by a little bit. But the magic defense goes up by quite a lot. So we get a little bit of dip in physical defense, but we get a pretty substantial raise in magic defense. For example, water magic goes from 8 defense to 33 defense. Wind goes from 10 to 22. Earth goes up by 3. Fire magic goes from 8 to 25. Dark magic goes from 11 to 23. Yeah. And then our losses are, we lose 5 in slash and we lose 1 in stab. So this is better for sure, but now we need to use the light spell. Now we're gonna use the light spell. Did it work? Did I hit the wrong button? I think I hit the wrong button. What? I cannot cast the light spell while wearing the dark armor? Is that what you're saying, game? Is that what you're trying to tell me? You cannot cast the light spell while wearing the dark armor. This is why FromSoft are the kings. This is why they are the greatest. This is why. This is why. I don't think I have the right key for this. I doubt I have the correct key. Okay, I'm done with that. So we have the light spell activated. We can warp back, but only once, not twice. Oh, yeah. See, this is why we had the light spell activated. This is why it was necessary. Ow, don't bite me. Beautiful. Did he drop anything else? No? Okay, there are 2 chests in the dark cave that we have not figured out yet. Okay, so the dark cave does end and lead to the poison cave. Is the light spell still activated? No, that's a pretty short duration. Okay, let me write that down. Can't. Oh my god, this paper is like completely effed up. Cave of Darkness. 2 locked chests. Yeah, sure, whatever. Just do that for now. We'll just do that for now. Okay, let's head back this way. Hello, many tacos. That's right, it's Kingsfield. King is Harvine. We have his key. His ancestor dropped it on the ground. We found it. He doesn't want it back, so we're gonna hold on to it. That's exactly. What did we say before? Kingsfield? I meant Kingsfield too. I only know one thing about the crystals. They have different colors compared to other stones. That's it. I can't go back home until I find some crystals. Oh my. This is hell. I should have gotten the map from my grandpa. I thought it was too old to use. I have to find some crystals as soon as possible and go back. How you doing, Ian Oblivion? We're just talking to this guy who's quite desperate. They don't understand that in order to get crystals, they need to get a freaking sword and start fighting enemies. Like, that's the only way they're gonna get crystals. I got lots of crystals. I got tons. Because I open chests. I defeat enemies. I don't just try to find them in the mine. Look, it's a crystal right there. You getting a headache? Just relax. Take a load off. It's no big deal. Okay, are we going back into the poison zone? I think we are. Okay. Let's head into the poison zone. Oh my god, did we buy antidotes? I really should have bought antidotes. I wonder if just chomping on herbs to restore health is more economical than... Is that a word? I wonder if it's actually cheaper just to munch on herbs than to use the antidotes. Because considering how much health you would lose per second, and then how quickly the poison reapplies... Let's drop down here. Oh, there's chaos. The game The game is pretty hardcore. The game is unapologetic. The game does not give an F about your eyes. It only cares about your exploration experience. We cannot get stunned by this guy. We'll die. He needs to die. This guy needs to die. Beautiful. We're not even getting poisoned. Was that the entirety of the poison cave? Just that little bit there? There's a locked chest in the poison cave too. I don't like how the music pauses when I pause the game. I don't like it. I wish it didn't do that. Which way was I going? I got a little bit turned around here. Yeah, just settle in. Many, many tacos. We have lots of CD-ROMs and DVDs from Japan. Maybe some you haven't seen yet. Oh shit. Okay, do we descend again for another layer of poison? This is actually really cool. That's really sick. Okay, but what if we walk down this way? What do we get? What does the pirate's map have to say about this? No? Nothing? Oh, is this a dead end? Kingsfield is not afraid of throwing dead ends at you. It's not afraid of saying, like, this path is a red herring, it leads to nothing. Try somewhere else, that's a really good. I don't like how in modern games every path leads to a thing. Then you just become like a dumb trained animal. That's like, I have to explore all the paths because all the paths lead to something. And then in a lot of modern games, you're following a path and like a trained animal hoping to get some sort of boon, and then the boon is like completely bogus, and then you're just like, that was a big waste of time and it didn't mean anything, right? Okay, so we're gonna go down a layer of poison, and if we look down a hole, maybe we'll just get turned back around, back to here, or maybe it'll be the way forward. But is there any, I don't think there's any way for us to mark that. Maybe if I killed one of those slimes and didn't pick up the gold, that would have been a way for us to communicate to ourselves. Not to go down that hole, but I picked up the gold. What can I say? What can I say? Am I where I already was? Yeah, we've already been here. Everything loops back in on it itself. Huh. You're not sure Japan exists? I'm not sure either. I'd like to go there one day and confirm it for my own eyes. I've heard it does exist. But I've only read that on the internet, and the internet is not a reliable source of information, right? So... Ooh, bloodstone. Oh, how did I not pick up that crystal? All right, that's cool. I'm not sure. I am not sure how to proceed here. I'm gonna kill all these enemies, and that's gonna mark the room as explored. Maybe. Unless they regenerate, which is entirely possible. Is this a different hole? Did we go down this hole where the guy's broken leg is? Okay, let's try this one. I don't think we tried this one. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe this is just the same thing again. No, this is different. This is different. Okay, I'm a little bit worried that we're gonna instantly die here because this place looks hot And the last hot place we went to, we died instantly. Oh, is it another termite cave? Can I read this without you splashing this garbage in my face? Dragons! Tall lizardman. In the name of the great mage, no one can enter this cave of the earth soul, Shaddam. Okay, we've made it to the next cave. We've done the darkness cave, we've done the poison cave, now we're in the cave of the earth soul, and there are dinosaurs in here that shoot blue flame. I'm very happy about this. I'm getting nailed in the back. Drink. Oh, I drank both my potions already? How did I drink both my potions already? Okay. In order to take these guys out, it's going to take a little bit of strategizing. Because they're covering each other so well. They're covering each other really. Their magic is seeking. It's seeking magic. So me just hanging out means I'm gonna die. Dude. This is effed. This is effed. I just ate so many herbs. Yeah, hit each other. Hit each other, hit each other. No, those are gonna home towards me. They need to hit you. You need to block the path so I don't get homed in on. They got it. No! How are you not dead yet? Like, all three of us are destroying you. How many herbs do I have left? Oh my god, I only have 4 herbs. Okay, that's all my herbs. I'm out of herbs. If I could just kill one of them, great, I killed one. I can at least say I killed one of them. Okay, well, he didn't drop any gold. That's not good. Yes! I died. I said yes because I wanted to see if I ran, if I would die. Because the game told me when I sprint, my defense goes really low. So I said yes there when I died. Which probably sounded very silly. This resembles Doom. I know. That was rough, man. Man, that was rough. Was I wearing the dark armor? Maybe not. I meant to put the dark armor back on. But maybe I didn't. Okay. Shoot, man. That's really rough. I wonder if I was wearing the dark armor, that would have been way easier. If we would have been able to tank way more damage. Oh boy. Okay, what did we do since we last died? We got the dark armor. We didn't open any chests. All 3 chests were locked, right? We explored the poison area and we picked up a few crystals and bloodstones. We made our way through both the dark cave and the poison cave and made it to the Earth Mother cave. And then we died. Was there anything else super significant there? I don't think I put the dark armor back on. I meant to, but I don't think I did. So my magic defense was very low. Killed some slimes on the floor. Yeah, made a few bucks, right? Is this the dead end? Yep. Tough game. It's a difficult game. I thought we were a gear parity finally. I thought we were finally at the point where we wouldn't die so easily. That was messed up though. Those guys were shooting so many fireballs and they were homing. I was dipping around corners and then the fireballs were just, they were heat seeking. They knew what to do to hit me. Can you die? Thank you. Okay. Which way? This way? I heard that the country of Verdite now has a new king. He seems to be very popular, unlike his predecessor. There's a story that a mage from Verdite hid his treasure in the Cave of Darkness. I know many stories like this one. This is a very strange island. Yeah, I found that treasure, but I died, so now I gotta go get it again. But I'm gonna go get it again and put it on this time, and then kill the dinosaurs. You better not go into the Cave of Poison. I know many explorers who went there and have never returned. Yeah, I saw them. His foot fell off. His foot got bit off. His foot was just there. It's crazy. The poison in that cave was used for killing off the elves. The cave has been flooded with poison ever since. They were killing the elves? They were doing that? Do not work yourself to death. You won't be able to do anything if you're dead. I know that, brother. I know that. I know that. I've died and resurrected many times already. A whole bunch of times. Oh. I can't believe I missed that. Did we go the other way? This guy is so fast. What the frick? What the frick? What the frick? This guy's so freaking fast. Oh my gosh. When the frame rate is at max, the enemies are like... they're little bouncy boys. They're so fast. What is this? What is this whole thing? Have I already done this? What is all this? Did we already do this? You know what, many tacos. You know what makes me sad? Unless something happens. Did I walk all the way back to the beginning? Okay, that place loops around. Unless something happens which changes Twitch, I will probably never stream my favorite Final Fantasy games. And since I don't game outside of streaming, I don't know if I'll ever play those games ever again. I don't know if I'll ever play them ever again. Because I don't think people want to watch me play these. And I don't play games unless I'm streaming, so they're just going to sit on the shelf. Don't you think that's sad?
I sure do.
Good.
Oh well. I should be grateful that I get to play a game I've never played before, like Kingsfield. Okay, I have 2 blue potions on this save. I don't know how I drank both of them. Thank you, many tacos. I know. I know, right? I don't know if I could stream a JRPG. You know what? Like a Super Nintendo JRPG like Final Fantasy. Am I gonna die? Am I gonna die? Am I done? Am I done? Use breathe. It's 10 mana to use breathe. I can't do it. I need that 10 mana to warp out of here. I can't use breathe to get rid of this status effect. I'm just stuck here until I... These guys are like ruinous. Did I cast a spell? Did I throw my spell at him while mashing the button? Oh my gosh, dude. I could maybe stream Final Fantasy 4 or 5. Maybe not 6. I feel like 6 is a lot longer than the other ones. I feel like Final Fantasy 4 I could stream in like 25 hours. I feel like Final Fantasy 5, yeah, 25 hours. I feel like Final Fantasy 6 is like a 50-hour game. And then don't even get me started on like a PlayStation or PlayStation 2 JRPG. Those games are so effing long. Maybe what, well, I don't know what I'm trying to say. Maybe it would work. Thank you, Moko. That's really cool, but it's unfortunately it's not true. I can't stream anything my heart desires. Unfortunately. Ooh. I sound so ungrateful. I just sound like I'm bitching and complaining, but what is this? Have we been here before? What the heck is this? Okay, not the way we want to go, obviously. Eat an herb. Eat another herb. Ah, I didn't even pick this up. Sometimes enemies drop tiny little items on the ground and you just won't know. Unless you backtrack. Again, really? Oh, and he died too. Thank God he died with that hit. Moko. Macaw is what we call in the streaming business sorry. I was supposed to make something up there, but then I was afraid I was going to put my foot in my mouth. I was going to say some random nonsense. Moko underscore Macaw45. In this streaming business, Macaw45 is known as a wild card streamer. You know what I'm saying? A wild card streamer. It's a vaulted position. I'm a huge Macaw45 fan. I'm a mod in his channel. Like, obviously I'm not talking shit about Macaw45. I'm just saying the reality is like only a rare few streamers can play like whatever they want or absolute insanity and get the numbers. I know it's screwed up, right? But like, here's the thing, Moko. Here's the thing, Moko. I used to have a stream where I played games no one had ever heard of. Moko, before you found my stream. Moko, it was a very, very tiny little stream that only a tiny few people knew about. And I played games that I was the only person who knew what those games were. And that's before you found me. And guess how you did come to find me? Because I started playing games that people had heard about, right? So Moko, you can say now that you would watch me play anything, but it's only because I played certain games that you even discovered who I was and knew that I was a streamer. Do you understand what I'm saying? Do you know what I'm saying? And you know what I mean? You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Let's go get this dark armor again. And then we have to equip it in Dinosaurland. Because if we don't equip the dark armor in Dinosaurland, we get annihilated, and that's our only hope of progressing in the land before time. Can you die, please? Is this a hidden door? Or is that just a weird... okay, that was just a weird artifact of the lighting system. That wall in particular looked like something I could get through. Barfy's obsessed with this idea that Marty.Zone should only be watched by a few people who are severely like indoctrinated. And I'm like, Barfy, come on. Barfy, we actually want the most butts in the seats possible. Not like two people who are utterly devoted to me. Barfy has this fantasy of Marty.Zone being him and one other person who are like completely insane about this zone. I can't put all my eggs in 2 baskets. I want a lot of eggs in a lot of baskets. I know the meta chaos. It's just like, it's this unfortunate thing about Twitch where I'm gonna put it in a way that expresses my sincere gratitude. I am very grateful that I can do retro variety. I'm very grateful about this, but my experience on Twitch for like the first, I don't know, 6 years before I found retro variety, my experience on Twitch was like watching people speedrun games or watching people do no death or whatever, like, and then just playing the same game Like, someone said this, someone quoted the Happy Hob in my chat. The Happy Hob plays Dark Souls, and his current challenge run is he has to beat Dark Souls 1, 2, 3, Demon Souls, Bloodborne, Elden Ring. Was there one more game? I don't remember. He has to beat 7 Souls games as a level 1 character without ever getting hit. I think that's his current challenge, because he's done everything else. It's called the God Run Part 5 level 1 version or some shit like that, right? And so someone quoted him in my chat last time I was talking about this, and the Happy Hob was saying like he was cursed to only play Dark Souls for the rest of his life, which is such a funny, ironic thing, because you could be cursed to only dig ditches for the rest of your life. You could be cursed to only file like accounting reports for the rest of your life. Like, there's a lot of things you could be doing on this planet that are a lot worse than playing Dark Souls over and over again. In fact, if I had to choose between working at an office for the rest of my life, filing like reports for a billionaire, or digging ditches, or installing drywall, or plumbing, or like a million other things, yeah, I think I'd rather play Dark Souls for 40 hours a week than do a lot of things. But he is indeed locked into that position. I like the Happy Hob a lot too, because I think when I first started watching him, he was single. Maybe I got this twisted or wrong, but I believe now the Happy Hob, I think he married a woman who had 2 kids, and then he and the woman had a kid. So the Happy Hob is a father of 3 children. He has a beautiful dog named Link, who's like a golden retriever. And he has all these responsibilities as like a normal middle-aged man with 3 kids and parents and like all this stuff going on. And his full-time job is to play Dark Souls. And it's like, it's such a blessing. I think he means it to say that he is blessed and grateful, but he is at the same time cursed to only play those games. Because if he decided one day to play something other than a Souls game, like 80% of his audience wouldn't show up, and then his income would drop. There's something going on with this website too with ads, where if you get 10 concurrent viewers on average, you're not getting like 10% of what someone gets if they have 100 concurrent viewers, and you're not getting 1% of what someone gets if they get 1,000 concurrent viewers. Like, the way the ads scale up is quite significant. So yeah, there is a meta. There's absolutely a meta, Chaos, where like, I should be grateful that you guys only want to watch me. You guys want to watch me play a variety of games, and you're not demanding I just play Mega Man 2 over and over and over again, which would be like, oh my god. Oh my god. In fact, right now, I don't even know if this is the game I'm supposed to be playing for you guys. Maybe more people would show up if I was playing Jordan Mechner games set on a train going from Paris to Istanbul. Maybe that's what you guys really want, and right now you think you're slumming it watching me play Kingsfield. Like, I don't know until I play another adventure game. Maybe that's what you guys really want. We just have to keep streaming. Okay, did that come off as grateful? Did that come off as sincere? It's just such a funny thing that someone could find themselves cursed to only play Dark Souls. I think that's infinitely funny. Oh, I already found the armor, didn't I? We already picked up the armor. I did it when I was talking, didn't I? Yeah, we found the dark armor. Okay, we can leave now and go to the Poison Cave, and then from the Poison Cave we can go to the Dinosaur Land, and then we have to equip the dark armor in the Dinosaur Land, and then maybe we'll find some respite, something beyond like hell in the Dinosaur Land that'll let us get a shortcut back or something, right? Because it's been kind of hellish in the Dinosaur Land. I know, Goaty, the demands of chat. Well, this is the thing. This hasn't happened to me on Twitch, but for the first 6 years of me watching Twitch, I was like completely awestruck how my favorite streamer would stream something other than, you know, the game they speed ran, and then they would go from like 250 viewers to like 30. Like it was kind of disturbing to me because it was the early days of Twitch and I didn't know what was going on. And then it happened enough times. I was like, oh frick, like this website's kind of harsh. Like this guy can get 1,000 people to watch him play Mega Man 2, but then he starts playing Wagyu Land and nobody comes to his stream. Like what's going on this website? That's kind of disturbing. Like why is it like that, right? And then I realized like, oh shoot, there's like a freaking, oh, did we go through the wrong way? Did I exit the cave? I only have 10 NP left. No, this is the exit. This is not the entrance. Oh my god, did I screw up? I don't have any way to restore my MP, and I need this 10 HP so I can warp out. Oh my god. That was the entrance. Frick. Okay, now we have to navigate the Cave of Darkness with no light spell. I don't have anything that can restore MP, do I? Let's just double check here. That's harsh. I don't have a way to consistently get my MP back until I restore the Dragon Shrine, and I need this 10 MP to warp back home. Okay, well we gotta find it. You know, we gotta use the Marty Maze strat, which is we hug the right wall. We gotta do it. Hug the right wall. Hug the right wall. Once your audience likes you, you can slowly branch out. You just have to play adjacent games. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens when I start making levels in Quake. And then I'm an artisanal Quake level maker. We'll see if you show up for that, Chaos. I'm gonna hold you to it. I only want to watch you, and it's a full screen full of attention. No distractions. Complete devotion. Marty.zone. Zealots rise up. Ooh. I've created a monster. I was too crazy with Barfy and he's gone insane. You know, Moko, what I wanted to do was do a Saturday or Sunday stream where I played Baldur's Gate no reload, just the first game. I got my Baldur's Gate no reload, just Baldur's Gate 1, I got it down to 10.5 hours. So if I started a stream 9 a.m. on a Saturday, I could probably get it done in 12 hours since I was rusty. And then I would do that as a tribute. Did we walk through the wrong way again? I'm so confused. Isn't this the exit? I'm lost. I'm so lost in the video game. No, it's not. Okay. Here's the Poison Lands. Okay. I was gonna do, as a tribute to my Baldur's Gate run and all those fans, I was gonna do a Baldur's Gate no reload run, but I would do it under the retro category. I wouldn't do it under the Baldur's Gate category. Because that's how Moko, the reason why you found my stream is because I did Baldur's Gate no reload. That's how I made affiliate, because before I did Baldur's Gate no reload, I was doing retro variety and no one even knew I streamed. So I had to do Baldur's Gate no reload in order to gain an audience. And then I kind of screwed over my, whatever. We don't need to get into it. I didn't screw myself over. It was a good idea. I love Baldur's Gate so effing much. I loved playing that game. I want to do like a return to Baldur's Gate no reload, just the first game, not the entire saga, just as like a thank you to you guys. And then it would be fun. It would be fun to wake up on a Saturday, start Baldur's Gate 1 at 9 a.m. and then finish it to finish it after 12 hours and say, I just beat that game again. I love it so much. It's the brutal truth, Cody. What do you do? What are we going to do? You demand Alundra? I'm not playing Alundra, man. How long is Alundra? It's kind of like egg salad. Yeah. Hello, Vinny. How you doing? Sonnefeld, Spider-Man, Bardic Broadcast, Cody, Jiggy, and Macaw. These are all amazing streamers. I agree. Thank you, Vinny, for the kind message. Thank you for lurking. Hope you enjoy your day. I know, Chaos. But the thing is, Chaos, I had to build a base of somebody, right? So I want to take off my, can I take off my shirt for a stream? Can I be topless? I thought they banned toplessness for everybody. And then they went back on it and they said, if you identify as a male, I cannot take it off. Really? Oh, I can. Oh, is that true, Cody? That's so funny. So if I start topless, I can go topless. But if I start with the shirt and then take it off, that's so funny. That is so funny, Cody. Oh my gosh. It's true. It is true, though. No, it's true. It's emotionally true. Because if I see a woman and she's topless, it's like, whoa, awesome, right? And if I see a woman with a shirt on, I'm like, whoa, awesome. Because I love women. But if I see a woman who's wearing a shirt and then I get to watch her take off the shirt, it's like, oh my God, I absolutely lose my mind. It's happened to me a few times. A few times, guys, I've actually talked to a woman and actually like somehow convinced them, you know, and then in front of me they took off their shirt and then it was actually a struggle to stay conscious because all the blood from my brain was going somewhere else, if you know what you know what I'm saying. It's so true. If I see a woman and she's already topless, it's like nice. And if I see a woman with a top on, it's like nice. But if I get to see her take it off, that's a completely different category. That's so funny. That's so funny. I think I did see you shirtless, Goaty. You were playing... Yeah, I did see you shirtless. The funniest Goaty stream recently, though, was the Dick Tracy cosplay stream. That cosplay was so funny. It was so funny, Goaty, that I didn't even type in the chat, this is so funny, because then that would have diminished how effing funny it was. Because nobody in the chat was talking about how funny the cosplay was. When Goaty did the... Was my mouse cursor on the screen the whole time? When Goaty did that cosplay as Dick Tracy, it was so funny. And then, of course, nobody ruined the joke by even talking about it, which just made it, like... it made it so infinitely funny. Okay, we gotta kill this Dino. Sorry, Dino. You gotta go down. This is the edge, by the way, guys. This is the edge of the game. We have not explored this area. And this is where the difficulty is absolutely hammering us. Okay, he's dead. Beautiful. Okay, you can't see me. You can't see me. You can't. I'm munching herbs back here. You can't see me. And because you can't see me, you can't fire magic at me. I'm wearing the dark armor, so I can't see him. But he can see me, right? Frick my life. Munch those herbs. Try to open the chest. No. Okay. We got one locked chest in the land of the dinos. One locked chest. One locked chest. Okay, you're gonna die here. You're dying here because you're facing the wall. And your buddies aren't covering you. You're gonna die here. This is like a Ghost Recon game where the enemy is covering each other. So as you snipe one enemy, then another enemy who's covering him takes you out. And then you take out the enemy who's covering the enemy you want to kill. But then another enemy is covering the enemy that was covering the initial enemy you wanted to kill. And then you realize, as you play your Xbox 360 in 2008, that all the enemies are covering each other. So then the gameplay of Tom Clancy's Ghost Recon 2 is actually piecing apart which dude you can take out first. And then you slowly dismantle the House of Cards, which is all the enemies covering each other. And then you win Ghost Recon. You win Tom Clancy's Ghost Recon Advanced Warfighter Part 9, and then the Xbox goes bloop, and you get 30 achievement points, and then you post about it on Facebook. Okay, we're doing it, guys. The dark armor with our increased magic resistance is working beautifully. I don't know if I think it's water magic we're getting hit with. Whatever it is, it's working beautifully. It's working beautifully. We do have a reduced line of sight. We have a reduced visibility because we're wearing the dark armor, and that makes it dark around our eyes, but we're doing it. We're doing it. We're doing it. We're doing it. No Barfy. I like sleep. On my stream on Thursday, I apologize if anyone's watching my stream on Thursday and the last hour is painful. I was trying to get in 6 hours. I think I cut it at 5 hours, 45 minutes. I was trying to power through, but I was just so sleepy. It was messed up. So I'd like to go for at least 6 hours on my stream, but I was so exhausted on Thursday. And then Friday, I actually did a lot of sleeping. I got home and I just fell on the couch and went to sleep. So it wasn't meant to be, but this is part of me being a streamer that's still growing. I need to know my own limits and know when to cut the stream off when I'm like too exhausted to make anything worth watching. Beautiful. We just flawlessed that guy. We just defeated that guy flawlessly. Okay, you in the back, shoot your friend with magic. Shoot your buddy with magic. No, don't bite me. Okay, this is kind of a messed up situation. Yeah, I can do one more hit here. And then drink a potion. I have a potion left, right? I do have one potion left. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. And you're dead now, right? You're dead. No, you're not dead. And this sword strike kills you right now. Beautiful. Excellent. Hello, Wyatt. So your name is gonna take me a second to pronounce. Wyatt? Wyatt? So juicy. So juicy, eh? So juicy? I'm gonna call you Wyatt. Hello. Welcome to my stream. Reminds you of Reptar from Rugrats. You have found, Wyatt, the peak in nostalgia on Twitch.tv. If you want to talk about a children's cartoon from the 90s, you can do it here on Marty.zone. My favorite character from that show was the kid with the red hair that went in every direction and he had glasses. That's the character I relate to the most. You just got effed up by your friend with a million rocks. That was amazing. You just got hit in the back by your friend with a million rocks. That was sick as hell. The reason why, well, I'm gonna do a voice. Sometimes I do a voice on my stream. Sounds like this. And to me, this voice is like, is it Chucky? Yeah, Chucky. Yeah. Chucky. Chucky's my favorite character on that show. Ooh, a dragon tree. Beautiful. Munch herb, munch herb. We need the egg, we need the seed from that dragon tree. We need the fruit. We need the fruit of that dragon tree. It's gonna be sick. It's gonna be sick as hell. I also enjoy nipples, many tacos. Nipples are really good. Nipples are formed on the human fetus before the fetus has decided if it's male or female yet. So nipples, did you know, many tacos, that you in your mother's womb, the first thing you were was just a mouth and a butthole, and then you got nipples, and then you got what became your belly button. You got your umbilical cord. That was the order of events. First, you were a butthole, and then you were a mouth and a butthole, and then you were a mouth and a butthole with two nipples, and then you were a mouth and a butthole with two nipples and an umbilical cord. Did you know that? That's called anatomy. And that's the kind of thing you can learn here at Marty.zone. Ooh, we got a new spell. Yes, exactly. The food port. Earth crystal. Alan Grant can go to hell. He's a busybody bureaucrat. He should have stayed at home. I can't believe he shot all those dinosaurs. It's so ridiculous, and threw grenades at them. Should I play Jurassic Park on Sega Genesis? That game is so effed up and bad. I don't like saying a game is bad on my stream, but Jurassic Park on Genesis is like, it's really awkward. And all the difficulty from that game, in my opinion, comes from the controls just being like they were, I don't know, the way that game controls. I feel like in Jurassic Park Genesis, if the game had controls that were just a little bit better, then the game would almost not exist. It would just be so easy to go through, and it would actually be really fun and good. But because of the way the controls work, do you guys like watching this fruit grow with me? And you like watching how the fruit like phases in and out of like existence? Like look how is it growing on the top of the branch or the bottom of the branch? Top of the branch, bottom of the branch. Isn't that crazy? Let's watch this fruit grow together. Hello, Rach for Kiwi. How you doing? Anna Tommy, yeah, exactly. I ate it. Oh, I ate it. I ate it and I got Earth Wave. That costs way too much MP, man. I need my MP to port back home when I'm done exploring. How many herbs I have left? I ate so many herbs and I've used both my potions. Like, I need that 10 MP to get back home. Right? Ooh, a pack-in from Costco. Yeah, I know many tacos. Doesn't it suck being male and not knowing the beauty of carrying and birthing a child? Oh, well, I guess I have video games. And cracking open a cold one with the boys. Females can't do that. Ooh, it fell! This item restores all your health and magic. And if we die, it might resurrect us. Maybe. Oh my gosh, Goaty. You don't like Rampage Edition? Yeah. I understand. And Rampage Edition is the one where Grant gets a machine gun and starts shooting all the dinosaurs, right? Which doesn't make sense. And there's human enemies. Guys, it's the fabled elf cave. It is the fabled cave of the elves. So we were told previously by a miner named Cliff Lore that there were 4 caves. The Cave of Darkness, completed. The Cave of Poison, completed. The Cave of Earth Soul, full of magical dinosaurs, completed. And finally, the Cave of the Elves, which has not been found by anybody. A mysterious cave that nobody knows anything about because nobody has ever been there before. Well, guess what? We found it, guys. Absolutely, David Lee Roth. Absolutely. Let's go up here and find a nice, beautiful, civilized shortcut. That's not a shortcut. That's a return to the Poison Lands. It's not what I'm looking for. What are you trying to tell me here, game? How this is not a shortcut back home. Nor a save point. We are really on the edge here of the world, like. Okay. Well, we have to be very careful in the Cave of the Elves. Because we don't have a shortcut home. We're way off the map. It's a long way back home. I don't think we can even go back home. Because we fell through a pit to get in the Poison Cave. So I don't even understand what this gives us. Oh, you know... Was there a way back home eventually from the Poison Cave? I don't remember. Maybe there is a way back home if we drop down there. But it's through literally a cave of poison, so that doesn't seem good. Okay. Didn't David Lee Roth host a radio talk show? I don't know. Oh my god, it's Seaman! Why are you here? You're supposed to be in a Dreamcast game. Why are you opening your mouth like that? Are you the ghost of an elf? Are you actually friendly? You don't seem friendly, Seaman. Get back into your Dreamcast. I'm gonna hit you with my sword. I've angered Seaman. Oh my gosh. Would you guys watch me play Seaman if I had a Dreamcast and the microphone? Would you guys watch it? Or would you guys say, sorry, Marty, that's not adjacent enough to what you've been previously playing? Did I just get a plume of Seath? We need to ID this item. Al sells this for a lot of money. This could be something really, really good. We need to ID this item. I'm even writing it down in my to-do list. We cannot forget to ID this item. In fact, if we have to bounce, if we have to teleport out of here, I won't even be that upset. So in the Earth Cave, there was one locked chest, right? Just one? Did we even try keys on it? No. Okay, whatever. And then we got to ID. We have to go see the fortune teller about Seath's plume. This could be like a mega item. Like whatever this does, I'm excited for it. Thank you, many, many tacos. This is acceptable to me. Yeah. You would watch that? Oh yeah. I could start a goal for money. Give me money and I'll get a don't give me money right now expecting I'm gonna import a Dreamcast and get the microphone controller. Don't do it. Don't do it. I'm just saying, hypothetically speaking. Like, you can give me money just because you want to give me money. That's cool. But don't have any expectation that I'm gonna do that, because honestly, like, really? I'm gonna play Seaman? Really? Does Seaman even have an end? Can you beat that game? Or is it like a Tamagotchi? Like, what even is that game? He grows. Doesn't he evolve into something insane? Oh man, okay, nobody spoil me on Seaman. I think he eventually evolves past the form of being the fish with the man face, and then something insane happens. But don't tell me, I don't remember. Okay, I'll grab that crystal for sure, for sure. Ah! So many! So many ghosts of elves that were killed when the elves were attacked by the poisonous gas. Sorry, elf ghosts, you all must die. You know, we haven't actually figured out yet if one sword strike can hit multiple enemies. Like, you would think at this point we would have figured that out, but we haven't. It has an end. Oh, yeah, that's a Tamagotchi, right, Chaos? Like, that's the reason I'm not excited to play it. So what, I would have to play Seaman once a week or something in order to have, like, a organic experience with it? Because I don't... If the game relies on you actually... Shit. Like, is it really a Tamagotchi where he'll die if I don't load up the game once a week or something? Or once a day? I'm hesitant to play a Tamagotchi on stream because all the Tamagotchi I've had died. In like, a pile of their own shit, too. Like, they didn't die, like, gracefully. I would turn on my Tamagotchi and it would be a message that said, your Tamagotchi died. And then it would show a dead Tamagotchi and then a bunch of poo that I didn't clean up, and I'd be like, well, okay. Like, I don't care. Like, you know, you trying to shame me or something? I don't care. It's not even, I have a cat at home. You know what I mean? I have a cat. I don't care about this dumb digital thing. No, the Tamagotchi. No, Rage for Cuties. No, no. Oh my god, Alpacish. That is so dark. What is the matter with you? Come on. I don't want to hear any of this stuff about how Gene Hackman died in like the worst conceivable possible way. That's terrible. That's terrible. I'm tempted to hit the button and make everyone watch a Sin Forest disc just to cleanse us of this. By and by. A man who comes here beats the Black Dragon with the blessing of Seath. Yeah, I need the Moonlight Greatsword. I understand. I knew that from the beginning of the game. I know Seath is the good dragon and the Black Dragon's the evil one, and I know I need to get the Moonlight Greatsword. I've been paying attention to the lore. How many herbs do I have left? I have 3 left, but I see something ahead that looks really tasty. That looks really, really good. It might be the way we can finally reach Gigi. Okay, I hope these plumes are good. Okay, this is the door to reach Gigi, right? What did we just get? Elf's key. Okay. Is that how we were gonna reach Gigi, or is it something else? No, I don't want to watch that movie, Rage for Kiwi. We're not gonna watch that. And I don't care about Skynet. When Skynet comes, I'll be able to handle it. It would be nice not to get hit any more than necessary here, because I am ready to leave and go home, but I have no MP. What happened? What did I do? What did I do in the game that cost my MP? I have 0 MP. If I cast stone, I'd be at 3 MP. Why am I at 0? I mean, we're not stuck. Like, this is fine. It's not the end of the world, but I honestly don't know why I'm at 0 MP. Unless the seamen drain MP when they hit me. I don't understand. I know Sharpie. Sharpie's really good. Yeah. Sharpie's done a ton of streaming of those Sega games. But okay. The thing is, I play old games for context. So sitting down and loading up Seaman and then like quitting and then setting the Dreamcast clock ahead and then playing again and then constantly doing that over and over, that's not how the game was played. I mean, yeah, people did it in the year 2000, but I want the organic experience that's meant by the developer, right? I don't want to fight against the... I know I'm weird. I know I'm weird, chat. Everyone in chat is like, but Marty, the way the game developer intended is worse than how you can do it on your own volition. Well, guess what, chat? I'm a weirdo. I would rather play the game and have it be worse, but then like true to what the game developer wanted. I'd rather do it that way than like set the clock on my Dreamcast over and over again. I know that makes me effing weird. I know. Are we done here? I can't warp back home. Should we try to walk back home? Should we try? The thing is, the game has put us in a position before where we couldn't reach home unless we warped. So, okay, we have the expectation that we might not be able to make it back home without warping, in which case we'll have to consume the dragon fruit, which is, it's fine. Although the game has given me 4 dragon fruits and I've eaten 3 out of the 4. I would like to save some dragon fruits for the final boss, because the final boss might be FU hard. We're gonna try. We're gonna try to make it back home. I don't know if this is the same Cave of Poison though. Like, okay, do we actually want to drop down? Oh my gosh, like drop down here maybe? Is that what we want to do? Yeah, like this is where we want to go. We want to go up here, but we can't. No, that's not where we want to go. But something in the ceiling that I would look up at would be the way. Yeah, when we got poisoned. Okay, we're leaving because we're getting poisoned. So we would drop down here. Eat an antidote. And eat an herb. No. We can't get tangled with this guy too much. You must die. I cannot get tangled with you. Frick. I'm getting tangled. Okay, one more slice on this guy. Don't get... I hit the wrong one. That's fine, that's fine, that's fine. These guys can stun us and then we're really screwed. Okay, beautiful. Beautiful. Profitable adventure. Profitable. Profitable adventure. We love it, we love it, we love it. Are we getting back home this way? I hear footsteps. Oh, I hear a miner. Oh, dude, I think we're gonna make it back home. Oh my god, where are we? Okay. Yes, 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 yes. We're gonna make it. We're gonna make it. Okay. We cannot get hit off the minecart, chat. If we get knocked off the minecart by a loosened arrow, then I'm gonna be so upset because that's an instant death, and then we're gonna have to do all of that all over again. Oh. Should we take off the dark armor and put on the other armor? Yeah, let's do it. Because I do need visibility here. Take me back home. Take me back home. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Okay. We're here. I think this is good. I think this is what we want. We're going to make it back home. We're going to make it back. How did I lose that 10 MP? I had mana to warp back with. Like, the whole point was to not use that last 10 MP. We're back home, by the way. Who took that 10 MP from me? Was it the frickin' seamen? Was it them? You know what I would do with those seamen? You know what I would do? I'd bring them to my friend, the lady in the radiator, and she would just stomp on them. She would just frickin' stomp on them. And then she'd sing a really nice song. And then I would be in my infantilized heaven forever and ever, and I would never have to grow up. That's what I would do with those disgusting frickin' guys. Okay. Through this door, we can find a save point, and we can find the fortune teller. And the fortune teller is going to ID Cease Plume for us, and we're going to find out what it does. And then we are going to... Am I going the wrong way? No, I'm not going the wrong way. This is totally the right way. Right? Yes. Over here. And the fortune teller is here. Cross your fingers, cross your fingers. Yes, she's here. Yes, yes. Okay. Oh my gosh. Okay. I already know about what she was talking about, so I don't need to read it out again. Harvine's key. Cool. Elf's key. The key of the Dark Elf's pedestal. Okay, is that where Gigi is? Is that where I have to go to get to Gigi? Cease Plume. With this plume, it is possible to use magic without MP for a short duration. That's awesome. That's really good. I don't remember when I last took a break, but I haven't ran an ad in a while. And I do need to stand up and stretch. Maybe get a little bit to eat. I am feeling a little bit hungry. So I'm going to get a snack and stand up and stretch. And you guys are going to watch this BRB video and you're going to relax. And if you get an ad, please understand that I can't control the ads. It's not my fault. It's not my fault. It's not my fault. It's not my fault.
It has to look great or it doesn't go to the customer.
This one looks great to me.
It does.
I sure do.
Good.
Okay. Is there anything else to identify? The dark armor. This armor was used by the great demon Galfi. One who uses it will be surrounded by darkness and unable to use the light magic. Okay. I have one lead I can think of that we can go check out. Oh yeah, we got to save our game. We absolutely have to save our game. To get to those pedestals, we got to go... Hold on a second here. Many, many tacos. Just get it over with. What's the big deal? Oh, there it is. Okay. Yeah. Okay, it's right here. Why do you have a lever for your door? So I can lock you in so you can't leave? Weird. Yeah, this is not anything important right now. And then do I use the elf key here?
Hello.
Hello. Is this where we use the elf key? The Pillar of Wind? Shit. Okay, I tried using it on the graveyard. And that didn't do anything. Hello, Saint Lob. Illegal chocolate. Illegal chocolate. Wow. Saint Lob, since you said please, I will do this for you. Quite a lot happened. We entered the big mine, and one of the miners told us, we met a few miners. They were all pretty depressed. They were mining away looking for crystals, but none of them found any crystals yet so far. And one of the miners told us about 4 different cave systems: the Cave of Darkness, the Cave of Poison, the Cave of Earth Mother, and the Cave of Elves. So we went through the Cave of Darkness and got the darkness armor, and we used the light spell to traverse that successfully. Then was the Caves of Poison. The Caves of Poison were used to kill all the good elves, or at least one of the elf factions. I don't know if they're good or bad, whatever. And the Caves of Poison were completely messed up, and we got through that. And there were some dead bodies in there. And then we went through the Cave of the Earth, which was filled with dinosaurs that could breathe blue fireballs out of their mouths, and that was super messed up, and we died. And then we went all the way through all that stuff all over again. Also, there were minecart rides that were really, really fun. And then the second time through, we did all that stuff again, and then we got through the Cave of the Earth, And we entered the Cave of Elf, which was the Fable Cave that no one else had ever been before. And in the Cave of the Elves, we fought many Seamans from the Dreamcast game. And we got the Key of the Elves. And we also got some plumes of Seath. And then we just identified all our items. And we don't know where to put the Key of Elf. What we can do... Okay, we have a number of locked things. How many locked chests and doors do we have? We got 4 locked chests in the cave system. We got 1 locked chest there, another there, and a locked door there in the garden. Maybe we go back to the garden now because it's been so long. And then we have another locked chest at Cliff Lore's house. Was Cliff Lore the person who dropped his ancestor's key? Wait, now I'm a little bit confused. What did we get? Because we just got 2 keys. Elf's key and Harvine's key. Maybe we go back to Cliff's house and use Harvine's key on it. Did we try Harvine's key on all those locked chests? I don't think we did. We just kind of gave up trying to open those chests because none of them were opening. Okay, should we return to the garden then? Should we return to the garden? Madison Square Garden? I have to sneeze. I'm gonna mute my mic so I can sneeze. We are 3 for 3 for muting the mic when we sneeze. And if that doesn't make this stream a professional stream, I don't know what you guys want from me. I have absolutely no idea. Okay, to get to the garden, we have to go back to the beginning of the game. Yeah, a lot happened. Miners with an O, like people who take pickaxes into the mountain and chip away at the surface of the mountain. The miner in the game is a little boy who we rescued from the Big Queen Mama Tick. No, Big Queen Mama Termite. That's the only miner in the game. The rest have been miners. Yeah, I know, right? Aren't we glad we rescued that little kid from the big queen termite? Honestly, I didn't even know I was rescuing a kid. I just wanted to kill something really big. I have 2 new keys, and we haven't been to the garden in a long time. So just my hunch is to go back to the garden and try to open that door. That's my hunch. 2,000 something gold. I have 10 crystals? Really? Whoa, I got a lot of crystals. Dude. Okay, we should go see the Crystalman and see if his inventory or his list of craftable items will ever update. Because those crystals can be put to use for sure. Okay, can I navigate back home without looking at the map? Oh, we need to go to the fountain too. Crystalman is here. Let's go check out Crystalman. I don't see the point in... Well, at this point we have 10 crystals. Maybe I exchange 3 crystals for another flask. Maybe now's the time to do it, because I'm swimming in them. I have tons of crystals. Is this where the Crystalman is? No, he's not. The keysmith is here. Not the crystalman. I'm in the wrong place. And the crystalman is way back in the other direction. Okay. If we don't exchange crystals for another flask, I'm not gonna beat myself up about it. Honestly, it's not a big deal. The flask only refills 100 HP. So it's not a huge priority. Yeah, this way, right? How many herbs do I have? Okay, let's go see Al and Nola. Let's do that first. We can refill our flasks there and talk to Al. And is my mic too loud? Here, I'll put the mic right there. That should be a good volume for you guys. Oh yeah, that's perfect. Let's go talk to Al and Nola. Is Al this way? Nope. Nope. It's this way. I'm finally maybe getting like a small grasp on this world. And maybe I don't have to refer to the map constantly. Soup, 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 soup. I rescued Sandler. He's okay now. I would love to get this map. But if I've already finished the mine complex, maybe I don't even need it. I wonder what it would give me. Yeah, 20 herbs. Yep, 20 herbs is good. I'm thinking about this armor that's necessary for fighting the magically powered creatures, but I don't want to wear it 99% of the time because it reduces my eyesight. Alright, we filled up our flasks. Nola, do you have anything new to say while I'm here? Nope, nothing new. He's pretty jacked, eh, Many Tacos? I want to go to the gym and pick up a couple of plates and then just walk around the track holding the plates. I've heard that's the forearm exercise. Is that true? I don't even know. I know if you just do tons and tons of bicep curls and triceps and whatever, like your forearms will keep up. But I heard if you just want huge forearms and you don't care about your biceps or triceps, you just carry plates around, just walk in circles while carrying plates. It's like, that's so weird. Oh my gosh. Lifting the soup spoon to his mouth? I don't think that counts as exercise. Okay, how do we get to the garden? I think I can figure it out without looking at that. Did he drop an herb? He did. No, this isn't the garden. I'm gonna show you the garden. You're gonna love it. You're absolutely gonna love this garden. Yeah, I wanted to save. I was just thinking to myself that I wanted to save. Man, when we entered that cave system, were we at 7,700 XP? And now we're at 10,700 XP? Man, that's crazy. We did kill all the dinosaurs, though. Nope, not this way. This is the garden. That's me missing a sword strike. I don't think I need to engage with these guys. It's a waste of time, right? I'm trying to look for a door that's over here. Okay, I have 2 new keys. It's been a while since we were here, so... Okay, it's not the shrine key. That's not even one of the 2 keys I was thinking about. Harvine's key. Elf key, please, game. Elf key, elf key. Really? Pirate's key? Have we tried the pirate's key here? Maybe not. It was the pirate's key. Okay. So we could have come back here a while ago, but we're here now. There was a land with skeletons. Was that the instant death place? I just remember now there was another unexplored territory with skeletons. But maybe that was the place where we were getting killed instantly. You know, maybe that's the underworld. Maybe that's the underworld where people were telling us we would die instantly. Yeah, it was lava and fireballs, yeah. Maybe, and then that makes sense that that would be the underworld. The thing is, like, this being a Japanese game with a Western medieval motif, you don't know what underworld means. Like, does it mean a Western underworld from a medieval person's perspective? Because that would be all fire, right? But if it's an Eastern underworld, I don't think they have hell like we do in a Christian framework, right? Anyway, I think we found the lair of the pirates and all their treasure. I was supposed to be here like a while ago, so hopefully... No! Hopefully this stuff we're getting now isn't completely worthless. Like armor I've already purchased or whatever. I think that's verdite. We'll have to ID that. That weapon, I believe, is worse than what we already have. Come on! Okay, open the chest and then back up. Okay, that's pretty good. Okay, and then I'm hearing sounds over here. Like, I can hear someone on the other side of this wall. You would think the pirate's map would actually show this. Okay. So is there a use for the pirate's map right now? Like, is it actually gonna do something for us? I like how you can see it. I know, Natural Dave. Isn't it funny? Isn't it really, really funny? Like the bones are in a collapsed pile at the bottom of the chest and then they animate and come after you. Isn't that good? I think a lot of things about this game are actually really, really good. I actually really enjoy this game. Yeah, I think this map is actually accurate to this area. Now, does it matter? Do I care? You liked part 4? I'm excited to play Kingsfield 4. The Ancient City on the PlayStation 2. I'm also excited to play Eternal Ring on the PlayStation 2. I'm also excited to play Donkey Kong Country Tropical Freeze on the PlayStation 2. I'm really excited to play Sonic 3D Blast on the PlayStation 2. Furthermore, I'm very excited to play Halo Combat Evolved on the PlayStation 2. It's super easy and comfy. I don't want that. I don't want that. I want the game to push back on me all the time. I want the game to constantly be spanking my butt and saying, you're not good enough, you're not good enough. I'm a gamer. I don't go in for this casual, comfy bullshit. If I'm not on the gamer's edge, forget it. You, Natural Dave, have soured me on that game. You set my expectations to a place where they might be more accurate, but I am not happy. You want to do a co-op cast? Like live co-op? Like I'm in your house live? Are you inviting me to your house? Is that what you're saying? I have to go back to the fortune teller. I'm saving over this because almost nothing happened, so it doesn't get its own save spot. I'm gonna equip the frickin' mace. Our offense is 79, 28, 7. Morning Star. Sorry. 0, 33, 68. I'll stick with my bastard sword. Thank you very much. We'll sell the Morning Star. I'm already coming. I'm glad to hear that. I'm excited for the warm weather. I'm not excited to get a sunburn all the time, though. Not excited about that. I'm gonna have to figure out some light long sleeves, especially if I'm gonna be hanging out outside. I have very pale skin. Like, people have already figured it out that I tint my webcam. People have already remarked that my webcam footage is like altered. You guys don't want to see what it looks like unaltered. I am so pale, I am purple. Like what you see is just the does blood look blue under your skin because it's not oxidized? Well, obviously it has oxygen in it. Or is it because of the layers of dermis? Okay, there's a reason why when I look at my wrist here and look at these veins, why it's blue. And some people say it's because of the layers of dermis that change the red to blue. And some people say that when the blood touches the air, then it turns red at that moment. But one of these people is lying and one of these people is telling the truth. And I can't get through the door unless I correctly solve the riddle of the knights. And I actually know the answer to that riddle. And I'll tell you guys in chat how to solve that riddle. If chat tells me why these look blue, why it looks blue. And then maybe one day, chat, I'll turn off all the filters on my webcam and you'll see my true visage and you'll say, Marty, such a ghastly visage. Why don't you go outside and get some sun? And then I'll say, I don't have any melanin.
Merci beaucoup.
I don't have any melanin, Catherine Deneuve. That's why I can't go outside. I don't tan at all. I just burn. And then you'll say, poor Marty. Marty has 0 melanin? I have 0 melanin. I have to stay inside and play video games all day. If I try to go outside, I'm like one of those underground mammals that's blind. And if you take me out of the underground, I get a sunburn so quickly. and it hurts. It hurts so much. And the doctor said if I get another one, I'll get cancer. I don't want to get cancer. Okay, calm down, Marty. Calm down. Nos for Martu. Thank you. Exactly. I'm Nos for Martu, say love. Thank you. They can possess people and either show them or someone has died. Or if malign, can make the possessee die. What? It's because the veins are closest to the outside. They're returning deoxygenated blood to the lungs. So is it blue, many tacos? Like you're saying it's not because of the layers of dermis. You're saying this blood is deoxygenated blood that's returning to my heart, right? To get the oxygenated blood. It is blue. Okay. Thank you, many tacos. Because I couldn't remember, because in school people were like, the reason why it appears blue is because of the layers of dermis. And then later someone said, one of these people is lying to you. My red room. Exactly, Goaty. My red room. Red room. Red room. Red room. What am I doing in the game now? I have to find a use. Oh, let's go to back to the lair of the snail. We're pretty close to that right now. Yeah, if I hang a left here, we can go back to the lair of the snail, and then the lair of the snail is a lock chest. And then we have a bunch of keys now, so we can try our keys on the lock chest. The lair of the snail. Oh yeah, Saint Lob. I know there's an underworld in Japanese culture. I was just saying we were confused because the game said, someone in the game said, don't go to the underworld, you will die instantly. And then we went down and found a secret place. And then, but before the door to the secret place, it was etched on the wall, don't go in here. Warning from old hand. So I was like, oh, this must be the underworld, because I just walked down. And then at the entrance, there's a thing saying, don't go in here. And then I looked inside for a little bit, and it looked like it could be some culture's underworld, right? It had a different look than the rest of the game. Ooh, Harvine's key opens this chest. So then we, ooh, a rod. Very cool. So then we assumed that was the underworld, and then we like kind of closed that loop in our brain. And then later in the game we found hell, like we found like ash and boiling magma and all this crazy stuff, and then we died instantly, and it didn't even click into my head that was the underworld, because I thought we already found the underworld. And what we found in this game happened to be like a Western Christian conception of hell. And I was saying that in a game made by Japanese people set in a Western medieval fantasy, you have no idea what the underworld is gonna be. No clue. Hello, Dr. Furious Lowell. Deoxygenated blood is just darker red. Are you saying this isn't blue? You're saying it's a dark red? Frick my life, man. What am I gonna do? I'm a vampire. I'm not allowed to go outside. Returning to the lungs first. Dude, blood gets oxygen directly from the lungs. I thought the lungs like somehow gave the oxygen to the heart. Oh shit, that makes way more sense, many tacos. Are you a doctor or something? You know, they taught me all this stuff in school and I totally forget. I do remember CPR though. I do remember CPR. Go for the chest. Go for the chest. Go for the chest. First you determine that they don't have a pulse and they're not breathing. Then you go for the chest. Do not attempt mouth to mouth until you've already gone for the chest. Go for the chest. And then you start trying to get the heart pumping. You go for the chest, and then you're like you're kind of like manually pumping their heart for them when you go for the chest. Go for the chest. And then if they're not getting up after that, then you can start giving mouth to mouth. But don't give them mouth to mouth if you have the flu or some shit, because maybe that person doesn't want to be brought back to life with the flu. Like you got to get their consent. Go for the chest. Go for the chest. I remember last time I did CPR training, the guy was so funny. He was like, I get a lot of questions like, I want to do CPR. What do I do first, mouth to mouth or the chest? And the guy was like, go for the chest. Go for the chest. Go for the chest. It's too late for me, Alka Mikhail. It's too late. I'm already a vampire. I'm already a vampire. I'm already a vampire. I'm walking around in circles. How you doing, Alka Mikhail? Welcome back to my stream. Okay, what are we gonna do? Oh, I have a whole to-do list here. So we can go through all those caves again and try to open the 4 locked chests. That's a totally valid thing. You know what? Let's cross off the snail. Oh, we can go back to the fortune teller and ID. What would we ID? The Verdite. I think that's a consumable, so I don't really care about that. But we can cross off this chest. And we can also cross off the door to the garden. And then what else is locked? There was one other locked thing. Yeah, we can go back to this locked chest, but I don't have the figure of Seath, so we'll have to go back there anyway when we have the figure of Seath. So let's not think about that locked chest for now. And then there was another locked thing. Oh, there's a locked chest at Cliff Lore's house. But again, that's just a locked chest. So... And then there's the underworld. Something here called Underworld Dragon Key. What does this mean? It says Underworld and then in parentheses Dragon Key. What? I never got a Dragon Key. Oh, no. That's not the Underworld. That's what we thought the Underworld was. This is the Dragon Shrine. Yeah, get rid of that. The NPCs often have new things to say to us whenever we make progress, so it might be wise to talk to everyone again. I'm gonna call this Dragon Shrine. Yeah, because this is at the end of Jail 1. Start at the toes. Ooh. 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 I'm just reading my notes here. We're supposed to find Harris before we even enter the big mine. The fisherman told us to find Harris on the eastern part of the island. I don't think we ever found Harris. That never happened. We've checked a lot of things off our list here. We've actually accomplished a lot. Okay, how do I get to the mine graveyard? Where am I in the game right now? Am I near the Lord's hallway? Come on, open the door. Wait. Ow. Ah. I know I said I wasn't going to worry about that chest, but we're going to go check it out, because whatever. This isn't the right way. This way. I was gonna see the Crystalman too. This way. I remember starting this game and being very, very confused and very, very lost. And now we have internalized a great deal of the game, and I feel that sense of gamer mastery, which is so satisfying. The feeling you get when you when something was previously very scary because of your ignorance. Well, it's supposed to go right, so yeah, so go left. Okay, cool. I got good. I got good, nuclear landlord. I got good. And it's getting better every day. Every day. Here's that chest I was talking about. Okay, it's not Harvine's key. Is it the elf's key? Or the pirate's key? Elf key. Moon key. Shrine key. Dragonstone. Rhombus key. Jail key. Okay. There's a guy who lives in a house up here named Rand Ferrer. Did you come home yet? Like, who are you? He's not home yet? Okay. We can go to Cliff's house. And we can see the Crystalman. And I want to do a quick peek in here. Maybe we did not finish this area. I don't remember, to be honest. So let's just check it out. I got slowed, really? Really? Oh, this area. There's termites down here, right? And it was really, really mazy. It was incredibly effing mazy. Is it respawning crystals? Okay. Did we die and not do this again or something? It's just a short sword. Another thing is in the area with all the minecarts, there might be more there to do. Because I don't think we rode all the minecart rails. That's my hunch. Okay, I fell through the floor. What does that do for my exploration of this area? I was intuitively searching this place before I fell through the floor. I had a method, but it wasn't articulated verbally. So Kingsfield is a lot like Dark Souls, but with no landmarks. So, at any given moment, you're always lost, basically. No landmarks, no vistas. There are, that's an exaggeration. There are landmarks and vistas in Kingsfield, but it's not like Dark Souls where that's the bread and butter of the game. I'm a clean and trebly tone person. Oh, Saint Lob, that's my issue with electric guitar is I love it all and I can't make a decision. And the other thing too is the number of compliments I've gotten for electric guitar is fewer than the number of compliments I've gotten for acoustic guitar, and I mean from like strangers, right? So, and acoustic guitar, the tone is entirely in your hands. For electric guitar, it's mostly in your hands. But if you're amazing at guitar in your hands and you're playing through like a $50 amp, yeah, you don't sound very good. Do you want to see a guitar pedal, Saint Lob? Did I ever show you a guitar pedal that I had? I don't think you were here when I was doing that. It was in the old days. Let me go grab one. You want to see one? I'm gonna go grab one. Because this is a show and tell stream. So if someone says something and I have a cool example of it, I'll just go grab it. Like, what the hell? That's dusty. Hold on. Oh, it's so gross. Wait, just a second. Just a second. Does this guy even play video games? Does this guy even play video games? Seems like every opportunity he has to not play video games, he just wastes everyone's time. I used to have a lot of pedals, and I was using online classifieds to buy and sell them like constantly. No, you're not distracting me, Saint Lob. This is true to the spirit of the stream. I need to get a haircut. Like, this whole thing curling up doesn't look good. It's like a little devil horn. Like a natural devil horn. I sold all my pedals except for a few that maybe in like 40 years they might be worth a ton of money, but I really doubt it because I don't think in 40 years anyone will be playing electric guitar. But these mean something to me. I think they're cool, and for me to sell them now, it wouldn't be like life-changing money, but if I hold on to them, maybe in 40 years they actually will be not life-changing money, but maybe I could actually, like, I don't know. It doesn't make sense for me to sell them now in any event. And you said you assume my tone is very clean. Well, look at this pedal. It's called the ZVEX Fuzz Factory, hand painted. Not the model I had previously. My first Fuzz Factory was the non-hand painted version. And then on online classifieds, a guy was trying to get rid of his as soon as possible so he could buy another piece of guitar gear. Sorry, I heard something distracting me, but there's nothing there. And then he liked the Big Muff. He liked the Electro Harmonics. He found a Big Muff that he really enjoyed, and a lot of people prefer a Big Muff. This pedal here is the noisiest effing pedal you can possibly get, other than, like, whatever. I think all the pedals that you can get that are noisier than this were inspired by this. This is like the original noise making, like, completely out of control noise machine. And you can set the knobs so that it just regenerates itself. You don't even need a guitar if you have this pedal. You can just plug this into the amp, and then you can play with the knobs and it generates its own noise. And then maybe you do actually need a guitar. No, I don't think, no, I think you can just make noise out of this. And then you can actually move the knob to change the pitch. You could just sit there with the knob at the rock and roll concert. Like, you could just be like, it's completely out of control, right? So the Big Muff is like the actual usable pedal. To get this thing to work consistently, see, I've already moved the knobs around when I was cleaning it, and now I'm kicking myself for it because I had the knob set up precisely where it needs to be, and now I've screwed it up, and now I need to look at that chart again. There's charts on the internet of how to put the knobs in such a way that it's not just like pure nonsense. But yeah, this pedal effing rules. I got Velcro on the back so you can't see the signature, but this was hand painted. And if you're interested in this pedal, just get the non-hand painted version. The electronics inside are the same, but I think this has a lifetime warranty or something. So if this ever busts, I can send it back to ZVEX and they'll fix it for me and send it back. That's one advantage. And then the other advantage is, of course, it's more beautiful. But this is something that sits on the floor and no one ever sees. Or if you're in the privileged position of having a video game stream that's particularly pretentious, you can hold it up and see it. Like, look at my hand-painted one. I got the hand-painted one. So this is one of like 3 or 4 pedals I have left. I sold the rest of them. And maybe another day I'll show off another one that's cool. But that's what I got. Oh, you like Strymon? Oh, you like Strymon? Yeah, I got a Strymon. I had 2 Strymons and I sold one of them and I kept the other one because it's really nice. No, you're not distracting. This is perfectly good things to say, St. Lob, in order for me to boost my own personality and my own narcissism. I'm so cool. I had a few $100s and I bought something. Doesn't that make me unique and special? This is not a guitar pedal. It's a piece of my personality that I purchased for. Did I pay 300 Canadian dollars for this? I might have paid 200 to 300 Canadian dollars for this. What does this go for now? Let's look on eBay. I just want to see what I could get for this. By the way, eBay doesn't mean anything, right? Because eBay just has what's people want to sell it for. Doesn't mean its actual value, but Oh, we should check the other website, Reverb. Okay. $319 for the one I have. Right? This guy wants $800 for it. No. This guy wants $1,827. No. No. $500? No. Like, you can get a new one. You can get one straight from the factory, hand painted for $319. It would look like, or something. I'm not sure. And let's go to Reverb, because that's where people do everything now. $489, $477. These are Canadian prices. $419. That's not my artwork though. I have a different artwork. $599 for the artwork I have. Like, that's why I bought it. It actually, it would appear that the value has appreciated or at least stayed the same. Maybe I paid 300 Canadian for it. That sounds like a lot. Did I really pay that much for it? I love the pedal though, and I wanted the hand-painted version, and I figured it might. I figured there was a small chance it would appreciate in value, right? Yeah, you can't go wrong with the Big Muff. That's the standard one. How's it going, KG ... The lo-fi, yeah, the lo-fi is cool. Yes, KG ... There's other ZVEX pedals that have a, is it pressure or is it a laser? I thought it was like a motion sensor that measured the distance between your foot and the pedal, and then as you broke the laser or reflected the laser back, that distance would change one of the knobs. But I don't have anything like that. Chaos Bliss, I'm not sure of that one. I know, Goaty, no one wants me to actually plug in the guitar. It's not really set up well. Sorry. There will be guitar playing later on this stream. My acoustic is in the hands of the man who built it 40 years ago, and he's going to take the neck off and reattach it. That's where my acoustic is right now. Because after 40 or something years, an acoustic guitar, the neck has got to come off and got to be put back on. And I have access to the guy who built it originally, so I have to take advantage of that. And he's going to charge me $700 and I'll get it back. But a brand new acoustic guitar of that quality is $3,000, $4,000, right? So me paying $700 to get it resurrected is also I can maybe sell that guitar in 40 years and say, like, you know who built this? Do you know who built this in the 1980s? And then I'll say the name of some legendary Torontonian guy. And then, but nobody's going to be playing musical instruments in 40 years. Do kids play musical instruments for fun, or do they do it because their parents make them do it? Like, how many kids are picking up a guitar and are like, I'm doing this because this is sick as hell? Like, I don't know, kids who are raised on iPads and stuff like that, I don't think they want to pick up an instrument like a guitar that for the first 2 years of playing it. Well, guitar, if you buckle down in the first 2 years of guitar, you can make some beautiful music. I shouldn't say that it's so impossible, but it is really tough for like the first 4 or 5 months, and it does hurt your hands. It's physically painful. Are kids into that? Do you think any kids are gonna buy my vintage gear in 40 years? And do you think all that stuff I buy will appreciate in value and I'll be able to sell it for money?
I sure do.
Good.
Yeah, I was at Woodstock. Yeah. I was at a Rolling Stones concert where the Hells Angels murdered that child. I'm a really cool guy. Oh yeah. I'm not familiar with Chase Bliss. The thing is, St. Lob, what this really represents is so much time. Look at the sun on my face. Look at the sun on my face. Look at the sun on my face. What this really represents, St. Lob, is hours and hours and hours of my life wasted looking up gear on the internet and trying different gear instead of getting better at the instrument. Because at a certain point, you realize that the tone is in your hands. Like, you listen, are you a Pink Floyd fan? Are you a David Gilmour fan? The moment you realize that Another Brick in the Wall, Part 2, the solo is played on a gold top Les Paul. And I think he said he was plugged directly into the mixing board. Like the moment you realize that a guy like David Gilmour can pick up any guitar and sound like David Gilmour, that's when you realize like, oh my God, I spent 1,000 hours in the last 5 years looking up gear on the internet and watching YouTube videos. That's 1,000 hours I could have spent getting better at the instrument. Because the tone is in here. The tone is in here, man. That's where the tone is. All right. That's where the tone is. It's not in your stupid... I'm sorry. I'm expressing regret because that's all the time I wasted with gear. Anyway, this was a good distraction. Thank you for bringing it up. Sorry if I come off as an asshole. Sorry. Yeah, El Capistan and Blue Sky. I St. Lob, I still have the El Capistan, but I sold the Blue Sky. I sold it. Thank you, Space Mister. Absolutely. That sounds really good. See, we got to stop talking about this, St. Love, because we're alienating the gamers, and the gamers are like, what, you guys have hobbies outside of gaming? What, you think you're better than me? I want to find the bell that Uncle Harris told me about. I haven't been able to find even one piece of crystal, even though I've been digging a lot. I want the bell too. I want to get lots of crystals and make lots and lots of money. You want to see how many crystals I have? I got 8 crystal shards and 12 crystals. I'm rich. I want the bell too. I want your Uncle Harris's bell. I heard about the bell from someone else. Someone else told me about the bell that can find crystals. My house is on the south side, but those who live near Al's house on the north side are all frickin' dead. Ooh, that's so scary. They should be like me and have big F-off plate armor and a big bastard sword and magical powers. Then they wouldn't be dead like the people on the north side of the village. I used to see many soldiers from Verda here, but now I don't see any. Maybe they were all killed by Necron or captured by his soldiers. I knew Necron was a bad guy. Have you ever met this big fat asshole who just shits propaganda about Necron in your face? He's always talking big about Necron. You know Necron gives food to all the villagers, but it's propaganda and he's actually evil. We're gonna be best friends. What's your name? Someone told me there are many crystals on this island. I shouldn't have believed this. There's tons of crystals. You just gotta put down this dumb shovel and pick up a sword that the enemies drop the crystals. It's easy. What's your name? Do you want to look in my mirror? Look in my mirror. Look inside my mirror. Look inside my mirror. Rand for Rare, a young woodsman on the edge of Verdite. He was a hard worker, but he started to work in a mine after monsters had appeared in the woods. I've been to your house before. Okay, I'm gonna go now. Bye-bye, new friend. Exactly, gear acquisition syndrome, Spider-Man. Like, I have a guitar from Korea that I paid $200 for. I bought it because the action was really low and the truss rod worked. Twice, the nut has fallen off the guitar and I've had to repair it myself because it was a $200 guitar, so I can't bring it to a tech. The tech's gonna charge me $100 just to look at it. So twice I've had to glue the nut back on. It's still going. With my hands, I can make it sound like as good as it's ever gonna sound. It doesn't sound amazing. It sounds kind of cheap and crappy, but like the neck is straight. And I can practice my fingering on it. I can practice my scales, right? I can practice my strumming. It's like I just have so much regret looking at YouTube videos of gear and being like, oh, that's the pedal I need. And then I'd get it, I'd buy it used, I'd go to the other side of the city and hand a guy cash and he'd give me the pedal and I'd get home with the pedal. And then I'd have that honeymoon period, and then I'd be like, I'm not using that pedal anymore. Oh, there's another pedal on YouTube, and I'd sell the old one and get a new one. There are some pedals that are really good that I got rid of, but I can get them again. It's no big deal. They're not going to disappear off the face of the earth. I just feel like, man, what if I spent all that time, or what if I spent that time like learning how to write songs better? Ooh, want all that time back. You pick up guitar to get laid, yes or no? As guys, we do need to express some aspect of ourselves that shows mastery or proficiency or passion in some area in order to get laid. I've never experienced a guy getting laid when he just plays video games all day. So, like, did I pick up the guitar to get laid? No. Is this a nice is this a nice side effect that occurs very occasionally? Well, this stream isn't me bragging about how much sex I have, Cody. I'll leave that to you in your stream. I got slowed by the ghost. Thank you, Mocha. Yeah, it was a good diversion. And it's been 8 hours and 20 minutes of streaming. Like, I'm allowed to pick up a funny looking box of metal filled with transistors and say, I like this thing. This box of transistors is a nice one. Did I take the crystal out of this bucket, Dr. Ferris? Did I really do that? It wasn't even... Sounds like something I would do. My name is Alex Kingsfield II. I do have a habit of looting and talking to myself. Your mastery's in procrastination? Yeah. Unfortunately, girls aren't into that. They don't respect that. You have a full second rack of modules? Oh my gosh. This is another reason why acoustic guitar is just... It's more appealing to me because you just, like, you have the guitar, the shape of the neck, the tone, the strings you put on it, and then, okay, shut up and play it. Like, that's all you can do, right? Not this endless stuff about Fender Stratocaster or Gibson Les Paul. Let's have that debate again. Let's go over that a million times. It's like, oh my god. Just play the effing thing. You know what actually is what people should do? If you are a musician and you play guitar in particular, just have a guitar in every room where you hang out. If you find yourself hanging out at someone else's house all the time, buy a cheapy guitar and ask them if you can put the guitar in that room just to hang out. Like, that's actually the thing that's most positively affected my playing, is having a guitar in every room I just happen to spend time in, because then I have no excuse. If there's a guitar in the room, then I'm gonna look over at it and then my brain's gonna be like, pick it up, idiot. Like, go pick it up. Stop watching YouTube all day. Stop watching Twitch. There's a guitar right over there. And I'm like, fine, F off. And then I'll get up and pick it up, right? Yeah. The simplicity. Don't get mired. Because Seath granted it. I can duplicate any kind of key. Your ability to duplicate keys comes from a dragon god? Should we buy the silver key? No. If we come across a lot of locked chests, then maybe I'll buy the silver key, and then maybe that'll turn a profit. But for now, we're gonna hold off on that. Let's go see the Crystalman. I'm tempted to exchange 3 crystals for a flask at this point. At this point, it might make sense. But I also want to see if his inventory gets updated. And, yeah, let's go see the Crystalman. David Gilmore. Yep. Yep. Tone is in your hands. He even says it. If you watch the making of Dark Side of the Moon, if you watch that footage, it's David Gilmore in the studio, like, and it's 1973 and he's like ripping those solos that everyone in the entire world loves. I think even in that video he explains. Does he say it in that video or is it a later one? I might be conflating two different things. Anyway, you can find it on YouTube. David Gilmour explains how he gets his tone and how he can pick up any guitar and still sound like David Gilmour. Going down. I need to fix my posture. St. Lob, we have no idea who Seath is in this game. Seath is a good guy, apparently. From all accounts, Seath is the good god. I'm gonna say something that the weebs are gonna love. The weebs are gonna love this little anecdote. Okay, why does Dark Souls love this word Seath, or this name Seath? Why is there a Seath in this game, and why is there a Seath in Dark Souls? Is it the same Seath? I'm gonna give you the weeaboo answer, the weeaboo theory. Okay, in Japanese, in the syllabary, which is like their alphabet. They don't have an alphabet in Japanese. They have syllables. Okay, a, I, U, A, O. Those are letters, whatever. But then after a, I, O, A, O, it's kaki, kukeko, babi, bubebo, like whatever, all down the line, right? There is no C sound in Japanese. It's she. So a Japanese person going through their childhood and schooling and just reading Japanese and watching Japanese media would never hear the syllable C or utter the word or utter the syllable C. It's not a native thing. They have she instead. So as you go down the syllabary for S's, it's sa, she, su, say, so. Okay, so in the name Seath, you've already got an exotic sound, C. And then in Japanese, there's no TH sound either. So if you're wondering why Seath is in this game and in Dark Souls, I would speculate that Seath just sounds cool as hell and very exotic and very fantastical to a native Japanese person because it has two sounds that are not native to the Japanese tongue. If you want another example, I think an amazing bit of localization is in Final Fantasy VI when Ted Woolsey changed Tina into Terra. And the reason why he did that is because there's no T syllable in Japanese, it's chi. It's ta, chi, chu, teito? Is that what it would be? Something like that, right? So Tina in Japanese is an exotic name, but if you're some kid in North America playing your Super Nintendo, Tina is not exotic. So Ted Woolsey did not translate Tina into Tina. That's not a localization. What Ted Woolsey did was change Tina into Terra, and the only Terra I've ever known was a young woman from Portugal. So as a white kid growing up in North America, to me, Terra is exotic. The same way to a Japanese kid, Tina would be exotic to him. And who is Tina / Terra in Final Fantasy VI? She's like a magical lady from a foreign land. Right? So if you're asking who Seath is in this game, I don't think it matters at all who Seath is. I don't think it's the same Seath from Dark Souls. I just think the guy localizing, the guy making this game was like, it's a fantasy game. It's in a Western medieval fantasy land. I'm a Japanese guy. How do I communicate something exotic, something foreign, something otherworldly, something odd, something not normal? It's a magical dragon god that lives on an island. It's got to be different than what people consider normal. Okay, I'm gonna name him Seath. Does that make sense? The lali lulelo. Yeah, that's just as you learn Japanese, you go a iu e o kake kukeko lali lulelo mami mumemo, and then some of them are like ta chi su. Is it su or chu? Is it Tsu? TSU? I forget. I gotta read my Japanese again. I've really fallen off on my Japanese. Tachisuteto. Okay, but there is chu. Yeah, so Godi is correct. You can write these other sounds. You can get a T because you combine te and then an E, a little E. Is it big te, little E? Yeah, and then what was the other one? You can get a chu by doing chi and little ill, right? Godi can actually read Japanese. You guys should listen to him. You should watch the Godi stream if you actually want to learn how to Japanese. Do you want to learn how to Japanese? Watch the Godi_ stream. Is this the Crystalman? Did I make it to him? The bow is really useful. It's okay. You're just trying to get me to buy arrows from you. Okay. Do I really have 12 crystals? And the flask is only 2? I think it makes sense to make another flask at this point. It doesn't... I'm giving up like... Oh, it's only 2 crystals, not 3. Okay. So that changes the math from 1,600 gold to like 1,100 gold. Let's make another flask and see what happens. I'm not making arrows though. Is he making more arrows for the same amount of crystals? I thought it was 13 arrows for 1 crystal before. Okay, whatever. Make it for me. And then let's can we get another one? Are you gonna update your inventory? I can make another one. I want to sell these crystals for money though. Every crystal's like 550 gold. So I have 5,500 gold in like liquid assets, and these crystals, like, I feel like selling a couple crystals, not making another flask. The flask is like, it's 100 HP. It's really not life-changing. Whereas 5,500 gold could give me like, I don't know, could be life-changing. Could be life-changing. Life-changing. T. Yeah, but then that's a foreign word. Exactly, Godi. So then if it's written in the foreign syllabary, then that's still communicated that it's foreign. The point is to communicate to the player that something is... Do you understand this gesticulation, chat? If you were playing Final Fantasy VI on your Super Nintendo in North America, and you met a character named Tina, it would be like this. But Ted Woolsey named her Tara. So then as a little white kid, you're like, Tara, you mean that cute girl at school from Portugal? She's from a different place. And then it would be like this. It'd be like this. Do you get it? Do you get it? That's why Ted Woolsey is the best. Ted Woolsey is also the best because Square told him, translate this game for us. You get 1 megabyte of space on the cartridge. And then Ted Woolsey was like, that's going to be effing difficult. But this game is going to be sick as hell. It's Final Fantasy VI. It's going to be really good. Oh no, I knocked something over. I knocked over another game while getting this. Ted Woolsey was like, ooh, Final Fantasy VI, and I get to translate it in English. Ooh, one tiny little... He didn't even get 1 megabit. He probably got like 100 kilobits, not even 100 kilobytes. But I'm going to translate it in English. And then he started working on it, and then Squaresoft mailed him like a week later and was like, we're cutting the space of the translation in half. We believe in you, Ted. And Ted was like, oh my god, now I gotta rename a bunch of items in the game to some nonsense, but I'm still gonna make a good English translation for all the kids in North America so they can experience this game, especially since they didn't get Final Fantasy V. And then Squaresoft emailed them 3 weeks later and was like, Ted, you gotta make the translation fit into 10 kilobits. And Ted was like, but that's impossible. How do I deliver the rich, sophisticated story and stylings and tone of Final Fantasy VI if I only have such tiny little space? Will the kids in North America love it as much as I did? And then he did it. He made it happen. And Final Fantasy VI was amazing in English despite the incredible difficulty Ted Woolsey had to deal with and the insanely tiny little amount of space he had on the cartridge to make it work. My gaming shelf is flawed now. Help me, chat. Help me. Final Fantasy V fell over. Okay, Chrono Trigger, you gotta go away for a second. Help me, chat. I can't reach it. Oh my god, the fireworks master is gonna fall over. You can do it, chat. Help me. No, don't knock over anything else. You can do it, chat. Oh. Aren't you grateful that our chat is so helpful? Later, do you want to give him a big hug?
I sure do.
Good.
8 hours and 30 minutes of streaming. What did I want to do? 9 hours? Was that the goal I set for myself? Okay. We actually need to figure out a plan in the game because I've kind of like done all the loose things I wanted to do. We can't see Gigi? Really? I can't believe I can't reach Gigi yet with none of the things I have. Like, with any of the things I have. Like, we can go through those caves again and try to open those chests, but I feel like we're supposed to use the elf key on those pedestals. That's what the game told us. But we tried the key on the pedestals in the elven graveyard and it didn't work, and then we tried the elven key on these pedestals and it still didn't work. So honestly, I'm a tiny little bit approaching. I'm a tiny little bit just nudging upon being a tiny little bit stuck in the video game. But. What does it say if I use the mirror here? Oh, we gotta go talk to the fortune teller too. To ID the, No, don't come around here, jackass. Don't fire arrows at me. How is your AI so sophisticated you're like finding me over here? Oh, I should sell my crystal shards. I forgot to do that. Yeah, this just like puts off what I'm supposed to be doing in the game. Elven key, where is it? Elf's key. Nothing happens? I don't have any MP, so I can't. I thought maybe you shot wind magic at these, but that doesn't work either. Well, Saint Lob, the situation with MP is we have no way to recharge it without using consumables, and then we need 10 MP to warp back home whenever we're soft locked, or we just need to dip out of an area and get back home quickly. So I have been using magic, but very sparingly, until we can unlock the power of the Dragon Shrine, and then that'll refill our mana. I hope. Gochi, yes, Gochi. The thing is, too, St. Lob, some people are polyglots. I have a friend who can pick up any language very, very quickly. This friend can go to a new country. This friend already knows Spanish, English. This friend grew up learning Spanish and English. And then from Spanish and English, French was like easy as hell, right? And then this friend went to Switzerland, and this friend is a true polyglot, so it's much easier for this person than it is for an average person. But then this person picked up German, And then once you got English, French, Spanish, and German, then like you're gonna learn all the languages in the Western Hemisphere, right? Like Portuguese, Italian, Dutch, like all these things just kind of fall into place, right? And then the only thing this person doesn't know are Asian languages. And then the thing with Japanese is there's just like, to me, for example, Spanish is really easy. Japanese, of course, there's no Latin base, there's no Germanic base, so I'm just completely like, oh my god, it's gonna take hard work to learn this. And that requires discipline. And I spent all my time looking at videos on YouTube of guitar pedals. I wasted all my time doing that. What am I doing in this game? What was I planning on doing? Did I want to go back this way? No, I didn't want to do that. Sorry, chat. I'm too distracted. I have been streaming for 8 hours and 40 minutes, though. Okay, I should do one more push of focus. One more big push of focus. And try to accomplish one more thing. And then after that, if I still feel like I got gas in the tank, I should push again. Yeah. We're gonna go on a push system. The fortune teller is right here and is gonna support us. She's not here. Okay, save your game then. I kind of really need the fortune teller to be here to help support my push. My big push. My push of focus. I'm kind of a little bit stuck in the game though. Like we can go back to the minecart area. And we could also try putting on the dark armor and entering the underworld again and seeing if we'll die instantly. If the fortune teller was here, that would make things so much easier, but she's not here. Frick. Okay. Well, I got 24 healing herbs and 3 blue potions. I really don't have an excuse not to go back to the minecart area, I guess. That's the big mine, so I gotta turn around. There's something else I wanted to do, but I don't remember. Oh, sell all my crystal shards. And then maybe... I don't want to buy any more upgrades to armor, though, because the game gave me a piece of for free. So I don't want to spend money now. I want to find the loot in the game. Yeah, okay, we're gonna go back to the minecart area and explore that and try to ride all the minecarts. If that doesn't do anything for us, we can go back through all the caves and use the new key we have and try to open all those chests. And if that doesn't do anything, then we're stuck in the video game. Okay, sound like a plan? Okay. Partner push? Goaty, do you think I should partner push? Retrograde Tom says I should not partner push. He says I shouldn't do it. But I was thinking about defying Retrograde Tom. What do you guys think about that? What do you guys think about that? Hey, did you guys know? Did you guys know that apart from the purpose of Marty.zone being a cult, where we gather together and gain spiritual power so then we can gain the secret of mortality from the aliens? Did you know that's only one part of Marty.zone? Did you know the other part of Marty.zone? Oh, I should start a feud? We should start a feud? Yeah. We just saved our game, right? Okay. We're gonna go in here and maybe die instantly. We think this is the underworld. Did I ever try to get past all this stupid nonsense? I don't think I tried to get past here. I can't believe that hit him. How's it going, Foamed? Oh yeah, you're already in the cult, Foamed.
Hey, Marty.
Hello. How's it going, Foamed? You know what? Okay. Okay, wait. Okay, hypothetically... Oh, you know what? There might be a gap here. Because if I followed that one... Oh, shit. They're out of sync sometimes. Who's hitting me? Who's hitting me? Who's hitting me? Who's hitting me? Oh, there's a dude with a bow and arrow at the end. Okay. No, these are not in sync always. There is a gap that appears. Right there. That could be it. That's an even bigger gap. That's a decent gap too. Okay, so let's wait for the loop again. And then not here. Nope, not then. And not that either. Okay, we're gonna go for it, boys. We're gonna go for it. 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 Shit. The controls, the frame rate. The controls, the frame rate. Oh, we got through. I'm getting knocked out. Look at my guy. My guy's like. Go! Okay, we made it. Okay. We have not explored this area yet. This is sick as hell. Okay, what's this? Base number 4. Will this turn off the fire in hell and turn it into ice? Hey, don't touch the thermostat. Hey, don't you dare touch the thermostat. But it's too hot. I want to turn on the air conditioning. Keep away from it, Marty. Don't you freaking dare touch the thermostat. But I know what I want. I don't want it to be so hot. I want it to be cold. Hey, you don't know what you're doing. Don't touch that. I'm going to touch both of them. I'm turning on the AC. Woo! You shouldn't have touched that, Marty. Now the government's going to come and charge us tons of money for all of that. No, I don't think so. I know how it works. I know how it works. Okay. Put a rhombus key in here. More pedestals. Okay, is this where Gigi's house is? No, this is different, isn't it? Uh-oh. Oh, shit. Okay, I'm not spending my last rhombus key. I'm not doing it. We're gonna I can't teleport out. I have no magic. Okay, do I reload my game? Or do I get my magic back? Frick. That's another flask, but I don't think that's a random drop. I think this guy will always drop that flask. I don't want to... So the key system in this game is based on panels. I spent a key to open this door and it closed behind me. If I want to go back in, I got to put another key in. I got to spend another key. I don't want to use my last rhombus key because there's a keysmith that can duplicate keys. So if I use my final rhombus key, I can't duplicate anymore. I have more than enough money to duplicate the keys. Okay, we're loading our game. And we're gonna duplicate. Should we get 2 more rhombus keys or 1? I sound like the flying pig. Who's the flying pig? Many, many tacos. Who's that? I know, Saint Lob. My dad's gonna freaking kill me now. What's the Fazan? Oh, yes. Saint Lob. Here at Marty Dad's Zone, we happen to think that Fazanadu is a really, really, really good game. We think it's a really, really, really good game. And we think its approach to keys is freaking awesome. Fazanadu. A new type real-time action and role-playing game. Fazanadu is the collaboration between Nihon Falcom, Nintendo, and Hudson. Because Nihon Falcom saw that Nintendo was making action RPGs on the Famicom, and Nihon Falcom was like, but we invented those with Dragon Slayer. Oh, well, it's all fair in love and video games. So then Nihon Falcom said, we should put a Xanadu, Aka, the sequel to Dragon Slayer, on a console. But they didn't know how to do that. So they hired Hudson. There's the little Hudson Bee. And Master Higgins and Hudson made Fazanadu. You can get this now for your Nintendo. Because you don't need some weird, obscure Japanese PC to play action RPGs anymore. They're on Nintendo consoles now. Isn't that cool? Isn't that sick as hell? Isn't that really good?
I sure do.
Good.
It's true, Goaty. Like, did you think the guys at Nihon Falcom were like, Nintendo just ripped us off? Or were they like, well, we ripped off Tower of Draga, and we ripped off Dungeons and Dragons. So everybody's ripping off everybody in video games, right? So it's all fair. It's all totally fair. The Keysmith is in the South Village, right? Should we get 2 Rhombus keys or 1? Frick. It's not the right way. He is here, right? He's so hard to find. This guy is freaking impossible to find. Is he over here? And then I do, like, I go over here, right? This is the Keyman, right? Or the Crystalman? Okay. No, this is the Crystalman, not the Keyman. Oh my god. Okay, look at this guy. Can everyone commit this guy to memory? I'm sorry. I told you a lie. I'm not the only one who can make crystal flasks. Leon can, and he taught me how. He won't make the bottles anymore, though, because he has been concentrating on making something else. You lied to me, you son of a bitch. You rat bastard. You can attack the termites with the bow. You'll need so many arrows because there's so many termites in the mine. No, we're not friends anymore. Okay, this is the Crystalman. I'm taking a screenshot of him. You might sound like your computer's making a noise. It's not your computer, it's my computer. Now let's go see the Keyman. It's funny, Goaty, like... Goaty, what I love the most are themes. For me, it's themes, symbols, imagery, right? Like, game mechanics, I love. I can love the plot to something. I can love the characters in something. But these are all like second tier things. To me, if I'm gonna make a tier list for media, S tier is themes, A tier is imagery and symbols, and then everything else, yeah, it's just awesome. Like plot, characters, game mechanics, those are B tier. B tier is still amazing, right? So when people are ripping off plots or ripping off game mechanics, I'm like, well, all themes, like, you can't rip off themes. That's what makes them themes. You're just calling back to the things that are true. And then if you apply that to something like game mechanics, it's like, if I made a game where I have a run button and I run from left to right and there's platforms and I can gain momentum, and the momentum translates into differently shaped jumps, it's like, am I ripping off Super Mario Brothers, or is that just true for human beings that we love controlling a little Mario guy, right? Like, so from my perspective, where are we going in the game? I gotta go back to the East Village. Okay, I can do this. I can do this through this door, right? Yeah, we gotta go see the Keyman. Where is the Keyman? He's in the... Dude. Like, some people might think this game sucks because I finally found something new to do, but then I'm back to backtracking and going back to these villages. It's the South Village I actually want to go to. Which, I'm going back to the thing I've been doing for the last hour because we ran out of keys. I think this is good. I think it's good. I think it's good. Anyway, did that make any sense? I really don't feel like... There's a lot of discourse around people ripping each other off that I just don't observe at all. Also, oh, by the way, I'm a musician. To me, I view all media through the lens of music. And like, pop music is having some insane crisis that makes no sense. For example, the estate of Tom Petty sued Sam Shepard and that songwriting team, and they won. Sam Smith, not Sam Shepard. So, is Sam Shepard the guy in not Siphon Filter? Is Sam Shepard the guy in Chaos Theory? What's the name of that game series? Anyway, I'm not talking about that guy. I'm talking about the estate of Tom Petty. Tom Petty wrote a song called Won't Back Down, and Tom Petty frickin' died, so he's not the one suing Sam. No, Splinter Cell. Thank you, Ninja Vitus. Anyway, Sam, what's his name, wrote a song that had this musical figure, da 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 da, and then the state of Tom Petty was like, that's and I won't back down, and they actually won that lawsuit. And I'm like, okay, so it's the end of pop music. Like talk about ripping people off. Music is based off a foundation of ripping people off because there's only 12 notes in the effing scale, and people only want music in 4/4 time. Sometimes you can convince them to listen to something in 3/4 or 6/8, but other than other than that, people are not interested. So when people complain about when people complain that a game ripped off another game or this movie ripped off another movie or whatever, it's like all media is ripped off. Themes themselves are... This is why I got confused. Look, like if you're wandering around this effing game and running back and forth between 4 different villages, and there's 2 different dudes who are keysmiths or crystal smiths, and they both got the frickin' glasses, they both have eye gear. One has like a weird helmet, the other one's got a gnomish cap. Okay, do you guys see why I got confused? Are you with me on this or not, chat? Do you support me in getting confused on this?
I sure do.
Good.
Sam Fisher. Sam Fisher. Hi, I need to duplicate my rhombus keys. Copy. Give me 2 more rhombus keys. F it. I was trying to make the decision on the walk over here if I wanted 1 more rhombus key or 2. I did it. I bit the bullet. We have 4 rhombus keys, right? Okay, that means we have 3 that we can use. This is why I'm such a penny pincher and why I've been optimizing so much in this game, because the money situation is effed. Like, I just feel like we're gonna get soft locked unless I optimize, because sometimes we have to go back to that guy and duplicate a key. And if we don't have enough money to duplicate a key, like, I don't know if I could forgive myself. I don't know if I could do it. The crystal dude ripped off the key, dude. Exactly. Exactly. You got it. Like music, I don't know what to say. If somebody makes something and it's hugely popular, it's like, that's because it's true on a deeper level to human beings. Like, I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you. Okay, we're going this way. Oh my god. Navigating in this game. Okay, we're pushing though. This is a push. We're pushing. We're at 9 hours. We're almost at a 9-hour stream. We're pushing, we're pushing, we're pushing. Wrong way, wrong way, wrong way. We're pushing for progress. We're going back to the entrance to the underworld. We're going back to base number 4. And we are exploring that area. And it's gonna be amazing. Here? Is this it? It is, right? This is the way, right? We go to the entrance to the big mine. Yes. Yes, and then we go through this door straight ahead. And then we don't go to the hell area. We have to play with the thermostats, because I think we're instantly dying in hell because it's too hot. So when Dad isn't looking, we're turning on the AC. But that's another thing. Should we mess with the thermostats again before figuring out what they do? No, I'm turning them down. I'm turning down the thermostats. I don't care if Dad's yelling at me the whole time. I'm doing it. We can, at the end of the month, we can face the consequences when Dad gets the bill, when he gets the electricity bill. Okay, then we'll get grounded, but today we need to do this. We need to explore this area today. Okay, let's not die here like an idiot. Should I just go for it now? Should I go for it now? Oh my god! Okay, we're gonna turn down the thermostats. Okay, Dad isn't looking, so turn on the AC. It's so hot, and Dad's crazy. He'll never let us turn on the AC. Okay, we did it. Okay, now run out of the room. We'll say Becky did it. We'll say Becky did it if he notices. Okay, sick. Awesome. Oh, that turned off this. Okay, that turned that off, like Kingsfield 1, where the switches turn off traps. Does that mean I deactivated another trap somewhere else? Okay, we got 3 rhombus keys. Use them intelligently. So this panel now has a rhombus key, so we can open the door, but from this side only. Because on the other side of the door, there's another panel. Don't go through there, then we'll never be able to fight. You idiot, come back. Okay, and you're gonna drop that flask again, right? That wasn't a random drop. You're gonna drop that flask. Okay, got it. Okay, beautiful. And let's drink another potion. Okay, and now we can use our second rhombus key. Right here. Okay, we have one more rhombus key that we can use. Is this gonna be... Yeah, this is gonna lock behind us, and we cannot go through that door that way again. And we ascend to the stairs. And there's a bowman. There are 2 bowmen. Everything in Kingsfield supports the core exploration gameplay. The only reason you fight these guys is to enrichen the exploration. The only reason you pick up 64 gold from a dead enemy is to make the exploration more satisfying. It says the best exploration of any game outside of another FromSoft game, as far as I'm concerned. What are these noises happening above me? I'm gonna munch on a couple of herbs. And we're gonna continue. Yeah, I hear something going on over here. What does the pirate's map say? So am I going west or east right now? Okay, is there like a little... Oh. Yeah, that was that little doorway. Okay. Okay, the pirate's map is maybe applicable here? The mysterious pirate's map? It won't show secrets though, I'm pretty sure. Cheater. What a cheater. What is this? What's this little niche? What is this for? Okay, never mind. Idiots can't even shoot their arrows through the thing. Another rhombus key panel. Really? Really, game? I had to duplicate another rhombus key? Hold on a second. Did I make one more extra than I needed? I did. Okay, okay, okay. Come on, game. Don't F me on this. Don't F me. This is the last rhombus key I need to use for now, right? That's why I made the extra one. My gamer hunch was correct. Okay, shit. Another freaking panel for a rhombus key. You're joking. Okay, now you have to drop one for me. Now you have to drop a rhombus key for me, or I'm going to be very upset. I'm going to be very upset. There's a secret door here. There's a secret. There's a secret. Okay. Our options are warp back, which... Hold on. Hold on. Hold that thought. Hold that thought. Really? It's because of the frame rate. It's really difficult to engage in the gameplay when the frame rate is like...
Merci beaucoup.
Thank you for the follow. Thank you so much. That's Catherine Deneuve. She watches over me as I game. Give me a rhombus key. Hold that thought. Hold that thought. Rhombus key. Thank you very much. Another flask. So why did I buy one when the game just gave me 2 more? Do I have 5 flasks now? I went from 2 to 5 flasks like really quickly. Okay. Rhombus key. Not our final rhombus key. Just don't ask me for any more without providing. Just provide the keys. Hello? Hi? Are you Foss? Is this Cleffy Floss? Cleffy Foss? How did you get here? The man named Ernest came through the back. He seemed to be looking for someone, but only Necron soldiers are around here. You work for Necron. I know you do. I think this is Cleffy Floss. Bro, what is this? 19,800 gold for a huge spiky crystal shield? That's so cool. Ruinous boots. Demon's pick. I could probably shred my guitar really well with this. Can I like loot your chest? No, I can't loot your chest. So are you Cleffy Foss? You're the same guy, right? Look into my mirror, please, for a second. Yeah, it's Cleffy Foss. He works for Necron, man. I came down here, but nothing is different. Okay. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. Let's go. Let's go down here. Let's see what we get. Okay, a save point. Staggered saves. Shouldn't the next save be here, not here? What's going on with my staggered saves? Whatever. Okay. 22 herbs. Am I out of blue potion? I'm out of blue potion. Okay. No way to make it home unless I use a consumable. Hello? Here we go. What are those all crystals? No. Okay. Hello. I'm sure that Necron has the king's sword. I want to get it back, but there's too many enemies around here. Yeah, it's the Sword of Moonlight. I'm looking for it too. Beyond the room guarded by the Copper Knights is the passage made by the Mage of Fire. It was made with fire magic, so firepower is sealed. Is that the room where I instantly die all the time? Is that what you're talking about? Is that what it is? Is that what it is? By the way, I couldn't find our soldiers. Yeah, they got corrupted by Necron. They're all dead or they're working against us. Are you my friend, though? Where is everybody? It's just me. It's just me. What am I doing here? You got anything in your bucket? How about in your barrel? Okay, you want to look into my mirror, please? Are you Phi? Ernst Clyde, a nobleman from Verdite and King Alfred's right-hand man. Ernest sent his troops to the island, but he lost contact with his men. Then he came to the island by himself. Okay. You're just gonna sit here? Come on, come with me and fight the baddies with me. Let's go on an adventure together! Oh, I'm stuck. This is weird. It took a lot of rhombus keys to get here. It wasn't easy or straightforward or cheap to make it here. And I'm not seeing... What is that whole thing? Okay, we'll try to go north. Okay. Oh, we can't. We just can't go back from where we came. We're out of rhombus keys. Right, and we're off the map. I'm not spending my final rhombus key to open this door. This is a conundrum. You know, I spent a lot of money to get to you. And the only thing new that you're really selling is this shield. And these boots, which are really expensive. And this pick. The demon's pick. Which I really don't know what this does at all. Am I loading my game or am I teleporting out? I have to make a decision here. I can load my game. Loading my game is free. And I've gained a knowledge. Alternatively, I can... eat this. This will refill my MP all the way. So then we'll be able to teleport out of here and retain all our progress. But we didn't get any new items. And then we'll have MP to teleport around, because we've been walking through the game with 0 MP for a while, which has limited our abilities. So by biting the bullet and eating this now, I mean, now is the time to eat it. I don't regret not eating it earlier, but now would be a good time to eat it. Although the issue is I would really like to have like a nest egg of these things for the end of the game. I would really love to have a whole bunch of these so I can give myself full heals and full MP restorations for like the final boss or the final area. And this is like the 4th or 5th one we found in the game, and I keep eating them. I'm not saving up any nest egg on these. This might allow us to teleport back. Maybe. This could be used in combat though, because this makes it so you can cast spells without using MP. Now, does it mean I can teleport without using MP? That means I'd only be getting 10 MP usage out of this feather. If we were in a really tough boss fight, this could mean like hundreds of MP in magic spells I could cast at the boss. Like, I don't know how long this lasts for, but if it lasts for 30 seconds, I could cast 10 spells. And if I'm using an endgame spell that costs 25 MP, that'd be like 250 MP, right? Okay, we're going to eat the dragon fruit. We're going to sell our crystal shards, and we're going to buy this demon pick. Even though I have no effing clue what it does. And then we're going to go back to the fortune teller, and we're going to hope the fortune teller is there. Because we have stuff to identify, right? We have to identify the verdite too. Do I have enough to buy the demon pick? Yep. Like, what is this? It could be a one-time consumable item, like the rods. So I'm afraid to use it. I'm hitting no. I'm not using it right now. Okay, use the moon gate. Use the stargate. Yeah, use the stargate. And let's save our game. Are we right next to the fortune teller right now? No, we're at a different save spot. Ah, man, should I move the key? Is now the time to move our save spot location? This is such a centrally located area, though. I like this area for my recall. Oh boy. Okay, whatever. I'm not making that choice now. Okay, so we're traveling east. We hit 2 different switches there, and only one of them deactivated those morning star traps. So maybe the other one deactivated the instant death in the underworld, and then we can go in there and explore that too. Nine-hour stream! We did it! We did it! Okay. Let's hope the fortune teller is there. If she's not there... we'll still save our game, but... we're gonna be frustrated. We are going to be upset. I'm super upset with this double chin. I gotta get rid of this. Ugh. I can get rid of it if I sit up straight. Okay. She's here. Thank God. I have things for you to identify for me. How come you're sometimes here and sometimes not here? The King of the Wind, King Harvine, had strong magical powers. However, he was not a man of foresight or vision. He didn't listen to me, and he tried to build his castle here. He soon fell from power. Oh yeah, ID the Scorpion's bracelet for me. When you equip this ring, the probability of being poisoned is reduced. That's... sure, kinda. I guess I'll take your word for it. Demon's pick. With this item, you can gain MP for a short duration. So it's a consumable? Okay. Costs me 2,000 or, yeah, 2,800 gold, so. Verdite. The green crystal raises magic power by 1 point. Okay. I will eat that. Oh, magic power, 38. Okay. And I want to look up the elf key again. I'm not sure what the elf key does. I already got you to ID it, but I don't understand. The key of the dark elf's pedestal. Are you sure? Are you sure? Let's go refill our flasks. And then save. And then tackle the underworld. I have 5 crystal flasks now. That's pretty good. And how many herbs do I have left? 22? Okay. It would have been a purely profitable adventure, but we had to duplicate so many rhombus keys. Okay, let's save. And then back to the underworld. Maybe the underworld won't kill us instantly anymore. The game is in a very funny spot right now. I have a lot of keys. Okay, like the shrine key. Oh, there's something I've been wanting to double check for so long, and we're close to it right now. Okay, there's something I've wanted to do. And I keep telling myself, remember to do this thing, remember to do this thing. And we haven't done it yet, and we're close to it now. Yeah, okay. How am I doing on hour 9? I'm feeling pretty good. Nuclear landlord. I was able to focus up. I did have a little bit more of a little bit to eat not too long ago. I didn't finish my lunch. I had made myself way too much lunch. So I ate like 2/3 of it, but then I ate a little bit more. And we're feeling good right now. Okay. So we turn left here and then another left. This freaking door, I don't know. We gotta check. We gotta check this. It says not accepted. Okay, try all the keys. Elf's key. Nothing happens. Yeah, if this was opened by key, it would say wrong key. Shrine key. Nothing happens. Not accepted. Okay, I've been meaning to double check that for a while, but it's not opening. Is there anything here that like... Look at all these keys I have. And like a lot of these keys, I have not found where to put them yet. And they all seem very special. Okay, what were we gonna do? We were gonna return to the underworld area. So we have to go back to the big mine. Did I try the elf's key on those other pedestals? I don't think I did. Frick. Well, it wouldn't make sense for the elf's key to work there and not on the other pedestals that look exactly the same. Would it make sense? It's Kingsfield too. The point of the game is to be very mysterious and obscure. That's what I love about it. I like that it's not straightforward. I like that it's not a normal video game. I like how it has its own sensibilities. It's so funny too, because the game proves to me over and over and over again that its sensibilities match up with my sensibilities, even though those sensibilities are very arbitrary. A game I played recently called Riven had its own very strange sensibilities that did not match my sensibilities at all. So I did not enjoy that game. I would say the difference between Kingsfield 1 and 2 is that Kingsfield 2 is just way more complex. And it's throwing a lot more at me at any given time. The combat in particular is like... it's way more difficult. Okay, we recently saved our game, right? I'm actually gonna even equip the dark armor. And we're gonna go back into this room that in the past has instantly killed us. But we saved our game not too long ago, right, chat? Right. Was it here? Absolutely, Saint Lob. Yeah, that's the other thing too, is I have all this insight because I've played like 7 Souls games. So, did I go the wrong way? Oh, I went in the wrong direction. What does the pirate map have to say about this area? Like the sensibilities of Dark Souls, I would say that Dark Souls is like Kingsfield, but just somehow it's more broadly appealing, but hasn't given up the core thing. It's so interesting to me, like Kingsfield is such a niche thing. And then you would think, oh, if they made Kingsfield less niche, it would lose some of that magic. But Dark Souls just ends up being... it's like, it's beautiful because not only is it more approachable and would have has a wider appeal than Kingsfield, but Dark Souls is also, I think, better too. So it's... how do I describe this? It's less specific, but also more effective, which is crazy to me. Usually when something is less specific, it loses its identity. Usually when something has a broader appeal, it's less interesting to me overall. Okay. It's not instant death. I'm not instantly dying in that room. I'm just, you cross a threshold and all these effing assholes start throwing fireballs all at once. And so it appears that you're just dying instantly, but I'm not dying instantly there. So let's go back in there. There were pedestals too. We got to check those pedestals. I was going to check them, but then I wanted to cross the threshold. And then as I was approaching that threshold, I remembered that, oh, the last 2 times I crossed that threshold, I died very quickly. Well, I'm going to do it again anyway and see what happens. And of course I freaking died. So let's not broach that threshold. And instead we're going to check the pedestals and maybe even try to fight those jerks at the other end of the bridge or whatever. And then if this isn't the way forward, we're just gonna have to be comfortable with it. I'm gonna sit on this idea I have and try to articulate it better. I'm gonna figure out a way to explain it to you, chat. I'm gonna figure out a way to do it. Think about, like, I don't know. Think about, like, Metallica's first album versus, like, their 4th or 5th album, right? Like, Metallica got better at what they were doing. So not only was it better for people who loved it, it also had a broader appeal. Like, they really found their sound. For me, a lot of pieces of media, when they go in a direction to make themselves more broadly loved by a bigger audience, I feel like they lose their identity. Maybe that's just corporate media, though. Maybe that's what I'm talking about. What am I doing in this game? Did I turn around by accident? I think I want to go this way. Oh, I thought the game crashed there for a second. Oh, it's because I crossed a loading threshold and then crossed it again immediately. So the game, on a technical level, I think it got a little bit angry with me and froze for a second because it was like, I was loading in this thing and then you did a 180. Now I'm loading in this thing. What do you want? Make up your mind. Make up your mind. Oh, I think I didn't die there instantly because I was wearing the dark armor, and the dark armor boosts our fire resist. I think that's how we were able to survive for that long. Oh, my voice needs a break. I've been talking a lot today. And finally my voice is like, you know what? Why don't you give it a rest, Marty? Okay, don't cross the threshold. Willy-nilly. Like, see, the thing is, with the dark armor, we can't see across. These are pillars, not pedestals. They look like pedestals to me. They're pillars of wind. Nothing happens. Hey, if I pause my game, I can see. If I pause my game and look at my inventory, I can see. It would say wrong key. Like, if I was using the wrong key, it would say wrong key. Okay. Should we try crossing this threshold? We're gonna get... Okay. How did that still hit me? Am I really that freaking thick? Oh, that's a lot of damage. Okay, this is what we're gonna do, guys. Drink that potion and run. Munch an herb. Claw. I'm clawing. I'm using the claw on the controller. This is nothing. This is nothing. There's a chest there. There's just a chest there. Okay. Okay. This is what we're gonna do, guys. I know, Nuclear Landlord. Your guy can talk in this game. He obviously has a voice. He loves to scream. Guys, I have a plan. I have a plan. It's a really good plan. It's a plan for you and me. It's a very good plan. The plan is that we're going to play more Kingsfield 2. And it's going to be so much fun and so much rewarding for both you and me, chat. But the bad news is that's not happening right now because the stream is over. Thank you everyone so much for coming to my stream. Let's find somebody to raid. Ooh, look at all these cool people streaming right now. Oh, wow. That's a good stream and that's a good game. That's a really good stream. This person, we've raided this person like 3 times in the last 3 weeks. We're not going to keep raiding the same person over and over again. We're going to raid. There's a couple of people here I got to choose between. I made my choice. You guys like PlayStation 1 games, right? We're going to raid Aquas. He's playing a game called Kudoka, which I've never played. But how do you say it? Kodelka. We're gonna raid Aquas, who's playing a PlayStation 1 game called Kodelka. And I love watching other people play this game, and maybe one day I'll play this game myself. I hope to play this game myself one day. It looks really good. I think the graphics are really good. The gameplay looks good too. It's the character who's a strong female lead. It seems to have a very dark atmosphere. It has so many things I love. Thank you for coming to my stream, Ian Oblivion. Thank you, Nuclear Landlord. Thank you, Saint Lub. Thank you, Moko. Thank you, Ninja Vitus. Thank you, many tacos. Thank you, Gaudi. Thank you everyone so much. Bye-bye.